started in Trinidad, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, Notting Hill, Toronto, and New York City have had theirs. Tobago. Now it's your time to play a mas. On Thursday, 26th October, the island of Tobago will alight for the premier soca concert experience. Bougie 2023.
Island Mix Promotions presents
Bougie Tobago Carnival Thursday,
26th of October.
Inside the Shaw Park Cultural Complex, Scarborough, Tobago. Island Mix Promotions kickstarts Tobago Carnival with over 15 soca superstars. One fantastic stage for an electrifying night. Bougie.
Boss, I'm not coming to work today.
Tickets are out now.
Get your early bird $200 tickets
From all cachet outlets nationwide.
and Jade Monkey Tobago.
Or online at islandetickets.com.
Bougie.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Coco.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Fyzabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Fyzabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Fyzabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't bring back the old time. Bring back the old time ways.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring the Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement.
Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for Gospel in the Bone Ministry every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. For the program, God's Last Warning Message. Hosea chapter 4 says, Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood. Remember, every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry, right here on the Street 919 FM.
The journey's almost over.
Listen now.
Expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
pleasant good morning to each and everyone, and welcome to this edition of the Titans of Democracy right here on the street, 919 FM. Once again, let me thank the Heavenly Father for bringing me here safe, sound, and all together in one piece. Pleasant good morning going on to my entire family. Good morning to the lovely Miss Sharon Felix and her entire family. Good morning to you, all our callers, all our listeners, to all our viewers online. For those of you that are always locked on with us, it's always a pleasure to have you guys right here on the inside with us. Let me also say good morning going on to my friends and family in Tobago. Good morning. Yes, I know you guys are locked on and ready to go. Pleasant good morning to each and everyone. Auntie Pat Nats morning. Also saying good morning to the management and staff of the street. 919 FM. Good morning to Mr. Iwer George and his entire family. And getting right into it, 3420081 4665391. This is the time for your morning greetings. Let's go. Caller, good morning.
I believe the children of future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children laugh. Remind us how we used to be. Good morning, friend. The big good morning, Bruce.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. It's dinner time to get up. Morning, 12:85 past 3. Good morning. It's Jean girlfriend. It's Faisabad. I saw him on the Friday, Mr. Monk St. George. Here he tuned the Bruce Lee for you. I know he's that kind of man. Anyway, good morning to Bataria, Mr. Chance. Good morning to Jenny and Carol. Good morning, Mr. Malcolm and Gemma, Mr. Toronto. Uman Oga, good morning. Yeah, man. Let me say, Brother Sterling, good morning. And those who I might forget, good morning, Mr. Rapuna. Gemma, good morning. Hey, Terrell. Love to everybody. Want to wake up and just make sure that the children are okay. Yeah, man. Take care of them. Love to everybody. Train the big old morning, guys, and Mount Hope. Love. Bruce.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning to you, Bruce.
Morning, my brother. How are you doing?
Really good to be in the land of the living. The northeast looking beautiful also this morning.
Nice.
Morning to Sharon. Morning to The Voice. Morning to Dominic. Morning to Jojo Love. Morning, Trinbago, and by extension, the Titans of Democracy. Morning to Sister Jenny, Sister Carol, Mr. Chance, our constituency guru, Mr. Bataria, Rowley Jr., Brian. Merry Christmas, Brother Sterling. Fireman, Loverboy, Monk St. George. Blessing to all. Shack lady. And I'll tell you about the Shack. I'll leave it there for now. You have a safe and blessed day, my brother.
You too, man. Take care.
You can push back. It was never, ever about country. Locked on a digital thing.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Bruce.
Good morning, and how are you this morning?
Blessed to hear you this morning and hear each and everyone giving their greetings. And I want to say good morning to each and everyone on the Titan. Good morning to all my neighbors, all my children, my grandchildren, my brother, my sister, my good friends, and them. You have a blessed day, Mr. Bruce.
You too,
man. When you
man.
finish the journey home, say, good morning, Sharon. Be safe on the road. Bye for now.
Bye-bye. 3420081 4665391. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Hey, morning, big brother. How are you doing?
Not too bad. So I have to say morning to Sourman, Mover, Fireman, Chance, my guru, Dominic. Good morning to Jenny, Grandmother in Tobago, Mr. Archer, Parsley Street, Shack Lady, everybody. But Bruce Wayne, I know it's morning time, but I have something on my mind for you. I want to ask just a question. I see you all advertising a particular ad with a gentleman. Anyhow, I'll leave that for when we come back. Enjoy your morning. I don't want to put you into nothing. I'm wondering, are we redeeming dead? Or is it desperation But we have to bring back a dead man. Enjoy your morning.
Caller, good morning.
How sweet the name of Jesus is to have me alive this morning. Blessed love to you, Mr. Bruce Wayne, and your family this morning. Blessed love to Miss Sharon Felix also and her family. Hoping she inside this morning in Jesus' name. Blessed love to the co-workers of the radio station 91.9, Mr. Iwer George. Blessings to him. Blessed love to my Titans family, Mommy Sauce, Iwer, Andre. Blessed love. Hello?
Yes.
Blessed love to Mano. I hear nothing at all.
You go ahead, pass the street.
Yes, blessed love to each and every one of the Titans family. Pass the street, Mova, Beatam, Chomakak, Paradise Side. Love. Right? All who I left out, blessed love to you all. I find the phone like it's giving a little trouble, Mr. Bruce.
Nah, I hear you loud and clear, man. I hear you loud and clear. You don't worry yourself. Caller, good morning.
Bruce, good morning.
Hey, partner, what's going on? Morning.
I did quiet. Everything good?
Everything good, man. Everything good.
A big sister today tell you good morning.
Yeah, man. Blessed morning to her, man.
Mommy, good morning. Mount St. George, yes, I'm still in the U.S. Hey, so Bruce, when they put me on the board at Napa, boy.
You don't worry yourself now, man.
Hey, don't answer that. I want to get you in trouble. I will leave it here.
Yes, sir. You have a good one. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Hey, fireman, what's going on?
Hi there, brother.
Nice.
Just have a little good morning to everybody. Bartaria, Princess Tom, Mr. Sauerman, and everybody, good morning. Mountain George, good morning. Everybody. I just want to say, Bruce, only one word. I can do all things through Christ who strengtheneth me. There is nothing more I want to be than to be what he wants me to be. Any place or anywhere I go, I can go with this in mind. My God is there beside me, and he's there with me all the time. Thank you, Bruce.
Blessings, my brother. Caller, good morning.
Yes, Uncle Bruce, good morning, man.
Good morning, Mr. Mount St. George. How you doing?
Good, how you do?
I did nice, man. I'm in high spirits this morning.
Right, man, you make me feel good. And let me tell you this, I think it's the second or third song you played. Because you know we start the 100 days of Christmas.
Yes.
Our own Marilyn Williams, you call her? Yes. That was so nice. You bring in the Christmas for me already.
Nice.
Right. So let me shout out the crew there. Auntie Cheryl, morning, darling. If you're on the black carpet, come down safely. Uncle Bruce is already on the throne. Take your time. Don't run up the step, honey. I don't want you to be tired in the studio. Right, so let me shout out a crew here. Sin Madeline. Ay. All right, that's enough. Monto, morning. Long time I didn't shout you out, lady. Miss Vero from country, morning. I didn't shout you too for a while. Uncle Leslie, morning to you of Freeport, Calcutta there. Tell my daughter, Nats, that I shout out, and my grandchildren and my great-grandson. Morning, Uncle Leslie, again to you and your wife. Right? I shouting out my grandchildren, my daughter Simoya and Grandy, and my grandchildren, 4 grandchildren up there. My daughter here in Tobago, Kamala, and my grandchildren, Thailand, Brianna. Morning to you all. Love you all. Children, grandchildren, great-grandson. Dari, morning, son. Right, let me see who I call it. Miss Evie, darling, morning to you, honey. Sister Crosby, morning. Mode 1 and 2. Tobago East, Tobago West, morning to you all. Right, Mr. Manu, I hear you. Sawaman, I hear you. Deep South, morning. Children, morning to you all. Love you all. Adrian, Isaiah, Jubari, morning, sons. You all have a blessed day, school children, right? Prime Minister, morning to you, sir. President, Commissioner of Police, morning to you all. Love you all. All of Trinidad and Tobago, all who didn't hear the name today, they will hear it someday from Mary brother. Go on with that, Uncle Brucey.
Yeah, well, Mr. Monson George, you have a good one, man. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Brucey.
Morning, Gemma, how you doing?
Oh, Lord. Morning, Mr. Monson George. Good morning, Miss Crosby, Mrs. Rowley, niece in Tobago, Avis, McKay, my niece. Good morning to everybody else in Tobago who I forget to call. And good morning to the whole of Trinidad. Special good morning to my Prime Minister, his cabinet, and his family. Blessings. Brucey?
Oui.
Later, darling.
Yes.
Later.
Later, darling, later. Caller, good morning.
Morning. One day at a time, sweet Jesus, that's all I'm asking of you. To give us the strength to do everything that we have to do. Yesterday's gone, sweet Jesus. Tomorrow may never be ours. But for thy sake, teach us to take one day at a time. Thank you.
Thank you. Caller, good morning.
Brucey, good morning to you.
Morning.
How are you doing?
I did good. How are you doing this morning?
I good. Thank God for another day in the land of the living. Good morning to Trinidad and Tobago. Good morning to everyone. Lovely house. Bruce,
oui.
My lover here called earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
What, you wake up then? You have a good one, right, Bruce?
You too.
Mr. Leave it right there. Good morning to you, my darling. Bruce, you have a good one.
You too have a blessed day. Take care. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Brucey.
Good morning, darling. How are you this morning?
Brucey, that last song you played, oh God, Jesus. When you say I'm ready for you to oh God, to tape some music for me, I want that, eh?
No problem.
Morning, Mr. Malcolm. Morning, Oman Olga, Angie, Mommy Sauce, Sharon Felix, Esther, everybody. Mong Central, good morning, darling, and Battery. I love you all. Brucey, all right.
All right, then you have a good
Love
one.
you. Bye.
All right, Trinidad and Tobago, I'm here. Let me say good morning. Good morning to everyone. All protocols observed. I am here, caller. Good morning. Oh, I have to catch my breath.
Good morning, Sharon.
Good morning, Faizabad.
And how are you, my dear?
Girl, out of breath.
Tired.
Out of breath. Way.
Good. Thank God you reached safe.
I'm telling you.
Bruce, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Manu. Maura, good morning. Trinidad and Tobago. Parsley Street, good morning. Sourman, good morning. Village, morning. Wrong Bus, good morning. Deep South, good morning. Mr. Mount St. George, good morning. Trinidad and Tobago. Grandy, good morning. Everybody, good morning. Please take care of the children and have a great and safe day now. Bye-bye.
Bye, hon.
Bye.
All right, so Trinidad, Tobago, and the world, I am here. Let me say good morning. God, you're no longer downstairs. Oh, God, chatting, talking to somebody. Lord Father, don't talk about it. Oh. So I'm here and thanking the Lord for reaching here safe and sound, waking up this morning in the land of the living. The ads are upon us. We come back in a short while. Do not shift your dial. Oh, we'll be back. Jesus.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
It started in Trinidad, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, Notting Hill, Toronto, and New York City have had theirs. Tobago. Now it's your time to play a mas. On Thursday, 26th October, the island of Tobago will alight for the premier soca concert experience, Bougie 2023.
Island Mix Promotions presents
Bougie Tobago Carnival Thursday,
26th of October.
Inside the Shaw Park Cultural Complex, Scarborough, Tobago, Island Mix Promotions kickstarts Tobago Carnival with over 15 soca superstars. One fantastic stage for an electrifying night. Bougie.
I'm not coming to work today.
Tickets are out now.
Get your early bird $200 tickets
from all cachet outlets nationwide
and Jade Monkey Tobago,
or online at islandetickets.com.
Bougie.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Croco. By public demand, Croco is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Croco say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street 919 FM every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Hi there, I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
The steel pan, the only musical instrument invented in the 20th century, is a reflection of the perseverance and innovativeness of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which have always been central to our development as a nation. And the steel pan story epitomizes this, carved out of life and struggle and determination, rising out of the spirit of the African drum. The steel pan stands today as evidence of innovativeness, creativity, and passion for life integral to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Kwesi Paul. Join me each and every Sunday from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on the Street 91.9 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so Trinidad and Tobago and the world by extension listening, I say good morning. And again, let me take the time out to say good morning to all our viewers, callers, listeners, chatters, everybody. Good morning, whether in Trinidad, Tobago, whatever part of the world you're listening to us, I say good morning to all of you. Let me take the time to say good morning to Mr. and Mrs. Regis, Mr. and Mrs. Primus, Mr. and Mrs. Chance, to all our valuable listeners, to the Dollies, Gatsby Dolly, and all of you all, good morning to every single one of you. All right, so in Tobago, good morning to all our Tobago listeners, and I hope you're locked on and listening. Headlines on the Express: Cox alleges prepaid card fraud, master scheme. Stories by Rhea Tate on page 3. All right. Vandana, I know nothing of what you speak. I don't know what is that.
Only they have to do the same thing.
I don't know, so we're going in to find out. Big money for garbage. It cost the Ministry of Local Government and Rural Development $16,000 per month per household for garbage collection across the country. This was revealed by
Minister of Local Government Faris Alwari during the budget debate in Parliament yesterday.
I can't get into this. Was it? All right, questions for MP to answer. An alleged scheme in which a reloadable MasterCard prepaid card with a limit of 30,000 a day was issued by the Ministry of... What? We're coming back to that.
Mama.
Judge sets March 8 for ruling. March 8, 2024 is the date set by Justice Carol Gobin for the delivery of a judgment in a defamation claim brought by opposition MP Dr. Rudal Mulilal against Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley.
See how long this thing taken to open?
We have no choice but to retaliate. Who is this? Israel is in pain, but must retaliate against Hamas for last Saturday's shock attack, with the possibility for prolonged and escalating conflict. Israel's ambassador to the region, pronounce that word for me, has said. Thank you very much. Vandana, I know nothing of what you speak. Shoguna's East MP Vandana Mohit defended herself yesterday against any possible allegation of impropriety on her part during her period as an employee of the Social Development Ministry. She was an employee at the Social Development Ministry in what? I remember going to the Social Development Ministry. Juliet Davy, get up. I remember that, Juliet and I. And when we going up in the building right on Independence Square there, I said, Juliet, this space, man, and I give away money, yeah, boy. Like money given away. If you see, I see all kind of people, I wouldn't call no names, sitting long waiting to see that gentleman who was a police sergeant, I think, at the time, took sabbatical and was holding a position in the ministry. And good morning to Skippy Barrington. Skippy, morning. Skippy, morning. Lord Father. Heinz Hurt will fight like hell to protect the people from the criminals. Trini student evacuated from Israel.
Okay.
Trinidad and Tobago has aided in the evacuation from Israel of a young student who, as of yesterday, had taken off for home as war escalates in that country. Munilal versus Rowley to go to court, TNT and Venezuela to join forces on crime. 5 charged with conspiracy to defraud government of the 0.9 million. You hear about that? Another charge with carnage, double murder. 3 in court for Guanapo massacre, guns, ammo. And those are the stories and headlines making its way in the Express this morning. Come on, Mouse, don't play with me today. In the Newsday, my oh my. Tobago West MP THA must account for money it spends. Central Bank, TT economy bounced back in 2022 after COVID-19 pandemic. Minister National Enrichment Center building not yet safe. CLECO gets a new board of directors. Family grieves for truck driver killed by exploding tire. You see that?
Yeah, boy. You know, that, to me, that's the, well, I don't know how many incidents, but that's the second incident I remember that. The other one was the same truck tire, and I think the fella was over it, and when it exploded, hit him to the roof and drop him on the ground, and that was it, you know. You see that tire thing, that tire thing is easy, you know.
Not me, no. NAMDEFCO change farming method to beat climate change. Foreign Affairs Ministry, no further requests for evacuation from Israel. TTALPA, pilot resignation not caused by court action. Ministry Director advises workers take mental health day if needed. Mohit rejects Cox claims of UNC card fraud. Alwari, Kamla can't decide who does public service. Alwari, 7,000 jobs created in local government last year. Amin, PNM did liposuction on local government. Fire services, Uwe car park fire accidental. Shogunas East MP to Prime Minister, stop cerebral palsy society eviction. Ministry warns flu can cause stillbirths, premature births. Cox police probing UNC card program. Disabled man enjoys Scotia 5K. I can't walk, but I love sports. Tanku, back pay is not a gift. Now you will know that. Judge to rule on Munilas versus Rowley in March 2024. Met Office issues hot spell, hazardous seas alerts. Judge to review woman's sentence for killing boyfriend at 17. And those are the stories in the Newsday.
So, guys, over to The Guardian. Fear grips Bamboo number 2.
Jesus.
Bamboo number 2 businessmen to lockdown area after 3 targeted by extortionists. Aruka man killed while crossing highway near Trin City Mall. A government under fire for failing to equip $71 million penal fire station. Cox, cops probing PP card grant program. Mohit, do not ever try to dirty my name. March 2024 ruling in Munilal's defamation suit against PM. Meanwhile, working to rectify network issues. Police Association wants a say in PSC's selection policy. Youngsters taught how to cope with mental health issues. Student captured confronting teacher says sorry. Fuel pump blamed for UE car fires. Family of truck driver killed after tire explodes accepts it was an accident. Grandy vendor fatally stabbed for opposing drug sales near stall. Cops probe death of tractor operator. Dialsing, premier medical campus planned for Port of Spain. Electricity and water woes on Leyland Hill, Belmont. Wassa disappointed at Granville water protests. Trinidad and Tobago Fire Service, car park fire linked to fuel pump issues in Nissan B13. And these are the stories that are currently making way in The Guardian.
Ooh, oy, oy, oy. I had to laugh, yes, boy.
I don't want my child
Slip of the
laugh.
tongue. You don't want that?
I don't want my child laugh.
Trinidad and Tobago and the world. I hope you're listening this morning. Let me say good morning to all our viewers on our Facebook page and on our YouTube channel. Well, I tired complain, so I ain't complaining at all for us to get TikTok and Instagram. I don't know what next to do. Maybe I have to write. Huh?
Users are what?
I will have to write management, right? So that we could get it TikTok.
All I have
and
to tell you is when you see me walk with my next computer, just don't say nothing.
Oh, Lord. All right. All right. So, Trinidad and Tobago, Minister of Social Development and Family Services, Donna Cox, speaks during the 2024 budget debate in Parliament yesterday.
That's in the Express.
Yes. No, I'm taking the one in the Guardian.
Oh, okay.
Do you want us to try the Express and see?
No, I was looking for the story to follow.
Guardian.
Guardian. All right.
So the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, TTPS, and Social Development Ministry are probing a People's Partnership Government prepaid card plan which offered beneficiaries a 510 one-off grant. But the 2,300 reloadable cards were allegedly instead sent to beneficiaries with the possibility of loading $30,000 daily. Now, let me just stick up in here. I really intended to come today to continue what I started on Monday, where we spoke about the Gary Abood issue about Petrotrin and so on. Because if you notice, and I want to say hats off to our Minister of Energy and Energy Industries, he listens to this program. So the debate, and he spoke about it. And Mr. Chance always says that, eh? So I wanted to come and continue, but wait, this song is more juicy for me. Wait, hold on. The plan launched by the PP's Ministry of the People in 2012 held money laundering potential to the tune, listen, of $69 million per day. Social Development Minister Donna Cox revealed during her contribution to the 2024 budget debate in Parliament yesterday. She said, according to a PP government cabinet minute, the card was to be loaded with a maximum of $510. But the application form and card was sent to the beneficiary with the possibility of loading $30,000 per day. So between 2012 to 2015, when cards were to expire, there was potential to launder $69 million if all 23 were loaded with the maximum 2,300, were loaded with the maximum allowed. You know, people like to say, if you know something, send it to the police. Well, we did just that. There has already been collaboration with the police on the issue of potential fraud and money laundering activities that may have taken place during the implementation of this MasterCard fiasco. Cox also detailed other probes done by the ministry's Internal Compliance Unit, ICU, and TTPS to reduce error, fraud, and corruption within the ministry. For 2023, the ICU recorded a decrease in the number of fraud and corruption incidents within the ministry. The clear evidence suggests that most of the cases examined originated from previous fiscal years. Cox added, I want to draw your attention to a deeply troubling discovery, namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government led by the current opposition leader. Cox said the ministry investigated these cards, some of which were found in a cupboard in the Social Welfare Division. She didn't know the whereabouts of the others. Cox said the program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377 to 2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCards for a one-time grant payment of $510 commencing September 3rd, 2012. The Cabinet Minute agreed to provide the one-off grant to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified by each of the 41 MPs. The grant was for the purpose or purchase of school supplies starting from September 2, 2012. And I know about that real good because I was working, where I was working? In Marlene McDonald's office. So I know about them cards. It then established that the Minister of the People and Social Development be responsible for an additional 250 one-off grants of $510 for the allocation to the very needy children, including those identified from within the then ministry's database. But Cox pointed out the application form accompanying the card stated the cards could load up to a staggering $30,000 per day. The simple arithmetic reveals an alarming fact. 2,300 cards multiplied by 30,000 per day equals a potential daily sum of 69 million that could have been laundered through this program. I'll leave it there. We're going to the ads. We'll be back. Don't shift your dial.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
It started in Trinidad, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, Notting Hill, Toronto, and New York City have had theirs. Tobago. Now it's your time to play a mas. On Thursday, 26th October, the island of Tobago will alight for the premier soca concert experience, Bougie 2023.
Island Mix Promotions presents
Bougie Tobago Carnival Thursday,
26th of October.
Inside the Shaw Park Cultural Complex, Scarborough, Tobago, Island Mix Promotions kickstarts Tobago Carnival with over 15 soca superstars. One fantastic stage for an electrifying night. Bougie.
I'm not coming to work today.
Tickets are out now.
Get your early bird $200 tickets
from all cachet outlets nationwide
and Jade Monkey Tobago,
or online at islandetickets.com.
Bougie.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Croco. By public demand, Croco is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Fyzabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Croco say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Fyzabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Fyzabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't.
This is the thing. KFC Munch Pack, a good vibes we bring. Munch Pack, you need a snack. I suggest KFC Munch Pack. Treat yourself with a Munch Pack. Munch lines when you're hungry. Come and get a great deal from KFC. One piece and fries, $19.95.
Munch nice with a KFC Munch Pack with one piece and fries for only $19.95.
Munch Pack. Munch lines when you're hungry. Munch Pack from KFC.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. this Sunday. This Sunday, we'll be featuring the Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for the program The Final Hour with Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr. and his wife Nikki Garcia for the Bible study every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Mark chapter 16 verse 15 says, Go into all the world and preach this gospel for every creature, for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement.
Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
IG, share the light, share the light, share the light. Everybody just share the light. You listening? Listen now. Share the light. Downtown pussy have to share the light. Uptown pussy have to share the light. Share the light. Share the light. Everybody just share the light. Tobago share the light.
Everything you know is in your mind.
Look how weak. Callers, listeners, viewers, we are back. Going back to this story, Trinidad and Tobago and the world listening. So let me go back a little bit. But Cox pointed out. Tell them what's the story we're reading and where we're reading it from. I don't want to go back up.
So this is Cox. Cops probing PP card grant program, and it's a story in The Guardian by who? Where is the person? Hey, but didn't say.
I didn't. But, you know, on Expresses we are
Oh, by Gail Alexander.
Right.
Nice.
But Cox pointed out the application form accompanying the cards stated the cards could load up to a staggering $30,000 per day. This simple arithmetic reveals an alarming fact. 2,300 cards multiplied by $30,000 per day equals a potential daily sum of $69 million that could have been laundered through this program. This inconsistency between the cabinet minute and the 510 one-off payment and the contract application form, which show that 30,000 could have been uploaded per day, is of significant concern. This isn't just a financial figure. It is a moral and ethical concern and a massive red flag for financial impropriety. The sheer volume of funds that can flow through these cards is stunning. Cox said the cards were addressed to named beneficiaries and left either in the care of the Social Welfare Division SWD head office or some constituency office with the application form. Investigation thus far, she said, discovered 40 cards still in the ministry's possession, addressed to named beneficiaries in care of the ministry's head office or a constituency. I want you all to listen in. Noting, however, that the application form was blank, she said, so I don't know how the name is on the card and the form is blank. The form also didn't identify the $510. This raises concern about transparency and informed consent. Beneficiaries may not have even been aware of limitations on their cards, which could lead to unintended misuse. Minister worked at bank which approved cards. Cox calling for answers added, was this an avenue for money laundering, as reloadable prepaid MasterCards can be used to move illicit funds more discreetly and without detection? Why did the PP government introduce such a complex system that had the capacity to facilitate a high level of money laundering? Cox, who said she was PNM Laventille East Mover MP during the period, added, at no time did I participate in or was aware of that program. It would appear cards only went to PP MPs. Oh, Jesus! And I want to talk about this so bad. I called some of my colleagues who were also MPs then, and they too knew nothing of such cards. So, we received none, yet the cabinet note stated all MPs were supposed to receive 50 cards. And no evidence could be found in the ministry on distribution of these cards. But the cards were issued as we checked with the bank. So who received them?
Wow.
Stating that the potential for money laundering of 69 million a day via the cards was significant and highlights the severity of risk associated with cards, Cox added. More concerning is that the ministry, who was finance minister in the cabinet then, was the past CEO of the bank that approved these cards. Similar 2014 scheme also under probe. Social Development Minister Donna Cox said a similar scheme executed in 2014 is also under investigation, she said. An election was called in June 13th, 2015 by the PP government, but the cabinet went on to agree on July 2015 to provide 4,000 prepaid cards, repeating the same scheme as in 2012 and 2014. And where are these particular cards now? Cox said reloadable prepaid MasterCards for one-off payment defies logic, as such programs typically come with expenses which she detailed. These costs would have been well known by the then finance minister. It may have been more prudent to use any of the existing grant payment methods available. Cox noted that the UNC Shogunas East MP would have spoken after her in yesterday's budget debate. She said that person had worked in the ministry in 2012 in the same department she'd referred to. Cox said questions need to be answered. Why did the PP government decide to issue a one-off grant payment on a reloadable MasterCard to the value of $30,000? Was this about serving the people or an underlying nefarious agenda lurking beneath the surface? Who were these cards truly intended to benefit from this scheme? She also queried if there was manipulation of beneficiaries, meaning beneficiaries could unknowingly participate in fraudulent activities. The card already had names, and then it was attached to an application form. Weren't there other ways that the regime could have provided the grant without creating a reloadable prepaid MasterCard? Wasn't there at that time an already existing framework which had the necessary policy? Procedures and controls to guide and facilitate this one-off payment of $510 was this MasterCard system chosen and preferred to avoid scrutiny by passing restriction controls and auditing procedures. Cox added, as the Minister of Social Development and Family Services charged with taking care of the vulnerable, I cannot and will not let this matter and these lingering questions go to the wind. Now, Trinidad and Tobago, let me just say something, and I know we're listened to all over the world. And you see why? People wouldn't want to hear me. People wouldn't like me. Because you see, I have, until certain time, if God should allow, my memories just click like a clock, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. And I remember asking the question, Bruce and listeners, what was the scheme behind providing 50 cards a month? And I want to tell Trinidad and Tobago and the world listening this morning, that's why all you will support the UNC. And all you want to talk on behalf of them, or they just as, I'm going to choose my words wisely, or you just as deceitful and disingenuous as them. You know why? As some of you all just say, when the PP was there, there was thieving, you know, but we was eating our food, and that's how to blind all you.
Imagine that.
That's how to blind all you. And I always ask the question.
Fight for scrums.
We're fighting for scrums on a daily basis. But who was getting the 30,000 reloadable cards? Not all here. I remember calling. You know, I sit down here, tears want to roll out now, you know. I remember calling Vanilla Allen Toppin, to help Onika McCarthy. All I remember that? When they take away that girl card, that she had a child who was in need on a wheelchair, sick, and her other 2 children. You remember that? And that child died. Calling and asking, begging for that child to get back that card. And up to this day, cards were being given away left, right, and center. But all they did care about the people. Yeah, that's how all they was serving certain people. That's how we service. That's how the service went. And the people who needed those cards, some of them never get it. And all they want to come today to cuss this government. Or they could sit down in front of a mic and talk from doomsday, from morning till night. I don't care. I don't want to hear. And I don't care who vexed with me. And I don't care who don't like me. But you see, the facts and the truth, it will always come from my mouth. I remember, asking the question, this thing has a backlash and a repercussion it we had. The intent was to remove, let me tell all you, just like buying land, to move the money from point A to point B, Trinidad and Tobago, and all they want to tell me, all they want to bring back these people here to govern? All they want to bring, because, here what they're doing, on top, they're thieving all the big money and just dropping down a couple $50, 100, 20, 10s, 5, and maybe coins for it to collect. And all they was happy with that. All they was happy with that. We were happy with that. Some all they enjoyed. And all they want that to come back. But questions, we want the answers for the questions, We want it. We want it. I will never forget that. I asked the question at the time, and so you understand, the PNM MPs got the normal 510 cards. But the reloadable cards was going elsewhere. And that's how they could have say, people had cards in the trunk giving it away like hot bread. Think about that. So that is why I could have take up my guitar and sing for the opposition leader who was then Prime Minister. 3420081
and 4665391.
All you hush me up today. Hush me up today. That's what I want. Come and close my mouth. Hush me up today. Caller, good morning.
I ain't going to hush up. I have to say good morning to you and Muslim.
Morning, Dr. Simpleton.
So when I was in service in the former, I was given a colleague a job. This was in 2011. And he said to me, partner, I am food card. So I'm watching in a quizzical way. I was puzzled. I said, what food card talking about? Government food card. He said, yeah, man. Me and my wife have. I said, me and your wife have. I said, I told her for people who less fortunate and so on. With your wife is on those? Yeah, but I know that small thing, man. And the ones we have, it does get lower every month. Unlimited amount. I said, where you staying, but pull out the card and show me. Was it national colors? Not so, ma'am. And you also have a price smart card. So we just alternate now, right? Some months we just go price smart and use the price smart card. Next month we go use the food card. When you have to give me the ID card, I stay good partner. I good. I'm not unfortunate. Now that's just one thing I'm telling you about. So you see what you now talk about and what was highlighted by the senator, the honorable minister. Think about what would happen, man, thing. And they can't deny that. But you have on the next frequency, people saying about people convicted with all the allegations of corruption over the last 8 years back and forth. But who the courts controlled by? Magistrates and judges. Who does determine when matters start or don't start? So we don't play that game now, but the evidence is out there. And you are correct, ma'am. You have the minister and what you would have given from your experience and what people would have told to you is correct. But when it reaches where it's supposed to reach, because look, we have the matter of what we're on now with Antamakar Bank, right? And then we also have the charges just filed by the fourth court last week against the people operating an elderly person's home and so on. The bank supervisor and his girlfriend was attached to one ministry. So let me don't play them things going on, them things going on and what's going on, right? And it's painstaking inquiries that take place from the bank and the paper trail with signature. And you know what I say? The form is blank in the ministry, but there's a name on the card. How you doing that, ma'am? And who was the minister inside the guitar playing minister from 2010 to 2015? Who was
remember
Don Juan strumming on the guitar and so on? Leave it alone, man. But give them fire. Give them fire because it's the truth.
Thank you very much, Dr. Simpleton. Let me tell all you. So after the food card, they decide that money not enough. Let me hit them $500 to make a baby. More money to move. Here, all you good in this place, you know. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon and Bruce.
Good morning.
And I think it's more than give them that $500. It's to create promise in their mind, something they would never receive. And Sharon,
no, caller, wait, I beg to differ. It had nothing like that. It was how to remove the money so that your eyes do not see it. I have to create something in which the money can be moved from point A to point B. So when I'm giving you that, three times the amount falling down on the ground, and I'll pick it up and while I'm passing.
I was talking about the 500. Yeah. So we know that it's the police that do investigation. So why those things was not investigated by the previous?
How it could be investigated? When
you see, that is it, yeah.
When remember, you know, while you're talking, you're real bringing back memories to me. How it going to be investigated? When we had a unit taking up homeless people, carrying them to a certain place, bathing them, getting them a little lunch, let them go, pick them back up again, and the whole thing going over and over, and every time you pick them up, it's a sum you're collecting, you drop them off and you pick them up again, like all you forget.
I tell you, God help us, Sharon. Thanks anyway for revealing those things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, and then they will sit down now to say, I'm calling the people name 3 times, 300 times, 400 times. They go say the hat up. Don't call the name. Don't talk about it because you mustn't know. But I ain't care at talking. Hush me up. Caller, good morning.
Sharon, morning to you.
Good morning,
morning to
Junior.
Morning.
Here now, listen, all you're touching a vein with me this morning here because, all right, first, I always recall the whole question of when WASA, the investigation started and the whole operation of WASA, all of a sudden, some part of WASA was burned down. And all these things put together, I want people to understand, Kamala Prasad and they have a mantra of taking care of the poor. You see that taking care of the poor mantra, when you all reveal what happened with those cards this morning, it brought alive so much thing with the statement being made that, they thief, but we get something. And I'm in a particular job that I know the perpetuation of this sort of narrative and this caring mode of the UNC under the People's Partnership have us today reeling from expenditures and owing contractors and all these things put together. And now they have this mantra about 8 years in office, forgetting 3 years of almost COVID and 2 years of almost when they run down the country and oil price went down to $1 a barrel. I want to tell Trinidadians and Tobagonians to understand where we came from, which she herself, Kamala Prasad, our country was in ICU after she left office. I don't know if she said it by mistake. I I remember all those things, you know. And Sharon, it pained me because I was with a group of colleagues when they won. And I put my tail between my legs, so to speak, and say, you know what? 29 seats is the kind of mandate I can't argue with. And today, those same people, she's standing there posturing in the parliament, want to tell us things about what she did under that term of office. So when you're revealing things here for me this morning, I want to warn people under this so-called umbrella of poverty that all you're just as guilty and worthless with respect to wanting things free, not knowing that we as a people have to pay for it. So let me end. I just want to tell people that be careful of the UNC. The UNC, I listened that when Mr. Arari said that $100 and something million was not able to be spent in the local government circle because of the law that they brought. That law that they brought, Sharon and Bruce, almost when they spend out our money, they brought it at the end of the term, like every other thing when they run out of money. So if they lose, the careful spending and the bureaucracy will be delayed because of those people. Well, they don't know them, you know. When I say the UNC not good, I'm not saying so because I just feel to say it. They are not a good group, and they are very, very terrible. I'm telling you that. It's very hurtful to know those people spending out our money and posturing in the parliament with that degree of boldness.
Rowley Jr., let me tell you before you go. They were using the poor and vulnerable to step on so that their pockets be filled. Give me something. Give me this. Push it in your mouth. And while you push it in my mouth, down below open, everything fall out and they catch it.
Of course. If my benchmark low, I will settle for 500
Thank
and
you.
go to 500 million.
Thank you. Thank you. And all you want to tell me, I must come here and sit down and say nothing? That's all you want to tell me? Look, all you go away with that. Caller, good morning.
Auntie Cheryl, morning. I know my time very short. Yes, but you know the same thing is happening in Tobago here. Up to yesterday, I had a run-in with a woman in Scarborough. If Kamala was here, we'd have done get 9 back pay. And this is the mantra in Tobago. Rowley not giving nobody nothing. Rowley ain't giving nobody anything. Kamala give it back pay. I tell her she said 9 back pay. And this is the same thing I've been saying to Tobagonians. Kamala and they steal. And you all saying that we are getting something, although they were thieving, but they don't know the millions and billions, and they were doing it to blindfold them. So the mantra in Tobago here is that they want back pay, they want everything free, and this is the foolishness that is going on. That is why the Mount St. George. Yes. They're
talking about back pay. They leave, come out of office and didn't pay the back pay.
Back pay, definitely. The people of Tobago know, they don't know that because they're so, as what Sejuk said, they don't read, they don't watch the TV, and they don't listen to the radio. $8 billion, Dr. Rowley, and they had to pay back pay that Kamala left behind there at 14% and all this nonsense. And this is what the people in Tobago talking all this rubbish all the time they're talking this rubbish and getting me so mad about it. I can't understand what is the problem in Tobago, and Kamala did so much for Tobago. All Kamala Bisesa did was the hospital that had some problem with something with Dr. Rowley and the landed, which she won convincingly. And she came, she and Fulton was the Minister of Health. They finished the hospital because it was 3/4 already done, and they opened it up, as Mr. London said, it was a collaborated effort. It wasn't done by Kamala Bisesa government. That hospital was long before, since Mr. Manning time. And people saying that, and she built a gas station in Roxborough. That's all. Nobody else in Tobago could show me what Kamala Bisesa and her government do for Tobago here. I want any one of them who heard me on the radio this morning, who is opposite to me, come and show me some project or some big thing that Kamala has done in Tobago here. All these people in Tobago here is studying back pay, and Kamala did so much for us, because the same thing with the food card. And I saw it on the Facebook yesterday with Ms. Donna Cook, and I was most surprised. And that is why our minister, Mrs. Kojo Lewis, congratulations to you again, darling, on your marriage. And you are asking accountability, because this is the same thing the House of Assembly going to be doing here, giving people things for them to, to bribe them.
Leave it there. I'm going to take one more call before we go to the ads. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon.
Talk to me. You have a minute.
Yeah. Out of a total of 100%, the Honorable Minister is 100% correct.
Hey.
I was part of the initial investigation into that matter, right? I say no more.
Call me back, caller. Call me back after the ads. Call me back. No. I'm not leaving that this morning. Someone just sent me a WhatsApp text here and said, Sharon, I don't know who Charles they say. Charles was giving certain activists stacks of cards, 510, the ones on the radio now. Oh, Lord, I don't know what that say. I don't know what it means. But Trinidad and Tobago, mouth open, Tory jump out. All you fuller. You could go downstairs and flush the toilet for me. We'll be back, guys. The ads coming up. And when we come back, we're continuing. But it still does not turn away from the fact. It still doesn't turn away from the fact. Y'all were blinded. While you get some, they getting all.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
It started in Trinidad, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, Notting Hill, Toronto, and New York City have had theirs. Tobago. Now it's your time to play a mas. On Thursday, 26th October, the island of Tobago will alight for the premier soca concert experience, Bougie 2023.
Island Mix Promotions presents
Bougie Tobago Carnival Thursday,
26th of October.
Inside the Shaw Park Cultural Complex, Scarborough, Tobago, Island Mix Promotions kickstarts Tobago Carnival with over 15 soca superstars. One fantastic stage for an electrifying night. Bougie.
Boss, I'm not coming to work today.
Tickets are out now.
Get your early bird $200 tickets
from all cachet outlets nationwide
and Jade Monkey Tobago,
or online at islandetickets.com.
Bougie.
Eastern Credit Union's here to say Wally and Christmas light the way. Gift of light shining not so bright to make your holidays just right. Oh yeah. For mortgage, home equity too. New and used vehicles just for you. Hybrid electric choices grand. With ECU you're in good hands. Georgie bundle a special treats. Make the festive season complete. Existing members come and see. A grand and shares you could drive free.
Eastern Credit Union's Gift of Light promotion is here. Borrow up to 10 times your share balance and get the chance to win over $100,000 in fortnightly and grand prizes. Visit our website at ecunewexperience.com or contact us at 800-4328. This promotion ends on December 29th and is approved by the NLCB. Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Croco. By public demand, Croco is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Croco say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. The Bible says, the gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
This is the voice of Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:05 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The Street 919 FM has been asked to announce the passing of Errol Lapierre, who departed this life at the age of 81 years at the Point Fortin Hospital. He will be lovingly remembered as the son of the late Everest Richards and Myra Lapierre, husband of the late Ethelyn Lapierre, father of Iwer Lapierre Alexander, Charmaine Lapierre Kudjo, Steve Lapierre, and Nigel Lapierre, grandfather of 9, great-grandfather of 5, uncle of many, cousin of Theodora Sylvester, father-in-law of Randolph Alexander, Henry Kudjo, and Shireen Lapierre, brother-in-law of Olive Lapierre, relative of Richards and Lapierre families. The funeral service for the late Errol Lapierre will take place on Wednesday, the 11th of October, 2023 at 11 a.m. at St. Mark's Anglican Church, Point Fortin, thence to the Point Fortin Cemetery. Inquiries can be made at Elite Funeral Homes Limited at 648-3462.
Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
Are you all my personal dreams? Everything you know is in your mind.
All right, so Trinidad Tobago and the World by Extension listening, we are back. And let me take this call because I want to play the clip itself. Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. Morning. How are you doing?
Yeah, let me just say this quickly. You know, it is very sad. It is sad when you hear the opposition people talking about PNM and corruption and key things. You know, when Eric Williams died in 81, there were 3 deputies, Chambers, Kamal Mohammed, and Errol Mahabia. And the PNM hierarchy chose Chambers for one reason. He was not tainted. He was not known to be a damn thief. And I could talk freely about the other two because they are now dead. So to get neither you, your station, nor me in trouble. Since I was a little boy, I have been hearing my parents talking about the many instances of large-scale thieving from those two deputies. And that is why they did not make either of them Prime Minister to replace Eric Williams. And people must be told that. So that's why every time they open their mouth, is O'Halloran Privat, O'Halloran Privat, O'Halloran Privat. And they know why. Because as soon as Eric died, UNC, Pandey embraced Kamal and Errol. He embraced both. He made Kamal ambassador to CARICOM or something like that. And it is very, very sad listening to this. As I said, I have chapter and verse that I could give you, but I wouldn't say it on the radio about those two other characters. I will just leave you with one thing. As far as Mahathir is concerned, the Japanese garden. I will just leave that alone. Older people would know what I am talking about. Kickbacks, bribes, everything. And it is so sad. Last week, you open your newspaper. 3 people from licensing charged with fraud and embezzlement. 3 people. You look at the names, and it is almost predictable, as I was telling a friend. I was just waiting for the charges to be laid and for the DPP to give his instruction. But I had my own suspicions. You know what is so sad about that? One of the 3 is a temporary clerk. So you just get the little job. You just get the little job. You're a young person. You just get the little job. Look what you're going to do. Look what you're going to do. Unfortunately, it seems to me, it's almost like if it is inborn. It is inborn, that tendency to watch and see and not avoid touching. It's almost as if it begins in the womb, because there are too many instances of wanton corruption. And you see, it's at all levels, from ministers in league with contractors, coming down to the people in the middle, to what you read about a while ago from Donna Cox. And look at these fellas in licensing. It is dishonesty and thieving at all levels. You read about it, you hear about it from since you were a child, you're hearing certain stories. And what gets me very upset, as I told you, I cannot take this talk about O'Halloran and Privat, O'Halloran and Privat. Every time they talk about PNM and thieving. So much so, and they put it down to race, because neither of those two replaced Eric Williams when he died. Kamel Ghani even wrote a book talking about Kamal, that Kamal should have been made Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. And inside that book, he talked about race, that is because he's an Indian that they didn't give him the job. You see? But the record of those 2 deputy political leaders is so sordid that it could make you feel to vomit. At another point in time, I will give you 1 or 2 examples. But thanks for this opportunity this morning.
Thank you very much, Mr. Heeds. Guys, I'm going to play. I want you to log on. I want you to be part of the exercise. I want you to log on and see for yourself, hear for yourself. I want you to log on. Yes. Oh gosh, wait.
We have one.
I don't know. I take off everything.
Shall I go back by the same two, right?
When I take off, listen. Everything.
No,
is...
you know what on? Come down to the bottom. Radio Boss on.
Yeah?
Yeah, come down to the bottom there. Right, come across now. Come across. Wait.
I can't see.
No, you just hover over it. Come across. Right, look at that. Come down.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That is what's going on.
So who
just
put on that?
That never came off.
You sure that off now?
Yeah, it's off now.
All right.
Yeah. No, look, you put it back on.
Oh, I ain't touch.
No, I press no, don't press that. You're pressing the wrong thing. Go back. No, square. The square.
Bruce, come and do this thing, please.
Short, Cardi.
Are you all my personal dreams? Everything you know is in your mind.
attention to a deeply troubling discovery, namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government, led by the current opposition leader, member for Siparia, during its administration. The prepaid MasterCard program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377-2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCard for a one-time grant payment of $510, which was to commence on September the 3rd, 2012. For ease of reference, let me quote the Cabinet note. Section 4A of the Cabinet Minute agreed to the provision of a one-off grant of $510 to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified for the unauthorized use of food cards by this has been in the system for a long time. This has been happening a long time. And I want to draw your attention to a deeply troubling discovery, namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government, led by the current opposition leader, member for Siparia, during its administration. The prepaid MasterCard program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377-2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCard for a one-time grant payment of $510, which was to commence on September the 3rd, 2012. For ease of reference, let me quote the Cabinet note. Section 4A of the Cabinet Minute agreed to the provision of a one-off grant of $510 to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified by each of the 41 members of Parliament for the purchase of school supplies for the school term commencing September the 3rd, 2012. And Section 4B of the Cabinet Minute established that the Minister of the People and Social Development be responsible for an additional 250 one-off grants of $510 for the allocation to very needy children, including those identified from within the databases of the Ministry of the People and Social Development. And let me state that the Ministry of Social Development and Family Services investigated these reloadable prepaid MasterCards, which were found in a cupboard in one of the cupboards in the Social Welfare Division. The application form which accompanied the MasterCards stated that the cards could load up to a staggering $30,000 per day. This simple arithmetic reveals an alarming fact. 2,300 cards multiplied by 30,000 per day equals a potential daily sum of $69 million that could have been laundered through this program. This inconsistency between the Cabinet Minute and the $510 one-off payment and the contract application form, which showed that $30,000 could have been uploaded per day, is of significant concern.
Who is it?
Are you all my personal dreams?
Trinidad and Tobago. That's why I tell you, sit down and listen to Parliament. You will learn a lot of things. But let me remind you, under the UNC again, we was happy for it. A lot of people was happy. I was happy people was getting it. The hamper distribution, that one particular supermarket in Central was the supplier. All I remember that? All of these things were created for what reason? For what reason? Oh, you talk to me now, man. Talk to me, Bartaria. Bartaria, you there? Oh, God, he gone. Right. I don't know if it's Bartaria or whoever. Caller, good morning.
Yes, morning.
Right.
It is me. So you see why they want to know where the money gone. Where the money gone? Well, that is why, because I had the highest budget ever. 60-something billion. I spent out the money in NDC. I spent out... You name it, I spent it. I gave baby grant, and we gone. I have a man jump on a plane and go to Panama with $400 billion more. But I must talk about it. I have a man take a clause out of their contract to go with $1 billion for a company that was building the same highway that they say no bill. I mustn't talk about that. I must remember. What's the lady name? The white lady? I forget she name. She son got a contract to repair the ferries, but they didn't want to remember that. They didn't want to remember how the ferry system break down. I must remember that. So Mr. Yates, thanks, because I hear a man call here and convince the next tongue that here was going on. The reason why Kamala didn't get it is because he raised. So they taught our feelings from since then that we stopped vote for the PNM because. But if we have how much of them yesterday? Read the news with the what bank it was for corruption with motor car deal 60 so much million, 68 million seized amongst them for going. I forget the name of the bank. And they didn't look like me. When we going to wake up, we want handouts easy and check who's going to cost. When I give everything so easy. Wait, who paying it? Where the money does come from? But I enjoy it.
All right, guys. So when we come back, I think I have a copy of the form. Not too sure. I'll show you it if it can be shown.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Crocro.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
Hey you, it's me, Shan D. It's time to break free from the ordinary with 2 new flavors from Shandy Carib. Uncap the exotic taste of dragon fruit or indulge in the luscious bliss of lychee. Any day, anytime, any kind of lime. With Shandy Carib, it's always a good time. Now available for a limited time only.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We're gonna keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't bring back the old time. Bring back the old time days.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. this Sunday. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
This is the thing. KFC Munch Pack, a good vibes we bring. Munch Pack, you need a snack. I suggest KFC Munch Pack. Treat yourself with a Munch Pack. Munch nights when you're hungry. Come and get a great deal from KFC. 1 piece and fries, $19.95.
Munch nice with a KFC Munch Pack with 1 piece and fries for only $19.95.
Munch Pack. Munch nights when you're hungry. Munch Pack from KFC.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
It started in Trinidad, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, Notting Hill, Toronto, and New York City have had theirs. Tobago. Now it's your time to play a mas. On Thursday, 26th October, the island of Tobago will alight for the premier soca concert experience. Bougie 2023.
Island Mix Promotions presents
Bougie Tobago Carnival Festival.
Thursday, 26th of October.
Inside the Shaw Park Cultural Complex, Scarborough, Tobago. Island Mix Promotions kickstarts Tobago Carnival with over 15 soca superstars. One fantastic stage for an electrifying night. Bougie.
I'm not coming to work today.
Tickets are out now.
Get your early bird $200 tickets
from all cachet outlets nationwide
and Jade Monkey Tobago
or online at islandetickets.com.
Bougie.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and Bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with Disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
You listening? Listen now. Share the life. I want everybody share the life. Downtown pussy I feel share the life. Uptown pussy I feel share the life. Share the life. Share the life. Everybody just share the life. Tobago, share the life.
Hey, this Christmas this is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
If you didn't give me the water, that thing when I cut out my liver. Why the pump so salty? Why the pump so salty? I feel like my stomach on fire, like it raised my blood pressure. If I was fire salt, all my saliva salt, it's really my fault. I make Christmas and I'm so salt. It says someone give she this habit. Every Christmas she must get poor. But of late she start overdoing it. Too much always have it in stuff. And if she a bucket a pigtail, well full time I hear she complain. She knows block she can't even inhale, and she have plenty belly pain, and she asks, why the pump so salty? Why the pump so salty? If you didn't give me the water, that thing when I cut out my liver. Why the pump so salty? Why the pump so salty? I feel like my stomach on fire, like it raised my blood pressure. If I was fire salt, all my saliva salt, it's really my fault. I make Christmas and I'm so salt. Salt the pork have a lot of flavor. Whether curry, stew, roast or boil, it does make your appetite bigger. And there's one thing it doesn't spoil, but she find it real hard to swallow. All of a sudden she start to choke. If it's rules she don't like to follow, why it end up in the wrong joke? Yeah, she asking, why the pump so salty? Why the pump so salty? If you didn't give me the water, that thing when I cut out my liver. Why the pump so salty? Why the pump so salty? I feel like my stomach on fire, like it raised my blood pressure. If I was fire salt, all my saliva salt, it's really my fault. I make Christmas and I'm so salt.
All right, so Trinidad and Tobago, we are back. The pork salty. Talk to me, Bruce. Talk to me.
Yes, guys, so just a bit of quick information here for you. Get ready for the most spectacular carnival experience of 2K23. Trinidad and Tobago, Marcelin Ned and Associates proudly presents to you Jewel of the Nile. This carnival season, we're bringing you these three incredible sections: Riches, Fire, and River Nile. Female costumes cost $1,500, male costumes $1,200. But that's not all. Complimentary cups and a bag, food and drinks inclusive. Join us for the ultimate Juve experience at Meet Me on Murray's Corner. Our Juve package is a steal at only $500 and it includes your costume and breakfast. Find us on Gardenside Street in Scarborough, Tobago, right across from TNTech Sports Club. You can also connect with us on Instagram at Marcelin Ned and Associates, or give us a call at 366-1718. Trinidad and Tobago, we're road ready and waiting for you to make this Carnival 2K23 the most unforgettable one yet. Don't miss out on the Jewel of the Nile. Come enjoy Free Gifts Festival at Furniture Plus. Get free gifts with select purchases, plus shop incredible deals store-wide. Get home office furniture from $500, bedroom furniture from $799, appliances from $1,099, living room furniture from $1,199, smart TVs from $1,399, plus shop combo deals and more. No cash, higher purchase plans are available. All stores are open Monday to Saturday. All stores except Henry Street open Sunday, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Check press and social media for details. Protect your loved ones, your home and its contents with Guardian General's Home Guard policy. Get covered for loss of or damage to your property by hurricane, fire, flood, earthquake, and more. Call us now at 877-MY-GG, that's 877-6944, or email us at cec@myguardiangroup.com. By public demand, Crocro is moving forward at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Crocro will be spitting fire. The artists of the Icons tent plus other Calypsonians will be there to support him. Come Friday the 13th of October at the Guardian Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday the 14th at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows at 8 p.m. Advance tickets, $120 at the venues Garden Jewel, Point Fortin, and Sanderson Park, Faizabad. At the door, you pay more. Get your tickets now if you want to get in. For more information, you can call 744-0044. Excuse me. Are you ready to grow your business? Well, we have just what you need for your small business. It's the Nedco Bring in the Season loan. Get up to $15,000, low cash collateral, low monthly installments, and affordable loans. Payments deferred for 2 months. Get new stock and bring your business plans to life with a Nedco loan. Call 821-5811, or you can email ocharles@nedco.gov.tt or visit www.nedco.gov.tt. Nedco, supporting micro and small businesses, an agency of the Ministry of Youth Development and National Service. Island Mix Promotion presents Bougie, the premier soca concert experience. Bougie 2023, Thursday the 26th of October at Shaw Park Cultural Complex. Tobago Carnival gets bougie with Nadia Batson and her band Sass, Nyla Blackman, Alison Hines, Problem Child, Iwer George, Mikel Tasia, Olatunji, Dev, Swappy, Ezra the Fun Machine, Oscar B, Tam Tam, Frankie D, Eddie Charles and Traffic, and much more. Gates open at 8 p.m. and tickets are out now. Get your early bird tickets at $200 from all Cashes outlet nationwide and Jade Monkey Tobago, or online at islandetickets.com. Purchase your tickets now for a chance to win an 85-inch TV. For more info, you can call 393-9370 or 799-2977, or check us out on Instagram at Island Mix Promotion TT. Tobago Carnival, Thursday the 26th of October. Bougie 2023. Tobago, it's your time to play a mass. And tune into the Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from 12:35 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Thrive Nation, Family and Relationship Consultancy Services. The place of growth, development, and success with relationship consultants Sherwin and Denise Thomas. With over 36 years of marital experience, giving you the tools to empower and enhance your relationship. Except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain that build it. For more info, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas on 756-5200. And join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon, and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 fruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health, performance, and disease. Listen to Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. on the street 919 FM as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Are you a new employee entering the workplace? Are you a supervisor, counselor, or HR practitioner? Do you know the 5 interpersonal communication competencies that you need for healthy workplace relationships? Listening, speaking, connecting, modeling behavior, and mediating conflict. We have the perfect resource for you. Conversation Capsules at Work, written by communication expert Dr. Madonna Doyle. This powerful book provides you with tablets to energize relationships, repair broken friendships, grow team spirit, and regulate conflicts. Each tablet is infused with real-world situations that apply at every level of the workplace. Own your copy today from any branch of RIK booksellers in Trinidad and Tobago, or obtain from our web store at www.madonnadoyle.com. Conversation Capsules at Work, daily supplements for healthy workplace communication. You can also join Dr. Madonna every Monday from 11 a.m. to 12 noon on the show Words Matter, only on the street 919 FM.
All right. So, guys, we're back. And as promised, I can't just leave the thing just so, eh? So I just want to show you what I found. I don't know why they are the 2 people put here, but I can't do nothing else with that. I want to show you what the card look like and the form. So you need to log on to find out that information. Log on to the Street 919 FM Facebook page, or you go to Iwer TV - live broadcast on the Street 919 FM. And you would see what I'm talking about, right? So, Bruce, you could put it on for me, please.
You ready? It's up.
Right, so guys, this is what the form, if I take off, I'm taking off.
Is that?
Zoom in.
Yeah.
So this is what the form, prepaid MasterCard application form. And this is what the card look like. I think so. I'm hoping that's it. But this is what I found. So Trinidad and Tobago, I want you to understand, we didn't just come here. I didn't just come here to make an issue and a bacchanal or for something. It was, you heard it for yourself. You heard it for yourself. You heard it for yourself. And we continue to take your calls. So let me go to the lines. Caller, good morning.
Sharon?
Yes, Miss.
After long, I just told I realize you
no answer.
Yes. Mr. Good morning. Good morning, Sharon. Morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. Oh, what a beautiful feeling. Everything's going my way. I think that, oh God, Lucy could make a commercial with you all that,
Well, we can't do nothing for that.
That, but I don't mind. I in business. I am business. That's my happiness. That's my joy. And I ain't letting nobody steal my joy. Sharon!
Yeah?
You see that food card story? Girl, I get food card I used to give away. You believe what I'm telling you? Because my husband ain't going in the store with that. Because, he was a price match shopper. And had me in a big shop inside of my house here. The little bit of things you could have get by them other things there. He had time with that. I used to get food card and never food card and never apply up to this for one. I applied to get home health aid assistant, caregiver, and Vandana Mohit, I could call her name because she's the one came to do the interview here. And all inside of my fridge, that woman went in.
Wait, hold on. Who come to do the interview?
Vandana Mohit. She was not what she is with today. Years ago, when she had to come to do the interview, to check my house now. All in the bedroom. You hear what I'm telling you? My pantry and my fridge. Because you know I live like a millionaire in my own small little way, Sharon. You understand? But they don't know. It's a caregiver I wanted, an assistant. And I catch my aunt, uncle, and nene. At the time, they had I don't call her lady name because she gave me a hard time in joining the UNC. But when PNM came in power, she still come back to help me out, you know. Sharon, I think it's two things UNC do to meet and Apuna and between them and PNM. You understand? When they tie me up in the USC and they lose the election, I get released, you know. You hear what I'm telling you? I could tell you I get food card, I give away food card to people. People could tell you, yes, Maratuna Puna not lying. So the racket was heavy, it was loaded, plenty racket with a food stamp story. And if I have people today, I will bust this bubble today, that getting pension in Trinidad and getting pension in America. I'm not one of those. I don't believe in fraud. I straight fraud. And I don't, Sharon, I have to talk to you off the air, you know, because I will call name. You understand? They had a friends when they need in that department. Up to now, it happened. They're lying, Sharon, and it's fighting me to give me a caregiver. You hear what I'm telling you? Out of my pension, I have to pay people to come and help me out here. But the family and friends and the Sharon, I will still no more. And I tell you, I'm waiting for election because I will bust the bubble. You understand? It hurting me, and I'm taking the hurt. And the Lord tell me will never leave me nor forsake me. I tell you, my belly is big because I just eat plenty, you know. My belly big because of the amount of things inside of the stifling me, choking me. But I want to know who resurrecting the gladiator on Sunday.
Oh, God, Mr. Napuna, don't put me in no trouble, eh?
No, it's not trouble being advertised, Sharon.
Yeah, but don't put me in no trouble. Because right now...
Well, let me say something here, Mr. Kingsley. You want to be a mastermind behind that. And let me tell you this something. Let the man rest in peace. Let the gladiator rest in peace. I was the closest thing to the gladiator. And the whole world know that. Kingsley, you come in the dance late. Why you don't leave the man, let him rest in peace, or advertising the gladiator coming back?
Leave it there, Mr. Napuna. Leave it there for me, please. Thank you very much.
That's what I want to do to get famous in this country.
Leave it there. Thank you very kindly. Oh, God, you don't put me in no trouble here today, Lord Father. Good morning, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, my darling. Good morning.
How are you?
Well, one day at a time.
Excellent.
One day, you know, when you're a senior citizen, you take it one day at a time.
Yes.
Morning, Bruce.
Morning, Mr. Chance.
Morning, all the titans. And I want to say a special good morning to the Baileys, Suzanne and Andy Bailey, good friends of mine. And they are ardent listeners to the Titans of Democracy. Silent listeners, they never miss a beat. Good morning to my cousin Prunella. Yes, 1285. Tobago, Mount St. George, and all the Titans at home and abroad. You see, Lex, I am happy that you played this clip. I am happy that you raised this issue. But I want to say to your listeners and callers, whenever things are done, there's a lesson in it, you know. What's the lesson about this? It's not just for you to walk about and say, well, yeah, boy, you hear that? No. There's a lesson in this. There's a very important event in the life of Trinidad and Tobago coming up. It's called the general election. So you have to have information. You have to have guidance of what you do. And the Minister of Social Development message was a lesson for you to understand if you do not pinch yourself, if you do not think carefully, you can make a serious mistake and place Trinidad and Tobago in a serious position that you and your family will regret in years to come. Don't miss the lesson. Because you see that lesson that the Minister of Social Development said to all of us, and remember it's a lesson, that conduct, and I'll say it slowly, that conduct is in the DNA of the UNC. Let me say it again. That type of misappropriation, that type of attempt to defraud, that type of attempt to mislead, that type of attempt to, in the words, normal words, to thief, that is in the DNA of the UNC. Do you recall that there was a particular high-ranking member of the UNC was banking $43,000 a day in different banks? Mm-hmm. That's a red flag. Do you recall that? Do you recall that there's one sitting on the left side, the first person on the bench? I'm not going to allow that to pass all the time. The first person on the bench talking in this debate and telling us, talking about energy and so on. He has no moral authority to speak to me. That man is before the criminal court, charged with defrauding me of $1 million, and we accept him. He's in the parliament talking to me. That is in their DNA. Another one was sent by Justice Abood on matters reaching as much as $400 million. That is in their DNA. I'm giving you the evidence. And you know, one of them had a problem with somebody called Mac Mohan. Chancey tell all about that. Remember, Chancey reminded you all about what will happen in 2028, about the first gas in Manatee. We don't come on the Titans and talk, just talk because we want to exercise our mouths. The minister told you all again, and I'm going to tell you something the minister said again before I leave. To remind you, as Sharon said, listen to the parliament. Because outside of the parliament, all you get is sound bites. All you get is sound bites, and you don't get the substance of what is taking place in the country. One of them is afraid of Mac Mohan. You know who is Mac Mohan? Let me tell you who is Mac Mohan. Mac Mohan is a specialist prosecutor who the government engaged to come here to follow the money, to follow white collar. It's a British law firm called ENN. Esmonds, Marshall, and Mac Mohan. Yeah, one of them, a big one, a deputy political leader, trying to find out what happened with Mac Mohan, trying to check and write the British people to find out about Mac Mohan. Well, let me tell you, Mac Mohan is now a special reserve police in Trinidad and Tobago, following the money. You understand? And waiting the government engage these people who get engaged foreign help. Because those things are in the DNA. That's what they made up. That's what they made as part of them. So that's a warning for you when you go to that important stage in 2025 or beyond or before. Not to make that mistake. Not to go down there and do those and that thing to bring back these people in power. But let me close off by telling you this, you know. That lady, the opposition leader, and that is why I see like this morning I'm speaking like this and I'm speaking slowly. She spent 3 hours and 37 minutes. You know what I tell you? I listened to it. 3 hours and 37 minutes only talk about blood and death and bullets. Eh? Street crime. When the fuel for street crime is white collar crime and thieving and misappropriation. Eh? Nothing about that. Nothing. Only that. Only she wants to spend all her time on that. And nothing about how to get money for Trinidad and Tobago. I want to close off by pointing out the work of the Minister of Energy with respect to getting revenue. Because all the UNC know to do is to spend money, thief money, misappropriate money, defraud money. But they don't know how to get money, how to get revenue for the country. Let me close off by telling you, one of the statements made by the minister, the Honorable Minister of Energy in the Parliament recently, you all must take note of these things, you know. That's why Chancey telling it on Title to Democracy. Right? One of the arrangement he said that they're renegotiating and restructuring the Atlantic LNG. That's something. But the real thing in that is that the LNG, that is part of how we get revenue in the country. Liquid natural gas. Liquid natural gas, LNG. And you know that natural gas is how we generate the electricity? Big thing for us. And what he is saying to us, that he is negotiating and restructuring it so that when he signs, and he said that signature is going to take place this month. Yeah. More money for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. You won't give away that money again? That more money that we're going to get, that we worked so hard to get over the years with Dr. Rowley and Minister Stuart Young, to get money to put in the treasury to benefit all of us. When the time comes, you're going to give away that money again to those people? That is the lesson. That is the lesson that the Minister of Social Development and Sharon and Bruce are bringing forward to us. Learn your lesson. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. Just inside the box. Just inside the box. Excellent. We have to go to the ads in the next 20 seconds. Jenny, we have to go.
Selection, I can't talk 20 seconds. I ain't so fast.
All right, no problem. So, guys, we have to go to the ads. Do not shift your dial. We will be right back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
It started in Trinidad, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, Notting Hill, Toronto, and New York City have had theirs. Tobago. Now it's your time to play a mas. On Thursday, 26th October, the island of Tobago will alight for the premier soca concert experience. Bougie 2023.
Island Mix Promotions presents
Bougie Tobago Carnival Fest Day.
Thursday, 26th of October.
Inside the Shaw Park Cultural Complex, Scarborough, Tobago. Island Mix Promotions kickstarts Tobago Carnival with over 15 soca superstars. One fantastic stage for an electrifying night. Bougie.
Boss, I'm not coming to work today.
Tickets are out now.
Get your early bird $200 tickets
from all cachet outlets nationwide
and Jade Monkey Tobago,
or online at islandetickets.com.
Bougie.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Crocro.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't bring back the old time. Bring back them old time days.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring the Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before,
it's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
The steel pan, the only musical instrument invented in the 20th century, is a reflection of the perseverance and innovativeness of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which have always been central to our development as a nation. And the steel pan story epitomizes this, carved out of life and struggle and determination, rising out of the spirit of the African drum. The steel pan stands today as evidence of innovativeness, creativity, and passion for life integral to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Kwesi Paul. Join me each and every Sunday from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on the Street 91.9 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The Street 919 FM has been asked to announce the passing of Arlene Sherma Rollins, a.k.a. Sherry, who departed this life at the age of 51 years at the San Fernando General Hospital. She'll be lovingly remembered as the daughter of Linda Rollins and Vincent Johnson, common law wife of Kemba Bourne, mother of Marcel Rugier and Malachi Celestin, granddaughter of Felina Dora Johnson, grandmother of Rain, Baby, and Mocha, sister of Curtis, deceased, Nicole, Marvin, Nigel, Shannon, Keela, Kevin, deceased, Cadence, and Sherlon, niece of Roslyn, Selwyn, Victor, Glenn, and Cynthia, aunt of many, cousin of many, in-law of many, relative of the Adonis, Johnson, Rollins, and Malco families, friends of many. The funeral service for the late Arlene Sherma Rollins, a.k.a. Sherry, will take place on Thursday, the 12th of October, 2023, at 2 p.m. at Helps and Deliverance International Ministry, Roberts Lane, Capdeville, Point Fortin, thence to the Point Fortin Cemetery. Inquiries can be made at Elite Funeral Homes Limited at 648-3462.
Ranking, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
All right, so Trinidad, Tobago, and the world listening. 8:40 a.m. right here on the Street 919 FM. Always see going on and always see happening. You see, when you're not doing the right thing, your mouth always slipping all over the place. It's only slipping after slipping after slipping. They just say things what they even want to say. They say things what they well, I don't know, but it's righted for them to say. All in here, this one. But I know when we when we get time to leave after the 8 o'clock hour, just bring it down. So a little bit of laughter before I go. The woman gone in Parliament to read the budget, slip of the tongue. But I wonder if that's what she really mean.
Introduce the anonymous anti-bullying app.
I gotta look up for that app, that bullying app. That app is easy. Anti-cans, what's going on, darling?
I tell you, here the woman.
Introduce the anonymous anti-bullying app.
It have a new app in town. And then when I look, oh God, I ain't able to this UNC Cavalna, whoever is that. They have a man Tony Bam Bam. You ain't see it?
No.
And she talking about the app. Oh God. Morning, Barry Padarat. Oh Lord. So Trinidad and Tobago, we're getting ready to leave in a short while, and let me just take my callers on the line before I get in trouble. Good morning, caller.
I'm anonymous. Felix.
Morning, Jennifer.
Morning, Bruce.
Morning,
Morning to all the callers and listeners. All protocols observed. I get in quick. I get into the point. Miss Felix, you look fabulous on Saturday. You wear your clothes well.
Oh, yes.
I just didn't see the nails. I tell you, I wanted to see the nails.
Oh, the nails. Look, the nails. The nails. I'm showing you now.
Well, I saw Miss Davy nails, so it make up for your nails I didn't see. All the real put out, all the look Bordeaux, the whole crew, the Sherma, you, Juliet, and Pastor Google, they look Bordeaux. So let me get it quick here. Miss Rick, is there any institution or government, department or system in this country the UNC didn't interfere with? Is that why Kamala herself decided to the bullying up? Is that what she said? Right. Well, we heard people who were there with her in the PP government, and when they had the whole coalition, they would have said it. McCandless Dagger was elusively clear. He said he never see so much thieving too from the treasuries, like they invent the money. He told us that. Abdullah told us that she corrupt. Because he tells you about corruption, she do nothing, and she do nothing, corrupt. We hear Roger say she does lie. We hear Jerry Hadid talk about rats.
Rats in Parliament.
So we heard it. We heard what rats does eat. We heard it. We know. When we hear what Minister Donald say now, we shouldn't be surprised. Because they are the ones, the government who they wanted to make us a welfare state. Don't worry, we go mine you. Make child, we go mine you. You can't walk, you ain't getting work. The government this, the government that, go and thief now because it's a load of diplomatic. And what they trying to do? They're suffering, they ain't working no way. So it's an excuse to do the wrong thing. That's why some may like the PP and UNC because I run away. Do what you want. Mommy and daddy go take everything, they a little something, so all they could do all they want to the love you, but they can't like Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley. He's the stern father in the house that telling you have to do your homework, you have to make up your bed, you have to say a prayer, you have to go to school, come back on time. Let me see your book bag. That is not yours, carry it back. They don't want that because he educated you and building you for the future, so you'll have to be able, you could fish for yourself after. With the UNC, they go fish for you, they go massage your throat, put it in your mouth, and you'll sit back home like a fat cat and you ain't do nothing. That is the UNC style. But we don't want that. We had enough of those things. We are saying, keep focused. The Minister of Energy would have explained clearly the fisherman by himself on the sea would have come out and tell me about Petrotrain and some Freedom of Information Act. Go and listen to Minister Stewart. You will explain it. Yeah. You heard Mr. Chan spoke about what Kevin and them say before they was there, but you know what? They like to fool. It's glitz and glamour, smoke and mirrors. But let me stay focused. Stay focused on what we have in front of us. Stay focused on how this government has been able to steer this country up to today. Only remember that COVID-19, public officers, we were home, getting paid. You had to walk no way. And I saying if I go and push my card by the machine and get my money, I go cost people. I used to get my money every month, just like everybody else, while our emergency workers were out there, of course, battling to save us from COVID-19. People stay focused. Must feel it. You look for, I ain't going to talk no shoot tenderous and pretenderous and all kind of rust. I just want to say as a leaver, Miss Felix, all your resurrecting the dead, or after the funeral, whom all had on there was it. I'll go on.
What do you expect? No, man, better than that, Sharon Felix.
I choose to mind my business earlier. Please don't put me, but I had to.
What do you expect? A blue vex for that today? Shucks.
Why? Rebellion. She come good there. She slippity. Good morning, Brian.
Brian, you said shucks.
Hey. 999. Hey, Jenny Quinn. You're good. She's slippity.
Morning, Bruce.
Morning.
Mr. Felix, I say thank you very much. I say thanks a lot. I'll tell you why I'm saying thanks to you. Mr. Felix, I am a kind of guy. I put on all my radios and my televisions on different stations to listen to what people are saying. What is the main topic? What is the main agenda? And Miss Felix, morning, Miss Tuna Puna. Don't let all that information go with you. And I want to hear some of it, please, as soon as possible. And also, good morning to Minister Lisa Morris Julian. Her response to that little soundbite you played a short while ago with the auntie was most appropriate. Although she was, admonished by the speaker a little, just slightly, but it was most appropriate last night. Morning, Miss Julian. Well said. Miss Felix.
Yeah, darling.
As I said, I listen. Miss Felix, thanks to you and Google and Miss Davy, and I will keep repeating it, no other station talking about the issues, the thieving, the wanton thieving that went on and is still going on. You know what they're talking about, Miss Felix? Hear what they're talking about. You know black children and Indian children, and why black children so? That's what they're talking about, Miss Felix. They're not talking about the thieving, the wanton thieving that went on between 2010 and 2015.
How they gonna talk about that? When you had a man, when you had a contractor going into a savannah to cut the savannah, the corporation already cutting dustbin divers. You had it right here on the station. When you had that, when you had a man, or you had a company who, should I say it like that? Who was blackmailing another man when they was working for money on another radio station. When you have people doing things like that, and monies was, listen to me now, boy, when you have people with the under the same social welfare department, when people go, I was sent by a particular person. We were doing the hamper drive. They tell me, go to this community center and you will get 5 or 6 hampers. When I go on there, I realize it's a feeding frenzy. They was giving all the activists 20 and 30 hampers. That's what the state money was doing. That's what the state money was doing. And I say, wait. So I stand up there in amaze. In amazement, I say, but see me, let me take up the 5 hampers because there's for poor people who need it. But people were getting 20 hampers and 30 hampers, the activists.
And you know what they do? They reward you. They reward you, Miss Felix. Look at the new mayor, Separia.
Oh, God.
As soon as he reaches the $300,000 that's still missing, that we know nothing about yet, that's still missing. But as soon as he reaches, you all meeting to get the grubby teeth in hands. You understand? And because people in the other councillors say, no, hold on. We all of a sudden we just want money just so. She go and report them to the boss. The boss, I can't get my hand on the money. I want the money. But you leave down south to come in town to lift up coffin. You have nothing to do down in Superior. You leave down south to come in town because you can't get your grubby hands, your grubby teeth in hands on the money that's in the bank. They stop you. So everything is about money. 400 million in life support. They give out one or two little fellas. I said, I hear that for all you to do better. And when the rest of the money gone out, minus the 54 million. Up to now, we don't know. Look at what's going on in Answer Bank just yesterday in the news. You know, nobody ain't talking about that this morning. Look at that syndicate. I call it a syndicate at Tiffin. That people are going to use these foreign use car dealers to bring in big, and then it's not small car 80 wagon and note and thing, you know. It's BMW.
But Brian, wait.
And Range Rover.
Brian, wait. Hold your stick up in. We getting ready to leave a stick up in. Fraud squad swooped in UNC Corporation. The building inspector at Kuva Tabatki Talparo Regional Corporation, that's now, is now assisting the TTPS in a fraud investigation. Computers, documents was seized from his office as well as his vehicle cabal, understand, like the UNC cabal, They understand that the suspect was planning to skip the country but didn't get a chance. Meanwhile, a building inspector from another UNC corporation is getting cold sweat since Cabby bust the mark on them. Boy, all your goodness.
I told all you, the Cuba Talparo Regional Corporation, it had teeth in there since 2010. I told all you that. And it's not Ben's fruit because the investigation has to go on, Miss Felix. It's about money. Thiefing. Money, that's all they're about.
Who was the chairman of the Cuba Tabaki Talparo that they didn't take back? Look, all they give me a break. Oh, they give me a break, eh?
A fella named Awang.
Oh, yeah. You
understand? So that's what I keep telling all you. It's just thief. Even in the same thing when I see people drinking from the trough with CPEP. They spent over nearly $4 billion in CPEP between 2010 and 2015. $4 billion. You have a contractor, a CPEP contractor coming to carry this government to court because he have a contract for $59 million. Really? Are people talking?
Brian,
EMBD?
Brian, you have to leave it there. You have to leave it there.
So much to talk about.
Friday, please God. That's God's willing. Leave it there. Guys, I can't take any more calls. I'm very sorry.
You're looking for sweetness to put inside a basket. I am the whole blinking market.
That's me. Pong for pong if you're looking for me. Check me. I lied, but I leave it now. I think when Nadia was writing this tune, she saw me in her vision, you know. Trinidad and Tobago, this is where we gotta leave it for today. Talk to you on Friday, please God. I'm begging God for Friday, please God, eh? So don't forget, tune in. It's gonna be hotter than a chula. We out of here. Ciao.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street 919 FM every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
The Gap Man Limited specializes in products that cater to all your health needs. The Male Enhancement Package targets the areas of the body that contribute to erectile dysfunction. The Male Enhancement costs $1,400. The Gap pills are priced at 250 pills for $500 and 500 pills for just $900. For the best in eye care, get the super combination of a Super Bright and the Body Healer. To improve the heart's function and circulation, get the Gap pills and Formula C. To get a total body cleanse daily, use the Gap Body Healer and Big C, all for a super low price of $1,300. To order your products from the Gap Man Limited, call 628-4531 for products that cater to all your health needs.
For more info, contact 476-7268.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the Street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement.
Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
We now take you to our live broadcast with Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly.
Oh, my Lord, my God, worship Yeshua, King of kings and Lord of lords, worship Yeshua, King of kings and Lord of lords, worship Yeshua. King of kings and Lord of lords, worship Yeshua.
This is what it's all about, people. So it is God's morning to you, wherever you are on God's earth, breathing God's air. We thank God for His love, His mercy, His grace. We thank God for allowing us to see another day. It's the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Let me say God's morning to Sister Teresa. Sister.
God's morning to you, Pastor, and God's morning to all those on the forum this morning. The Church of the Firstborn Assembly, Trinidad and Tobago, and the rest of the world. I greet you in the precious name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. What a day it will be today in Jesus' name.
Amen, amen. And to Sister Davis.
God's morning to you, Pastor Johnson. God's morning to all those on the radio ministry forum this morning. God's morning to my mom and all the radio listeners out there around the world. In Jesus' name, a blessed morning.
Amen, amen, amen. And to Brother Aaron George, who is late.
Not by my faults, technicals. God's morning to you, Pastor. God's morning to all of us on the forum, and God's morning to our listeners on radio and on www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org.
And finally, God's morning to Brother Bawani Prasad, who is late.
Good morning, Pastor. I am very much present and here. Good morning. It's Wednesday morning, and you know what that means. It's the middle of the week.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Wednesday's edition of the Old Time Gospel, our family radio ministry. It's the day when we deal with disabilities. And as I've been saying, all of us born with a disability. And the remedy for that is the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. All right, so we want to put that on record. All right, coming from the firstborn. All right, the secondborns don't believe in that, but the firstborns believe in that He is the creator of heaven and earth, and without Him, nothing is created that was created. So the ministry is brought to you in part at the people of Simpson's Memorial Chapel. Again, Mr. David Simpson and wife and family, loved ones, who make sure that the ministry remains on the air by doing their part. And we truly thank God for you all. And when last I checked yesterday, yes, you did what you had to do. Many of you listeners have been falling short. And don't cry wolf when you hear we're not on the air, all right? Please do not cry wolf when you hear us not on the air. At least we could have 300. Don't tell me we don't have 300 people, Brother Aaron and Brother Bwani, that listens to this ministry that can put $100 or $300 or $500 to make sure it remains on the air. Huh? Why you all not answering?
That's right.
So
so much edification and food they get. You know, of all the listeners, and sometimes when we count, you know, we see 50 callers in 10 minutes, 100 callers in 10 minutes. You know, those are people, you know, contribute, guys. That's how we keep moving forward. That's how we keep the ministry on the air. You know, the contributions do go a long way.
Yeah, once, you know, I grew up, Brother Bawani, in the school, many hands make light work. I don't know what happens today with that.
Well, I don't know how many hands people have now because they're making heavy work. Anyhow, I agree. Whoever is listening, we, as Aaron quite rightly said, we have 100 callers. We have, you know, so many ways of tracking the system now that people need to put their money where their mouth is. 100 by 100 is, what, 10,000 or thereabouts? And that's just a start. By 300 is 30,000. And you know, the cost of a monthly ministry on the air is almost 50,000. I could tell you that much. Correct, is right?
Sure. When we add, when all is add up, yes. Different stations.
I know what I mean.
Yes. So all we are simply saying, Brother Bawani, people who love the ministry and appreciate what we are doing, just do the honorable thing. You go to the supermarket, you pay for the food you eat or you purchase or you pick up. You go to the restaurant and you do the same. You go to the taxi and you do the same thing. We do not come here and beg for money. All right? All we simply do is simply ask you to do your part so that we can remain doing what we love to do. And you love hearing us? Please go ahead.
Let me just point out that the kind of information that is disseminated here on different days,
yes,
whether it be weekdays or whether it be Friday nights, you can't pay for that sometimes. You know, you go by a doctor, they watch your face, $150, and that is just a 2-minute visit. You have hours of ministry on the air every day, every week. And, you know, $300 is not too much to give, to donate, to contribute, to subscribe to the ministry, to ensure that you get the kind of information that you richly deserve. And I mean, people have benefited from this. I know people have benefited. And, you know, it's time, it's not what the organization can do for you, it's also what you can do for the organization. So your little counts, and it's important that you give in order that we receive and that we are able to do what you require us to do, share the information.
And having said that, Brother Boani, when you say we receive, let them know it's not going in your pocket or my pocket or Brother Aaron or none of us pocket. It goes to the bank, and the bank is where we disseminate whatever comes in to help pay the bills. Just like how the government depends on the revenue to run the country, we depend on the revenue to run what we do here. All right? So, yes. So again, we simply ask, a word to the wise is sufficient. We do not want to stop. All right? We do not want to do that. All right? But if it becomes necessary, we will do that. All right. So having said all of that, if you want to help us, you can go to the First Citizen Bank in your area. The account is in the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly, and the account number is 795-222. That's 795-222. Any further information you need, you can call Sister Teresa, Mother Teresa, all right, at 610-4673. She's at 610-4673 today. All right, we interchange between herself, Sister Teresa, Sister Priscilla, Sister Irma Isaac. All right, so we do that. On the 28th of this month, something is happening, Brother Boani. What's happening?
Oh yes, the memorial service, if you want to call it that, or remembrance service for the late Agnes Johnson is taking place on Saturday, 28th October, from 10 a.m. at the church in Sangre Grande, almost opposite the passport office. You can't miss it. Once you pass the passport office, well, you have no visa to go further. So please turn back and look on the right-hand side, and you're bound to see the church.
Wow, that is correct, okay. That is well said, Brother Wadi. Say it again, please. Saturday the 28th. What is happening here?
Saturday the 28th from 10 a.m. at the church facilities compound, right there on the Eastern Main Road. It's just before the passport office. For those who don't know, the passport office is on your right-hand side. And once you pass that, it means that you're not permitted to go further, especially if you're looking for the church. So please turn back and look for the church on your right-hand side then. I know a lot of people get confused with the left hand and the right hand. The ring finger is always on the left hand. So just look at your left hand and say, oh yes, that is left. And this one is right, because some people still have a problem to give proper direction.
And one of the things, Brother Boani, is that there are two churches, one opposite the other. So we are opposite another church, so it is important that they find the right church. Go ahead.
Yeah, find the right church at the right time.
Yes, yes.
And so we look forward to seeing you all there. I am going to be back very late on the night of the 27th, but I'll do my best to be up there for 10 a.m. on the 28th. So that I look forward to a very interesting day of praise, of memory, of, you know, cherished moments. All of these things come together to make a unique presentation for and on behalf of Sister Agnes Johnson.
And Brother Boani, last night, Sister Teresa was there, Sister Davis, and if you could just bring them in very quick. Vanessa's daughter, Sister Johnson's daughter was with us last night. I brought her into the little prayer session because we are planning this whole thing. And Sister Teresa, share quick, take a minute. Let's go. Or let's go, Sister Davis. Go ahead, Sister Teresa.
Yes, they were so excited. They were so excited that they come in and you hear it in their voice and what they're planning to do. And, she said because, she was looking forward to meeting the people whose lives Sister Johnson had impacted so greatly. And she was looking forward to hear the testimony. And she knows how she knows her mother impacted a lot of people's lives, but she does not know the quantity, how great that number is. So they were looking forward to coming and to meeting some of those people. They know they cannot meet everybody, but they were excited to come and meet some of those people to see for themselves.
Because she said her mother always spoke about it different. She always called different names, but she never saw these people nor meet them. Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
she never see them. She don't know who some of them are. So, she's looking forward to meeting them, to hearing from them, because she said she cannot meet everybody, but she's very, very excited.
Yes,
very
and
excited.
and
hear the excitement in her voice.
Thank you, Sister Teresa. And Brother Boani, Brother Aaron, and everybody else. You know what kind of impact that will have on Vanessa? Listen, Vanessa, I hate to have to say this. Should I say this? Anyhow, Vanessa.
It's up to you.
Vanessa, Agnes prayed for Vanessa for years. For years. What is happening now with Vanessa? Let me just put it like this. This is why the Bible says you don't give up on your loved ones. You don't give up on people. You have to keep praying. And if as the Bible says, train up a child in the way he should go, so when he become old, he will not depart from it. Vanessa is 50-something years. And just think about this. All of her life, Agnes have been praying for. We have been praying for. We have been investing in her life. The word of God and all of that. More her mother because, she was more close to her mother. Yeah. And all of a sudden, the mother died. And that has changed. I mean, when Vanessa, and people are going to hear, this, the 28th, and they're going to see. I mean, she, if you want to call it, she has made a 100-degree turn, Brother Boani and everybody.
I could well imagine.
Right, because the reality of death and her mother gone, no longer there. I mean, even a 100-degree turn towards me. You understand? So it shows the impact that it's having on her. So when she comes here and she hear people stand up on this rostrum, and they are clearly taking a minute or whatever and sharing how the mother have impacted their lives, her life and her children's lives. Just think about that. Just think about that. Yes.
Exactly. And that's a very powerful thing to happen because, I mean, some people after death, the family tend to disintegrate.
Yes.
But in this case, the family is sticking together and staying together.
Exactly.
And that is very important.
And a picture with what?
1,000 words.
Just think about that. So all of these people coming here and lifting up the Lord and glorifying the Lord and thanking God for the life that Sister Agnes Johnson lived. Wow. Yes. All right, so Brother Barney, it's all yours.
Well, we should have been having a representative of the Caribbean Council for the Blind with us this morning. He was anxious, very anxious when I invited him on. I reminded him this morning, don't know what happened. But we're going to be discussing disability and disability issues nevertheless. And Pastor has advised that next week and week after, we will take a pause for a cause because the program, the ministry will be dedicated to the memory of Sister Agnes Johnson. So all other specialty sessions that we have, I think, will be preempted for the next 2 weeks.
Yes.
To facilitate.
Yeah, and the beauty about that is that you will be on with us basically every day as we discuss, listen to some of her teachings and reflect on some of the words that she has, taught us and all of that, and God has used her to share with us. So it's going to be a lot. It's going to be very exciting, and it's a build up to the legacy.
The 20th.
Like Vanessa said last night, she said She said she would love to see some of the artifacts that Sister Johnson, and this morning, whilst I was pondering on it, she made bags, so I'll try and see if I can look for some of those bags. She made cake. Well, I cannot look for the cake, but I can look for the pictures.
But you will try to bake it?
Or I'm going to bring, some of the things that she used to ice the cake, Brother Bowani.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and then show some of the pictures, So it's going to be really exciting. This thing is going to really, I believe it's the first of this kind here in this country. How we going to do it, and if the people support the ministry as we have been saying, then we'll be able to bring it to them live. You know how much $1,000 we have to pay for just that 4 hours?
Exactly.
Just from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
You know how much money, thousands of dollars we have to pay for that? But if the money doesn't come in, we are not doing it. Sorry to say, we'll have it on our internet radio station, and we'll have it on the other radio station, but not on. We're not. Let me just leave it. Let me leave it like that, because I'm not going to advertise one station when one station says we shouldn't do that. So yes.
It's going to be part there, but you, in order for the whole thing to be there, you have to contribute.
Yes.
Right?
All right. So, wow.
We're looking forward to that day. We're looking for that occasion. It's always good when you can reflect, There are times when people say, well, he go on, forget him, they have no memories. But Sister Johnson, Agnes Johnson, left a legacy.
Yes.
A legacy not just for women,
no,
but for followers,
yes,
but for participants.
Yes.
I remember when we used to do an early morning program,
yes,
at 5 o'clock in the morning, every morning.
Yes.
At the time, Aaron still taking 2 snore.
Probably he didn't born yet. He always say he ain't born yet. For the time we started to talk about age, he ain't born yet, Brother Bowani. But go ahead. We'll give him time to talk.
Yeah, and we used to go very early, and Sister Agnes was there with some of us, Mother Teresa, Sister Priscilla, and we made that journey every morning religiously, Monday to Friday from 5 a.m. And it was so heartwarming to know you get up and praise and worship to God.
Yes, yes.
And that was really, really fantastic. I remember a time there was also, not my meeting, but a women's meeting, where she and a number of the women, including my late wife, got together and they socialized and they celebrated and they reminisced. And, it is so pleasing to know that these things happened and these things left with it many memories. Mother Teresa might be able to write part of the book. Sister Priscilla might be able to write another part. Sister Davis is a new kid in town.
Yeah.
And Sister Isaac's
yes. She's an old stalwart. And we'll have to bring back your wife to write her part. I don't know if she will do that.
Not sure we can do that.
Yes.
But in spirit, she's there. So, it was really some glorious times that we had, even before the 9 o'clock hour.
Yes, Brother Bowani. Brother Bowani, outside of Brother Cirillo, my wife demonstrated what true spiritual warfare is all about. Outside of Brother Maurice Cirillo. You know what I'm telling you? And these sisters, well, not Sister Davis, but the rest of them, Sister Teresa and all of them, when the police came to arrest me at the church.
When?
I think it was 2009 or somewhere there.
Okay.
Yeah. The police, a Rasta man and a Rasta woman came up to the church here with 3 police officers. Sunday evening. Just about 6:30, 7 o'clock, somewhere there. And I am leading worship. You see how I do it? I get into it, so I forget. I close my eyes. I'm leading on the rostrum here. And I close my eye and I'm just worshiping Messiah, worshiping Jesus. And that particular Sunday, Pastor Victor Gill and Pastor Rennie Clark came up to pay a visit. So they were on the rostrum too. And everybody into the worship, and all of a sudden, Brother Charles came and said, Pastor, the police officers want to speak with you. I say, police officers want to speak to me whilst I worship in Jesus? No. Tell the police officer when I'm finished, we go talk. Well, the police officer proceeded with those people coming up the aisle and a woman with some incense. Listen, I'm telling you, I thank God I was in worship. You know, thank God I was in worship, so my spirit was in the right place. And they came right up to this area here, the rostrum area, and this woman is waving she incense, and the police is supporting that. Just think about that. Just think about that. Sometimes the things that some police officers get involved in. This is a place of worship, and everybody is there. When my wife saw that, she came off the rostrum. I didn't, my eyes was closed, you know. It's after I'm going to see all this thing and all this commotion start.
Yeah.
And as she charged them under the anointing with tongues. Brother, the police and all those women, the Rasta, whoever, what kind of people called these people were, they put a tail between their leg, jump in the police vehicle, 2 squad cars. See, you see that squad cars to do wickedness, right? The wicked always have squads, always have things to do wicked things, never to do what is right. And all of a sudden, when my wife charged, all of the rest of the intercessors charged with her. The police put a tail between their leg. It's public knowledge. I've said it so many times. And all of a sudden, they throw on their blue lights and they dart out of this place. The following day, when I called Sangre Grande police station to see if they send anybody here, whatever, they have no record. That is the kind of thing. That's how sometimes people get killed and all the rest of it. When police do things, we're not blaming all. I mean, you know, we love the police and we have them here.
Yeah.
We're not talking about those. We're talking about those loose cannons, those wicked, evil people who feel that they could take the law into their hands and do what they want. Misfits. You know, and we try to pray that the 1,000 officers who they're going to choose, going to be officers who are of renown. But go ahead, Brother Boani. I'm telling you, so that is where, I mean, we were going to 7:30 at night. And we just finished Bible study Tuesday night. We had to be at the radio station for 9 o'clock.
Yeah, all right.
And hear me, man. We pulled to a Rima gas station opposite where Bagwan Singh, well, not Bagwan Singh, Bagwan had, they had
drugs.
Thank you very much, Bagwan drugs. And listen, as we pull into the gas station and we go to follow up, a car pull opposite us. In other words,
side by side.
No, opposite, straight in front.
Okay.
What do you call that? Not opposite?
Yeah, opposite.
Right.
Yeah.
So we going out in the proper way and they come in at the opposite end. And they want gas and they don't want to move. My wife came out that place, she slammed that door and she went off in tongues. Listen, those fellas, they say, listen, let me leave this woman alone. Let me leave this place. And they close the door and they bust it. Because the gas station, everything stopped, you know. When she get into warfare, everything stops. You know, and that is what helped this ministry to propel and to become what it is today. You know, and I remember last year, before she passed, I remember saying on the radio that if I was speaking prophetically, but God would have none of it. Listen good. I was saying on the radio, right on the same radio stations, I was saying, if my wife die, I don't know what I'm going to do. Those were my exact words. After my sisters called me and they schooled me because they realized that what I said was a foolish statement. You know, because, I mean, it is not my wife, it is God.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, I love her and you know, sometimes you say these things.
You
know,
you say it.
Yes.
But you get the strength thereafter to handle it properly.
Exactly. You know, and she really lived a life that, I mean, set the pace in this nation for warfare. And a lot of these people in other churches have learned from her. You know, and it is no idle boast. And I thank God that as a ministry we have been able to propel, you know, that she stood side by side with me and, you know, she was never afraid to challenge whatever. A man, I'll never forget when the man came in with the cutlass to chop off his wife, you know, at Walk Street.
Oh, Lord.
Yes. We have had, I mean, episode after episode. But, you know, we have seen, I mean, a neighbor next to us, when we praying, whatever, and she cussing and she carrying on. She said, all them Johnson people is saying hallelujah. I cussing them. All they saying is hallelujah, whatever, praise the Lord, whatever. Well, I lived to see. I lived to see about 10 years ago when I celebrated my birthday. I had a right here. The Bible says when a man's ways please the Lord, he causes even his enemies to be at peace with him. And I was able to invite her to come to celebrate with me before she died. That is the impact of our lives in our community and in this nation, Brother Bowani. Take it over with you and the rest. Go ahead.
And the important thing is that you hold no grudges, you carry no baggage.
No.
You tote no feelings.
No.
You invited her to be a part of, of the congregation. You know.
Yes.
But there are so many people, unfortunately, who tote a lot of feelings, a lot of baggage, and some of them even go with it to the grave.
Sure. And that is what is bad. Because, listen, bitterness, resentment, hatred, malice, I mean, the list goes on and on, racism, whatever, cannot see, the Bible says, cannot inherit the kingdom of God. So it is important that we understand that. The kingdom of God is righteousness, peace, and joy in the Holy Ghost.
Man.
Yes. And the fruits of the Spirit, love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, meekness, temperance, faith. What law you could bring against the fruit of the Spirit? Tell me. What law? You could create a law, the government could pass a law against love? No. And tell you not to love people? What you will do, Brother Bowani?
They have to be kidding mad.
Yeah, they'll have to kill you, right? They'll have to kill you to stop you from loving. And that's what it's all about. And that's what Jesus brought for us. He said, a new commandment I give unto you. You know, the 7 days and all of these days, people, they just want to tell you about Sabbath and want to tell you this and tell you that. Jesus said all the laws are hung on these two. Love the Lord thy God with all your heart, your soul, your mind, your strength, and love Morris Johnson as you love yourself. Or love your neighbor as you love yourself.
As you love yourself.
That's it. All the laws and the prophets are hung on those two. So when people want to come and tell you about laws that their grandfather and great-great-great-grandfather and the Old Testament saints could not have kept, they are hypocrites. They are hypocrites. They are liars. Because you could confront any of them, say, have you ever lusted after a woman or a man? Have you ever told a lie? What does it make you, Brother Bilwan, if you tell lies?
It makes you a liar.
If you have ever stolen anything, what it makes you?
A thief.
If you have ever taken somebody else's wife, what it makes you?
It makes you
an adulterer.
Yeah, an adulterer.
Right. If you have ever set up anything in place of God, what it is?
You believe in idols, you worship idols,
sure.
And all kinds of foolishness.
You're idol worshiper, yes. Yeah. And the list goes on and on. So these people are liars, they are deceivers who come to tell you things that they cannot keep. They cannot keep the law. By the deeds of the law shall no flesh be justified. And yet they go around with their deception, and people who have no better sense follow them. When Jesus said he came to fulfill it. Man under the Old Testament couldn't do it. Jesus did it under the New Testament. He is the fulfillment of the law. He is the righteousness of God. That is why God didn't send Muhammad, Buddha, Krishna, Mary, Morris. That's right, exactly. He sent Jesus, and Jesus fulfilled it. You get me going, let's go.
All right. So this is the Wednesday edition of the Old Time Gospel Hour Radio Ministry. If you just joined us, the segment on a Wednesday is normally disability. We were supposed to have a representative from the Caribbean Council for the Blind. He's a no-show for whatever reason, I don't know. But Aaron and I...
and Sister Teresa. And so go ahead and mix it up, Brother Boani. Pull them in, go ahead.
Myself, Sister Teresa, Sister Davis, we're going to look at disability. Aaron, I was disappointed in the budget not raising disability grants or whatever grants and old age pension because, as I keep saying, over the last couple of years, things have risen tremendously, and I was looking forward for some kind of ease. Now, it is better to teach a man to fish than to feed him for life. So it tells us, and I want you to share your thoughts on it, that if the right systems were in place, education and otherwise, people with disabilities would not have, the majority that is, because there are those who cannot really perform for different reasons. But a number of persons with disabilities would have been able to make and to take their rightful place in society, given the right education, given the right opportunity, and given the fact that people, especially HR people, do not look at the disability, but look at the ability. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, thanks, Brother Bhavani. That's a very good, I would say, assessment of the situation. When we think about, what we have to deal with, let's say you are traveling from San Fernando to Port of Spain. A person could jump in a vehicle and they pay $20. A lot of times to get to the taxi stand, because we don't have proper infrastructure as it relates to sidewalks and stuff like that, is a struggle. So you would find that a person who's visually impaired, at least, or probably someone in a wheelchair, they would prefer to hire transportation. And that same commute from San Fernando to Port of Spain becomes a $400 endeavor, as opposed to a $20 endeavor.
At $22.
$22.
You don't travel. You don't travel.
Exactly. And that's because, and that's just one example. If it is you're talking about even your food prices, your monthly bill for a family of, let's say, 3, you're talking about $1,500. If it is you have to pay rent is where are you getting rent anywhere for less than $1,500 a month? So, the price of living, the cost of living, as they say, is very much above, quite a great deal above, what the disability grants and the pensions and stuff like that can afford. And again, you make a very good point in that, are there systems in place to alleviate or at least to bridge the gap between the amount that is given by the government through the grant system and the availability of opportunities for persons with disabilities to bridge the gap?
Let us look at the other side of the coin. So Pastor Johnson has normal vision, he quote-unquote normal, or Sister Teresa quote-unquote normal. They finish the day's work in whatever job they do, whether it's a receptionist, whether it's a teacher, etc. Well, teacher might be a little different. But after that, they could still go and sew some clothes and sell it and go, do other things to earn an income.
Yeah, bake some cakes, sell some barbecue in the evenings.
The person with disability could bake cake, eh?
Yes, they can.
No, but the point I'm making is that the quote-unquote normal individual could go and do something else to earn some extra income to make 2 ends meet.
That's right.
The persons with disabilities, in the majority of cases, cannot go to another job to start with.
Right, and I mean, that's exactly what I'm speaking to when it is I say you make a very good point in that what bridges the gap for persons with disabilities. There needs to be more effort being placed into, all right, we're not going to increase the grants, but at least give us some training courses where we could go and at least give us some facilities where, okay, we will assist you all in getting your products to market. At least give us some sort of transportation alleviation. At least give us something. So, okay, let's say there are 15,000 visually impaired persons in the country. And you know what? Instead of giving each one of them $1,000 extra per month, right? Or let's even say $500 per month, right? So over a year, you would have given each person $6,000 extra by 15,000 people. That is somewhere, wow, that's a lot of money.
90,000.
Right? So you're talking about millions of dollars. So you say, here's what, we're not going to give those millions of dollars. What we are going to do is improve the transportation system so that blind and visually impaired persons or persons with disabilities could have proper transport, that they don't have to pay $400 for transport. Do some, or make courses available for persons with disabilities so that they could actually learn something and help them along the way to get it to market. And that same money that would have been spent in 1 year, then 2 years, then 3 years, then 4 years, you spend the same money in the space of 1 year and you basically fix a problem permanently. But these things are not being done either. So you just find that, okay, you're not going to get the increase and we're not going to put any facilities in place. Or at least if it is on paper, it doesn't get to the ground.
Well, that's another point. Get into the ground. The other side, even though you're getting disability grant and you feel you have a skill, from the time neighbor Harry get to know, boy, this boy getting disability grant, but he's a big time musician and he's charging people for music, them going and report you, you know.
And there you go. And again, that is because I don't know. I have no idea if the systems that be or the organizations and the departments and the ministries, I don't know if they think the grant is such a big amount of money that it could do all of this, right?
I will challenge any high official, including MPs, to live on $2,000 or $3,500 per month for 6 months.
Anywhere in Trinidad, they get to choose. They get to choose. Anywhere in Trinidad and Tobago, do that. Anywhere. So you could choose the most country bookie, the most, the cheaper. You could find a hut to live in and all. Make it work for 6 months.
No. You could find a jupa. In the olden days, there were carrot leaves houses, right?
Right.
And there were dirt walls, right? And they used to take what we used to call gobar and lipe.
Wow.
Plaster them wall with gobar and live comfortable. You understand? You think any of them will want to go back to that for 6 months?
I do not think so. And that's the thing. Even if that is the case, if this person has to lead a normal life where they're still going to work and they're still putting gas in their vehicle and they're still purchasing stuff to eat, it is not going to reach. It is not going to reach. That's just the fact of it. So I don't know what the stipulations and parameters surrounding the grants, so archaic. They acting like they're giving us some type of $10,000 grant every month. Okay, you all not working, so
take that.
Use this.
Take that.
But if you start working, it fair is fair. It is almost nothing.
Yeah. What my suggestion is, okay, I have seen a couple of cases where people want to work and they cannot get a job because they're getting a disability grant, even within organizations of and for persons with disabilities.
Exactly.
In a situation like that, the person should be allowed that probationary period, which they normally give to any worker, to know whether you could make or you cannot make. If you cannot make, totally you return where you was. But if you could make, say, all right, I need to drop the disability grant because I'm now fully and gainfully employed.
Yes, Brother Bawani, I understand that, right? And that would make complete sense if the disability grant was substantial and or the payment for said job was substantial. You just gave an example about the pension, which is $3,500, right? And we know that there are elderly persons who struggle to utilize that over the course of a month, right? So a lot of times when persons with disabilities find themselves getting a job, it's not a job that paying $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 a month.
Very few.
It's a job that paying maybe $3,200 a month, bare minimum wage, probably part-time, and it's just a supplemental salary that they will be getting from it. So sometimes when a person say, okay, if it is I go to this job, I might get, let's say, $3,500. By the end of the month, after spend $2,500 in transportation and other things to get to the job, then it means at the end of the month, I only have $1,000. So would it not be more advantageous for that person to just do nothing and collect the whole grant without risking the grant? And that's the kind of weirdness and absurdity that going on right now.
A lot of young persons with disabilities would love to work. But because of the archaic laws we have, they just cannot do it and they just would not be able. So then the other question has to come in. what is the point in going to school if when you become an adult, you can't have a life of your own?
Exactly. You're between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
And I mean, very simple things can be adjusted, you know. Adjust the amount of money that someone can make before the disability grant is cut, right? I mean, it does not take rocket science to figure out what is a standard amount of money that someone can make that is reasonable. Let's say cost of living, transportation, consider various disabilities, and you could say, okay, if it is a person making $6,500 or more, you know, you could say, well, all right, we could cut this person disability grant because they will have enough money to, let's say, pay a $2,000 rent. They can pay for transportation, whatever. They have $2,000 to spend on groceries. So a person at that threshold.
You see, the thinking of some people is when you grow older as an adult, one, your brother or your sister is supposed to take care of you. Two, you're not supposed to have a life of your own. You understand?
No, well, that is very unfortunate.
That is sad thinking. But I want to hear the ladies in the mix because I'm sure they have come across people who highlighted some of these challenges to them. And you know, so ladies, who's going first?
We have Mother Teresa and Sister Davis, or any questions that you all might have.
Yeah. Come with it.
Where is Sister Teresa and Sister Davis? Probably Sister Teresa is taking calls, but I mean... Yeah, because she taking calls. Go ahead, Sister Davis.
I don't have a problem right now, but no, I have a problem because...
Which one? You don't have or you do have?
I have.
Let's make a decision here this morning, live on the air. Do you have a problem?
Yes, but I have a problem because look at my dad's age.
Right.
And,
what is your dad's age for the benefit of those who don't know?
91 now.
91 years.
Nice.
Wow.
Long liver. Good.
Yes.
I got for it.
Yes. I will outlive all of them, Brother Boani. Going for 120.
But on the other hand, Sister Davis, when you split that 91 around, I'm sure you're feeling like 19.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
You know, and right, his disability right now is that he cannot see.
Right.
He cannot see or he cannot see well.
He cannot see.
But so how he does walk and go all to the washroom and everything by himself?
Yes. He cannot see well.
Oh. You see, I see well, you know. Whatever. I mean, the man goes to the washroom well, and then I have to tell people, well, you know, help him because I don't want him to slide or fall, you know. So yes, in that context. So you know, saying he cannot see at all, that is not good.
Yeah.
You're speaking that over your father.
Right.
No. I rebuke that in Jesus' name. Right. He cannot see well, but the thing is, his pension, right? They didn't do anything about it, and his medication alone is 1,000 something.
All right.
How is he supposed to survive? You know, you're not checking food or anything like that.
All right, but let's take it in a holistic approach, right? I know I hear in all of you all.
Yeah.
Put yourself in the place of the government.
Right.
Put yourself, all of you all your listeners or everybody, put yourself in the place of the government. It's like me. Put yourself in my place. The radio, we on the radio basically every day. We get certain amount of money. Tell me how we can do this to pay the bills, and then understand how the government get the resources to pay pensions, all these different set of whatever, right? It's a lot. It's a lot that goes into it. So it's a pie, right? It's a pie. And in that pie, everybody need a slice. And the government could only give so much because it's not the government money, you know. Always remember that. The money belongs to the people of the country, but the government is just overseeing it. Morris Johnson is just overseeing the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. Not Brother Awan because he had no children. But Brother Boani, he oversees his house. Sister Teresa, she oversees her house. And Sister Davis. So when the money comes in, whether it's monthly or however it comes in, I am not saying that you know, people not seeing hard times or not experiencing whatever. But we have to take all of that into the mix. All of that we have to put into the equation. How can this be better handled? Now, one of the things that can be done is that if the Trinidad and Tobago people get a hold on crime, if they accept Jesus Christ, we won't have to have the police, right? No. We won't have to have the lawyers and the magistrates and all of these public servants who we pay a lot of money. So all of them will be out of a job. So the money will be able to go around better because you won't have no crime. You won't have, you heard the Minister of Social Welfare said about 60 something million in food card, whatever. I'm just highlighting these things. So put it in the mix. Yeah. I think Brother Boani, we have a caller. So let me see. I hope it's caller, you're on the air. God's morning. I hope you're called to speak on the air.
God's morning.
Hello.
You Pastor Brother Boani, Brother Sister Teresa, Sister David, and all the public and church of so forth.
Hey, look who.
Impressed that Boani took it to talk about the budget and disabled people. And to expect what Brother Aaron says, what happens to disabled people, you know, we all have limitations because we are in a earthly body. But because these people are disabled because of their features, so sometimes people feel confident, and it is sad when we really assess the pieces in terms of infrastructure, in terms of their living arrangements, and so many things. And it goes beyond that and broader. We also have to take in consideration the caregivers and the strain. And when before it took a village to raise a child, everybody's so self-centered that sometimes you alone in your pain raising a disabled person. And I believe government can really do. If we look at other oil-rich countries like Saudi Arabia and Iran, their infrastructure is so developed, and the state of the people is so impressively beyond our standards.
But Tobago, listen carefully. Unless you do a proper research on Saudi Arabia and some of these countries, you're only fed what the media or those countries feeding you. Every country will have people who are, Jesus said, the poor you'll have with you always, right? So, people talk about Bahrain and Saudi Arabia and all of these countries. It does not mean that these countries doesn't have poor people or people who are really in the slum or whatever. We really have to get information in a proper way, holistic way, as they will say, to make sure that what the media is feeding is not lies and deception because they want to make the country look nice. So, I'm not saying it is not so, but I'm just saying that we need to do some more research on it when we're talking about them. You understand?
Yes, sir, I do understand. But our representatives have gone to some of the countries, and they do of their like research. It doesn't tell like oil-rich at Qatar, their son. I mean, I haven't been there, but I have family members who have Qatar. And when they show me pictures, there's little no poverty. I'm not saying poverty will not exist because everybody in this country $1 million is what one person does $1 million. However, I am important and really vocally raising the point that disabled people in our society and their caregivers need a bit more justifiable piece of the pie.
Thank you.
And not just them, on a whole.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Tobago. Yes.
Let me say this. I mean, I have traveled extensively, and in some countries I have not been fortunate to meet up with persons with disabilities because probably the social services may be in a position to say, all right, take $5,000, stay home because, you have a disability. So only in the Caribbean you see persons with disabilities very extensively because they have to traverse like everybody else. But I hear that in some countries, and I know I happen to know that in some countries, because of their status and because of their population size and all of these things, they are able to give enough funding for caregivers or for whoever takes care of persons with disabilities, that you don't see them. But at the same time, I'll say that persons with disabilities in any part of the world, even in big America,
sure,
hundreds of thousands of persons with disabilities who do not or who cannot find employment.
And not only that, Brother Bowani, go to California and you'll see how thousands of people living on the street. Thousands of people are living on Lil. They do the numbers on the street and all the rest of it. So
I was coming to that to see that in 2002 thereabouts, when I traveled to Canada, there was a winter storm being expected, and the appeal for persons living on the streets. So I say, my God, this place have vagrancy too. You might call it by a different name, but it have vagrancy too. You know, New York has vagrancy too. All over the world has a level of vagrancy. Some is more exposed than others in terms of, you know, being more visible. But there exist these kinds of situations. You understand?
You know, I just wanted to add something to what Pastor said earlier about the allocation of funds and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Again, based on the little example that I drawed on earlier with 15,000 persons in the country, right? Mm-hmm. You add $1,000 to each one of them, and in 1 year, that's $90 million. So I can understand over time.
Say that again.
In 1 year,
$19 million.
adding $1,000 to 15,000 people disability grants will be $90 million.
So stick up in there, and let that soak into everybody. I said just now, it is not government money. Now we know there are a lot of leakage. We know there are a lot of corruption in the ministries and in different areas. And do you know what's the problem? Who's going to bail the cat? Because
which one is going to take the bull by the horn?
Exactly. When they try to do the revenue office or the revenue, what do you call it? The revenue authority.
Yeah.
The PSA is kicking up against it. The revenue authority brings all the different agencies that collect revenues into one focus, and if you want to call it that, into one pot. So exactly, so you could control it.
Yeah, but I think the problem with Trinidad society is that even though, and this is the argument you hear from some people, right or wrong, even though you allocate $600 for road repairs, you're not seeing it in the real sense of the word.
Because, Brother Bowani, you have all these big nasty trailers on the road that licking up the road, and nobody want to bail the cat. Why? When the roads were created, they were not created for these 30-ton truck or whatever ton truck. And the governments, all of them, have allowed this to continue, mashing up the infrastructure of the road, that when the rainfall is like a drain, right? These things must turn anybody off, because you have people in position of authority. Is like, for example, people squatting. You're going to tell me the state land agency cannot deal with that, put up these, how they call them in the air, zone in the air, drones. So that drones, yes, thanks, so that they can monitor on a weekly basis who is cutting state land and going in and doing what they're doing. Everybody's sitting on their nasty hand.
and that's the problem. We you know, it's like you have a saw. It is a little saw today, but if you don't take care of it, it will grow into something big.
I hope
that you might even have to lose a limb.
Yes, you open a can of worms there, and I hope you're staying with me until I canceling what I normally do since Monday, so that we can continue this, because people are calling, and we're going to have to continue this. So stay with me, Brother Bowani. Continue to talk, but stay with me.
I will.
Thank you. Yes, so
let me just
you were making your point, brother.
Example.
Yeah.
Pastor, is $90 million in 1 year. So 10 years, that is $900 million, right?
Yeah.
Now, again, my suggestion is, if it is, it is too expensive over time to do an increase of $1,000 on the disability grant, take the same $90 million that would have been spent in 1 year and ensure that the driving service that persons with disabilities are supposed to be utilizing has enough buses. Ensure that there are a few drivers. Ensure that, so now you take the $90 million that would have been put into the extra $1,000 and you provide services that same $90 million now could stretch over 5 years. You put different courses and programs in place where persons could apply to do different, learn different skills. You put things in place for marketing and use the same $90 million in 1 year for a 5-year plan.
Now, this is where agencies, urban for persons with disabilities, have to become more proactive. You understand? You have people who can produce lovely craft work, handicraft work, and etc. Your agency can become the marketing agency for these individuals within your fold, so to speak, to encourage them to develop cottage industry, etc. But how many agencies are prepared to invest that kind of money, whether through subvention or whatever means, to ensure that these persons can continue to provide a service that is second to none? The second thing, I remember many years ago working in an establishment, and that was in the 70s, and we keep telling the people, you need to diversify, because not in 2020, you're not sure who's in our basket, the kind of basket, you understand? So you need to begin to diversify. And they tried it with a 6-month crash program, which failed, so that you have to take time to think and to study these things before implementation. Because
it has to be systematic. It has to be
where
systematic.
Where we fall down in our country for most things, you see that enforcement and implementation. That's
and consistency, continuity.
So just 1 second, brothers and sisters, everybody. One station will be leaving us in just about a minute. All right. So remember, people. Today is what, Tuesday, Wednesday? Yeah.
Wednesday.
Right. Yes. So on that station, remember, we are on Friday evening at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. we will be next on this station. All right. So please, thank you to all of you all. Support the ministry. We continue on www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org or the other radio station. All right, so thank you very much. Continue, please.
Yes. You don't want to take no commercial break?
I'll take it in about 10 minutes. Thanks. Yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
Because the discussion has been so intense.
Exactly. I know, and that is why I didn't want to break it. I didn't want to break it with the having to make that announcement, but I had to do it so that they didn't cut me and, people don't know what's happening.
That is
yes.
Understood.
Thanks.
Yeah, that is understood in Radio Land. Yeah, so Aaron, but the thing about it, now is a good time for the government going forward as we look towards 2030 and beyond to begin to make the things accessible, more accessible for integration, for inclusion, so that next 20 years, instead of having 15,000 blind people
who are dependent on a grant,
you might have 10,000 who can
or
get
even 5,000.
All right, let me say 5,000. Okay, half. 50% of that 15,000 who are now contributors to society, to the upkeep, to everything else, rather than just being recipients of grants and handouts.
And then now, over time, you're saving $180 million in a year, right? As opposed to spending $90 million in addition a year. And again, the service and the system start paying for themselves, because the more persons you train, the more persons, the more facilities are put in place, is the less people are going to be dependent on the grant. But here's the thing, Brother Bawani. How could we, who are citizens, we're having a discussion on radio, we could figure these things out, but the persons who are
This concludes the live broadcast with Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. See you next week, and God bless.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement.
Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081 or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't bring back the old time days.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, Never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month, and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing it classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else can join us, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, Lyman with the Live Wire, this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month, and we Lyman. Hey, where we talk.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinal Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So from the rising of the sun to the setting of the same, your name is to be hallowed. From the rising of the sun to the setting of the same, your name is to be hallowed. From the rising of the sun to the setting of the same, your name is to be hallowed. Lift your voice. We the setting of the same. Your name is to be hallowed. From the rising of the sun to the setting of the same. Your name is to be hallowed. We cry, you are Elohim, 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 Elohim. You are the supreme one. Elohim, 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 Elohim. You are the, come on, somebody raise the sound. Elohim, Elohim. Hey, everybody knows you are Elohim. your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire and in darkest night. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend. And I have lived in the goodness of God. Hey! 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. Oh, yes, you have. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. Your goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything, oh Lord. Your goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after, oh yeah, it's running after me. Oh yeah, your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. And all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God. I'm gonna sing. All of my life you've been faithful.
He's playing the best gospel music on the street. 919 FM.
Father, hear my heart. Father, hear my voice.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 91
made and place to glorify the Most High in my life, yeah. But this man's been drifting from God's side. And you told me I should daily seek you, Lord. Yeah, you told me there are others looking on. When they see me, do they see your reflection? Or do they just see a man? Mirror man, yeah, I am just a mirror man. Lord, anytime you do an inspection, my face should show your reflection. Mirror man, oh Lord, I am just a mirror man. My life is to give you praise. Lord, help me to show your face in my mirror. If you're all I see, then you're all they'll see. If you're neglected, then what's reflected? Oh Lord, I'll make a mess of it. Please, Father, guide me. Let every step I make be one to take someone closer to you. Let every word I say correlate with actions that I do. Daily when challenges, they come my way. Please, Father, help me use less me, more you. Mirror man, oh Lord, I am just a mirror man. Lord, anytime you do an inspection, my face should show your reflection. Mirror man, oh Lord, I am just a mirror man. And my life is to give you praise. Lord, help me to show your face. Cause I'm a man who could make mistakes. A mirror man who could fall and break. But a plane was made to fly, a car was made to drive, and man was made to reflect the character of Christ. Now daily my goal would be to seek you first before anything. And in everything, I'll give glory to your name. Mirror man, yeah, I am just a mirror man. See, I'm a mirror man, Lord. And anytime you do an inspection, my face, mirror man, oh Lord, I am just a mirror man. And my life is to give you praise. Lord, help me to show your face. I'm a mirror man. I am just a mirror man. Lord, anytime you do an inspection, my face, mirror man. Oh Lord, I am just a mirror man. My life is to give you praise. Lord, help me to show your face in my mirror. You are God. God, my I know we tried to define you, attempt to describe you. It's hard to exemplify your work. Even I call you great, and there's nobody greater. But sometimes I just should call upon your name. In your name there is safety and security. And whosoever calls on you can be saved. Oh God, your name has so much
name alone is strong. For you are God. There's no one like you. You are God. Your name is all I need. You are the one and only God, my God. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but your name will remain, and everyone will declare that you are God. Yes, heaven and earth. Your name, and everyone will declare that you are God. Yeah. If you believe it, let's lift the sound together. For you are God. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The one and only God. You are your name alone. You are a strong tower. Oh, God, God, my God. Yes, Lord. Can we lift the sound to God? Your name has power. Your name is strong. Just call his name God, my God. Hey. Your name is a strong tower. Your name is a strong tower. I'm running and I am safe. God, my God. Your name alone is strong. Your name is a strong tower. Yes, Lord. I run in and I am safe. God, my God. God, my God. Your name it saves. Your name it heals. God, my God. God, my God. I will call on your name.
Pastor Google is playing the best gospel music on the street. 919 FM.
How excellent is your name. Your name is strength. Your name is power. A strong tower makes me safe.
the Lord. You are the living word. You are the living word. Jesus, Jesus, that's what we called you. Manger born, but on a tree, you died to save humanity. You are the living word. Jesus, Jesus, that's what we called you. Jesus, Jesus, you are the living word. You are the living word. Oh, come, Emmanuel, and ransom captive on Israel that mourns in lowly exile until the Son of God appear. Rejoice, rejoice, Emmanuel shall come to thee, O Israel. We worship you today, 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 we worship you.
Best in local gospel music, listen to the street 919 FM.
But just in the midst of your trials and your storm, you know, every situation you can just sing out this to Jesus, you know. Hey, and I listen, you know. Sometimes I sit and think about all that you've done, all that you've done. Think about your faithfulness and your send your only son, only son. Then I realize that there is none can compare to Jesus. Every single thing you've done. So I say, with all of my heart, come down and take control again, with all of my heart and all of my soul. I worship you, oh Jah, yeah, yeah. Lord, come down and take control. Hey, you clean up my heart and my mind. Give me joy all of the time. Make me feel so sweet inside. I know, Lord, you're always mine. I know until the end of time. I love you, sweet Jesus, so divine. So, with all of my heart and all of my soul, I worship you, oh Jah. Yo, Lord, come down and take control. With all of my heart and all my soul, I worship you, sweet Jesus, now. Lord, come down and take control. Yeah, 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 yeah. I worship you. Hey, I worship you. Oh, Lord, I worship you. I worship you. Hey, so somebody help me say Jesus. With all of my heart and all of my soul, I worship you, oh Jah. Hey, Lord, come down and take control, Jesus. With all of my heart and all of my soul, I worship you. And hey, Lord, come down and take control, take control of my life. Me beg you, please, sweet, sweet Jesus Christ, and give me love and joy. Lord, give me peace every day, forevermore. Your blessings increase, will never cease. That's why me praise your name above all name. You know this not no game. Again, with all of my heart and all of my soul, I worship you, oh God. Hey, Lord, come down and take control. Yo. Lord, come down right now and take full control of my heart, of my soul. Yeah. Jesus Christ, you love me, take control.
All the new gospel songs on the street. It's the gospel on 919 FM. We bring it from the heavens, take it to your streets. Your streets. Your streets.
Oh yes, we love you, Jesus. We give you our hearts and our souls. Yes, Lord. Say, this is my desire to honor you.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iwer TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081 or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on the Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and Bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law
law, and you. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. Or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
You listening? Listen now.
Expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Showers of blessing, all the praises we can. Oh Lord, when we look at where we're coming from, where we are today, yes, we gotta say thank you, thank you. Strong with God you can suffer. Just remember everyone a burden to bear, but Almighty now give you more than your share. Through the powers of Jah, that's why me a strive. Him can't be held back and him control me life. Anything me want me know he will provide. That's why me not gonna live by the Almighty side. Though the road is rough and rugged, you brought us through. When time seems down and
good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Good morning to those of you who are right here with us on the Street 919 FM. It's 8 minutes past 11. I have an interview today that I want you to join me today as I introduce Mr. Mr. Dipty, who is the supermarket, the president of the supermarket authority. So Mr. Dipty is going to be with me in a short bit. So I need you to join me on the live. Come on the live, Street 919 FM. We are really, it's a pleasure for us to be here with you today. Today is Wednesday the 11th of October 2023. And I must say, Trinidad and Tobago, outside is hot. Outside is very hot. I don't know about you, but when I come into this air-conditioned building, I feel really relieved. So today, as I promised you, we have an interview. I'm getting ready to go straight to that interview in a short bit. So don't touch your dial. You know, stay right there with us on the Street 919 FM, right? Okay, so I see my guest is on already with me. So as I said to you before, you're going to jump on the live and we're going to have a very interesting conversation today. I'm really happy that he would have taken the opportunity to be with me today. And so you have to come on the live to see who I am talking about. All right, so all the people who are normally come on the live and be with us on Facebook and on YouTube, this is your opportunity to be with me today. And as we get ready to go for our interview. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning, my friend. Happy to be here.
I am really grateful and thankful for you joining us on the Street 919 FM today. I know that you are a very busy person. Very busy person, but you took time to be with us, and I really appreciate it. And I know that the information that you're about to share with us is something that yesterday we had a caller who called into the radio station, and he was asking some questions, and I said the only person I know could answer those questions are you. I would have reached out to.
Well, let's hope we could share some information here this morning that is meaningful for everyone listening to the show right now. So. Real happy to be here with you, Neil. All
right. So, Trinidad and Tobago, if you don't know who I'm talking to, I'm going to allow him to introduce himself. And in the meanwhile, while he's I want him to give you a full understanding of who he is, what he does. So, this is a very important interview because he's going to clear up a whole lot of misinformation and things that people don't understand about the industry. So let me allow him to introduce himself. Normally I would do it, but I this time I prefer to sit back and allow my guest to introduce himself today.
Good morning to all your viewers, Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Rajiv Dipty. I am the president of the Supermarket Association of Trinidad and Tobago, and also the chairman of the Caribbean Supermarket Association. I think that everyone is well acquainted with me and who I am, Neil, so I think we could dive right into the meat of the matter.
Right. So again, I want to thank you for being with us. I heard your response, your budget response, your thoughts on the budget, I should say, not your budget response, but I heard your thoughts on the budget, and I said, I really wanted you to come on to share your views on not just the budget, but also on, I wanted you to share your views also on the minimum wage, the import of food, and those things I wanted for you to delve into some of the things, because there are so much misconception out there. I really have to continue to say that to you because there are persons who really don't understand the role and function of the supermarkets and how they operate. You know, there are people who don't know that it's a free market. And what does the free market entail? Stuff like that. Because there are people who think that the government could put regulations on you for the food prices. So the government could tell you all, you can't raise the price, you can't do this, you can't do that. And those are some of the things I just wanted you to clear up today.
Yeah. So, you know, as in every budget, Neil, there's going to be good takeaways, and there's obviously going to be some negative takeaways, right? You know, the budget is a mixed bag for a lot of people. I think this was a very balanced budget when you consider you have to really consider what we've been experiencing. So there, I mean, generally speaking, there is concerns about the level of deficit financing that's happening over consecutive budgets. And I mean, you have to take that against the context of where we're coming from. We're coming from 2 to 3 years of hardship in the pandemic. We're coming off a war in Ukraine last year. So is it that, you know, you're really going to consider plugging the hole or making sure that everybody gets a little something out of the budget? And I think that was one of the things that they were looking at when they looked at this budget. Obviously, the budget, you want to hear them dive deeper into certain aspects. When we talk about agriculture, when we talk about national security, we want to hear more. You don't just want to hear that, you know, you're going to increase recruitment from 300 to 1,000 persons in the TTPS. Are you creating specialized units? Are you going to be ensuring that that there's more access to legitimate firearms? How about reviewing the FUL stuff and maybe kind of working out and because it's obvious that the commissioner of police can't sit down whole day and sign documents, and you know we have to kind of innovate certain frameworks. Maybe the budget isn't the best place for those discussions, because at the end of the day, when you're reading the budget is an allocation of resources. It's about how much money this ministry is going to get. What is the allocation here? And I think that when you look at the major allocations, education, national security, health, that people could feel fairly good about it. We're also coming off all these periods where we've seen an increase in food price inflation, but not just food price inflation. Generally, we've seen inflation across all sectors. But when we measure inflation for the man on the ground, the man on the street, what we're looking at is food price inflation, because everybody reaching on the shelf for what they're going to cook this evening. They're reaching on the shelf if they had to buy a bottle of oil, a bag of rice, a little sugar, flour, whatever it is they're cooking today, and they have their families and they have their households, and they need to know that we are managing food price inflation.
Right.
It's really important when we have this discussion to understand that globally, food price inflation has been happening. I don't know if when last you talked to somebody in the States and they tell you how much they're paying for our water and how much they're paying for our Coke and how much they're paying for a box of food versus the same thing here, because over there is dollar for dollar. The same $3 you're paying for our water or $4 for our bottle of water is the same dollar for dollar across there in the States. And I hearing people, they have been calling me and complaining about it in England, in the UK, in Europe, all over the world. We need to understand, globally, food price inflation has been a major thing. Obviously, COVID has been a big time culprit. So, you know, when you've had COVID and when you had the war in Ukraine, think about it like this. You've had a global economy that's been overheating. Now that we are kind of catching up, because we can't blame the supply chain anymore. We can't blame certain things have been cooling, allowing the global economy to cool down. For example, the war in Ukraine, they've made some arrangements in the Black Sea for transport, so that has freed up some of the commodities such as the grains, the soy, everything that needs to kind of flow for production.
Right.
So you have, but is it happening fast enough? Because there's a lag time from when these things tend to happen. So, and everybody needs to understand that Trinidad and Tobago, much like the wider Caribbean, we are importing the inputs of production. So even if we're manufacturing anything here, like what we have with Vemco, and you know, we're making pastas and condiments and sauces and whatnot, they are still importing that. Look, we have the major millers of flour in the country, National Flour Mills and Nutrimix. They're importing the wheat, and at the same time, we've seen them send down the prices after where they've had to do price increases, we've also seen them do price decreases, price drops, because they've been getting the commodities at a lower price. So I would say that there is some hope. And it's important to know that major suppliers around the world, when you talk about major suppliers, you're talking about Procter & Gamble, you're talking about Pepsi Cola, you're talking about Unilever. They haven't dropped prices, right? And people need to understand that we've been managing this inflation because we have been importing it into the island. And what we can really control is our consumption patterns and the costs of transportation, because we always hear about all the problems at the port with demurrage, with storage, with cost, with freight, with insurance, CIF, all of that. It's been a lot. Those are things that we could work on to manage and mitigate cost from our side.
Okay.
And these are some of the recommendations that we've been hearing ad nauseum over the years, right? Because I don't know how many times you sit down and listen to somebody tell you agriculture is the solution, and when we talk about increasing trade intra-regionally within the Caribbean, we always had to talk about the elephant in the room, the transport paradigm within the Caribbean.
So that's what I wanted to. That's one of the things I wanted to kind of ask you about the freight. I remember during the pandemic and during this the war in the war that's happening in the Ukraine and all of that, we were hearing that the freight prices were going up, especially during COVID. I don't know if you remember that, where to bring in a container, the prices went up, and now, and you hear people saying that the government is the one that raising the price on the freight.
No, so the thing about it is that freight costs. And people tend to think about the Far East, that is China. Those freight costs skyrocketed in COVID. I think it reached a peak of $20,000 to $22,000 per container. Now it came back down. It's cooled back down to about $3,000 to $4,000 per container. The issue with shipping, with shipments, are a couple of things here. First of all, the food. We primarily import food from North America and Europe. Right. So 97% of our food comes from those territories. With respect to the shipment, yes, it's come down, but people need to understand that transportation takes place along certain routes, and there's a transshipment process, and these are levels of added cost. That when you talk about insurance cost insurance and freight, it's a lot, and the processes have been identified for a long time as inefficient, particularly at the port, where there's a litany of complaints with respect to the inefficiencies. These inefficiencies were really laid bare during COVID and begged for re-examination. We have still been hearing that there has been, it's still not ideal, very far from it, that there's a lot of that needs to be improved. And I think that's one of the low-hanging fruit that we can improve from our side. Okay. Because it's very easy to say that retailers are price gouging, because you often hear that. Yes. I will tell people, first of all, we're not importing the goods. If it is that a distributor or a manufacturer gets a price increase, they pass on the price increase. They will send a notarized copy of a new price list to sell the stores, and their rep will come by the store and say, sir, madam, this is the new price list, this is the new case price, this is the new unit price. Right. We are buying from suppliers, distributors, and manufacturers. So we are not setting the prices. It's also important people understand that those same distributors and suppliers are buying from the international companies on the world market. The ones we talked about, the Procter & Gamble, the Unilever, the Pepsi Cola, we're buying from all of them because they represent all the big brands in the market. So we have to take it at the prices that they are selling it to us at. With respect to agriculture, we support local manufacturing, we have to understand that local manufacturing, the output thereof, is not enough to satisfy the local market. 95% of what you're seeing in the supermarkets is imported. 95%. And these supermarkets didn't create that paradigm, Neil. Customers, by their shopping patterns. Remember, when you come into a supermarket, you're coming into a place where you're looking at fast-moving consumer goods. In every supermarket, they want the goods to fly off the shelf. They will only keep the goods that are stocked, that consumers continue to purchase in the quantities and varieties that they continue to subscribe to. So they will always be putting so customers have driven this consumption pattern.
Right.
And, it's something that we've been spoiled for.
Because some people believe, again, as I said earlier, some people believe that the government is responsible for high food prices. As you said earlier on, we have to take into consideration that when we are importing the goods, the prices that they're getting it at is what the retailers would want to pass on to the customers. And there are some people not understanding that. Also, with the freight, as you said, the government has nothing to do with the freight and the pricing of the freight, like to bring in a container and those things. I don't know if you could clear that up a little bit too.
Yeah. So what the government has control over is their ability to regulate the authority. Government's role should always be facilitation and regulation. And I think that they are still, that more of that needs to happen at the port where goods are received, because more processes, as we discussed earlier, there are lots of inefficiencies in those processes, and that would redound to government's ability to regulate and facilitate, because I think that's very important when you look at what's happening in that paradigm. But when you talk about international shipping, our government is not responsible for certain aspects of that. But certainly there's an opportunity to cut back on cost by making processes more efficient. I think when you look at it's a real odd situation, Neil, because customers don't like people in general don't like other people, for them to tell them what to eat.
Yes. Yes.
You go and you tell your neighbor, but you can't eat that. You could imagine what you telling me what I could put in my mouth. I will eat what I want. I understand is a serious. When you start to talk to people about consumption patterns, you're wading into some very tricky,
sensitive spots. Some sensitive
and it come like this. A man could have heart disease, but he fried chicken, right? He going to eat what he wants. It's the same thing with customers. And I know that's not really not the perfect analogy, but it's something that's easy for you to appreciate when we talk about customers are stuck in the consumption patterns that we are, ironically enough, trying to get them to move out of. So it's really a situation that requires a lot of education, a lot of awareness, a lot of marketing materials by different stakeholders. It can't just be the government. You have different associations. You have Diabetes Association. You have Ministry of Health. You have Living Water. You have SEWA. You have
a lot. So seeing that you on that note, I want you to explain to Trinidad and Tobago, what is the role of your association? How does your association?
Your association is let me tell you something. In this country, we have and this country has 1.4 million people. Mm-hmm. This country is perhaps the most unique in the entire Western Hemisphere, because for a per capita population of 1.4 million people, it should never have this many supermarkets in this country. When you go to Grenada or you go to Jamaica Part now, how many soup groceries do you see over there? If you go to some of them islands, it only have a few. It only have a handful. This country has no... I've listened to some representatives from Latin America when they visit here. The level of competition is so fierce in this island that, one, price gouging can't happen, because if you raise your price too high, they'll go by the grocery across the road, if it's Passage or Massy, and they go and shop there, and they forget about you now. Yeah. And you go and they light you up on social media after that too, right? So you can't get away with price gouging, even though people say this happened. And the thing is, that level of choice keeps the prices at a certain level that continues to be accessible to customers. The same competition means that the import paradigm becomes different. It becomes different in the sense that importers of goods are now forced to look for certain portfolios of product that will move on the shelf. We no longer, you don't have a brand loyal consumer out there anymore. You know. If they was buying a certain brand in a certain category, they're now looking for value for the dollar because they now get a minimum wage increase and they still have to stretch that dollar. Right. Because, you know, and that is something that's really important because people need to understand they have choice. Sometimes you could have a man, I'll just use an example here. You could have $50 in his pocket, but they're selling him out the road. They want rice, they want oil, they want sugar, they want a tin of salmon, and they want something to cook, and he still wants to buy two retail cigarettes and something else. And if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
So it have plenty corner shops out the road that will facilitate this gentleman.
Right.
And in some supermarkets, although it is not encouraged, because once you break the seal on a product, there is a health issue. There are some supermarkets who will do smaller sizes, smaller things. We'll break it up for you. We'll make sure that you could stretch your dollar inside the grocery.
Yeah.
And that is really important. And the supermarkets inside the Supermarket Association are really the ones with a high level of corporate social responsibility. Institutions like the Price Club, institutions like Extra Foods, Passage, the Food King, SNS, Massey Stores, they're always giving back to community and to society. And as you would be well aware, we are involved in nation building. We vaccinated 150,000 persons in 2 years ago. We continue to do flood relief, various charities. We continue to serve our sector, working with the distributors, working with various ministries when called upon. And we take great pride in our level of nation building.
Right.
So, you know, for us at the association, we're always, and we do identify charities and we work very quietly in the background.
Okay, we have to go for a break. When we come back from the break, I want you to tell the nation and our listeners, how or will we be in any way affected by this, what is happening in Israel and the Gaza? Are we going to be affected by it? Do you see us being affected by it in any way where importing foodstuff is concerned? So we're going for a break, a station ID, and come back when we finish paying our bills. We're going to come back with Mr. Dipty, and we're going to continue to hear from him. How are we as a nation going to move forward in dealing with the issues at hand, where the war out in not just the Ukraine, but also in the out there in the Gaza and Israel, what's happening out there. So we're coming back to Tobago. Don't touch your dial. Stay right there. I have the Supermarket Association President with me today on the street, 919 FM. Don't touch your dial. Stay right there. All right? Coming back right after this.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street, 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street, 919 FM.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
This Sunday and every Sunday, a new talk show is starting on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. The name of the show is Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the street, 919 FM, from 1 p.m. every Sunday. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live. Share the live.
We gotta keep on moving on.
Iowa TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM on Facebook. The Street 919 FM on Instagram. Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on a Sunday. Taking your calls 771-1791 or 342-0081. Or WhatsApp us at 466-5391. Please subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the live.
Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month, and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing a classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else could join us, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, Lime with the Live Wire, this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month, and we Lyman. Hey, what we talk.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you could get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God. God's word direct from his throne in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. The Bible says, the Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so we are back with you, Trinidad and Tobago. We are back with you, and I have Mr. Dipty with me, who is the president of the Supermarket Association of Trinidad and Tobago. And he is, he is spending some time with me informing you, the listeners, what is going on, what is his thoughts on the budget. Apart from that, he also would have been giving us some information about prices, food prices. He also giving us some information about his thoughts on the situation that's happening all over the world with prices, food prices and stuff like that. One of the things before you went for the break, we were asking Mr. David to talk about is this war that has started in Israel, with Israel and Gaza, Palestine. How is it going to affect Trinidad and Tobago? How is it going to affect the food prices and stuff like that? I wanted to hear his views on that.
Good morning again to all your viewers and to all your listeners, yes. Trinidad and Tobago. We continue this meaningful discussion this morning.
Yeah.
The Israel-Palestine conflict is nothing new, and it's something that has the potential to threaten, I wouldn't say that it will not impact on food prices somewhat. But when you look at the materials that come out of Israel in particular and those territories, you have various metals, various different things that are used in semiconductors. So this could have a knock-on effect for machinery, plant, and equipment.
Right.
And something that is that obviously those things are involved in manufacturing processes, plants, and the equipment, cold storage for all these circuit and logic boards that you find in these supermarkets, the IT equipment that goes into it. So I think that's going to be a general sense of inflation when you kind of examine those things. And we haven't really dived too deep because as we've seen, Neil, the conflict is still escalating. Yeah. So is it really gonna escalate to a point where now we kind of have to examine how imports from that region are being affected, how the manufacturers of machinery and equipment are reacting to that,
right.
And how it could have a domino effect.
Right. Okay.
So I think that's where we're looking at it in terms of, but when you look at direct as opposed to indirect inflation, not you wouldn't feel it right now. You might feel it later on, as plant equipment and machinery is being replaced.
Right. I heard you on another frequency talking about I heard your views on the minimum wage and how you felt it will impact the lives of the common citizen. What I just wanted you to share it with my listeners, your views on the minimum wage increase.
So prior to this budget, we've had the minimum wage as defined in the Act, $17.50. And what people probably not aware of is that it's a bracket, it's a window, so it's $17.50 all the way up to $25.
Okay.
That's the bracket.
No, man. I don't think people are aware of that.
So, and I mean, that's when you really get a little deeper into the act. So, you know, so to start off with, most of the people in the sector,
Right.
which there's generally a high turnover of labor at the entry level. So when you're talking about the entry level, you're talking about packers, porters, men who now coming in, men and women. Let me be equitable because we have a fair number of both in the workplace. And you know, the thing is, once you stay in the sector, you're generally not at the level of minimum wage. Everybody, and this was a survey that we designed to look at the sector. Most of the people that work in the retail food sector, when we talk about the supermarkets in particular, are not at the minimum wage level. You know, it's an unglamorous place that people look at when they think of employment. But we've had a lot of people who've started at the entry level, made their way up to shift supervisor, department manager, general manager, and you know, we've encouraged that kind of thing because we try to retain a lot of labor because it's a labor intensive, high human capital is a big part of our sector. You have to have trusted employees. You need to have people you can work with. So a lot of the people in our sector are not at the level of minimum wage. While we're looking at the minimum wage, how I feel about it is that it's going to put a few $100s back in the pockets of the average citizen every month, and that's going to help them stretch for the basics because they've been stretching the dollars, and it's going to go a long way for the average household. Where they have this additional disposable income, because remember, it's not just food price inflation that's been taking place in Trinidad and Tobago. You've had a general cost of living situation go up. I mean, I think also we've heard situations with utilities being examined recently. The RIC earlier this year, we're looking at rates, you know, so you know, all this disposable income, you're gonna have to be looking at it. I think we also, when you look at the budget, they said they were gonna introduce the collection of residential property tax, property tax on residential properties from January 2024. So you know, it's like I said at the start, it's going to be some positive and negative takeaways when you really unpack the budget. But I think that it's going to be a welcome measure of relief for the average citizen. And what we at the Supermarket Association have been talking about for years is this about the improvement of the sector. I've been saying for a long time, there's an opportunity to improve the sector by giving people an opportunity to earn above base. How do we do that? We do that through training. Now, just imagine. I just imagine in my meat room, I'm hiring a man to come and cut meat, cut cheese, and that there's a certain level of skill that's involved because you could lose a finger very easily. We've been advocating for a training facility to certify and standardize workers in the industry, and by becoming standardized, they now earn the opportunity to earn a remuneration package that is well above base. Because if you are at a certain standard, you will fetch a certain standard.
Yes, I catch you.
So training has been real key, near and dear to my heart, because it's good for the employer. The employer knows that now I have an individual who has been certified, capable with the capabilities and competencies to deliver a service. The employer now has the level to earn above base. And at the same time, the same employee can feel a level of pride because he now has a skill. He now has a vocation. He now has a trade that is his own for life that he could do something with. So I think
how has the industry responded to what you have suggested where this is concerned?
The response from the industry has been phenomenal. We presented a package to the government many years ago, probably almost a decade now, where we've been asking them to give us to divest state land for this project because you need a training facility to train workers. The idea is that if you have a facility and you could partner with an agency like the National Training Agency, which
like YTEP or one of those agencies.
So because remember, for example, let's use the meat cutting one as the example here. If I'm going to do that, I need to develop a curriculum for training and modules of training for the individual to go through now, because the individual would now have to, if it is that you're training at level 1, level 2, level 3, and you go all the way up to the top. You could earn a certain package at level 1, a certain package at level 2, certain package at level 3, right? And that way, you earn the standardization with National Training Agency. And these are government agencies that we want to partner with. There have been some blockages because I don't know if the appetite has been there from the state to really get involved. But I mean, they've been getting involved in a number of different programs, and this one is really low-hanging fruit when you want, because these are, I've always said to Neil, and people should understand this, there are 30,000 persons employed in this sector. 30,000 persons, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, that's a lot.
If you could give even 5,000, 10,000 a training, and you give young people an opportunity who don't want to go beyond O levels, let them come and earn a trade. Let them come and learn something. We have so much to teach.
I hear you.
At the level of training. So I think when you talk about the minimum wage, I don't see it as a negative for employers. I see it as an economic opportunity to restart the training program, because everybody likes to talk about the wage to productivity ratio. And for me, I rather, how do we increase the skills of the people who are working for us? If you increase their skills, they become more valuable as human capital, for not just for your store, but if they leave your store and they want to go work by the grocery down the road, they now have a standardization saying that they could work for you.
Yes, I appreciate
that way the other store don't need to pick up the phone and call who he leave by.
I want to thank you very much for taking the time out for being with us today. I know that, as I said before, I know you're a busy man, but the information that you have shared with us, I know it has cleared up a whole lot of misconception, because there are some people who still believe that there should be like how to put it, a department to come around and regulate food prices.
Well, I don't know if people recall price controls. I know that was way before my time. Price controls it was a mechanism I heard of enacted in the 1980s. Now, in the 1980s, I understood that Trinidad and Tobago was in the throes of the IMF at the time, and we had to adopt certain structural adjustment programs. Price controls creates prohibition. It creates black markets. It creates parallel trading. So you are going to see a boom in black market pricing. I mean, let's face it, we're already trading certain currencies on the black market. We're already trading certain things. And what do you see in black market activities? Generally speaking, are you not trading at a higher price?
Because there are people who are calling back for that, eh? There are people who are calling back for that.
I don't think they have a real appreciation of how hard those times were, because I've listened to some people from those times and those eras, and if you listen to them, let me tell you something. If you're not producing the food, if you're not growing the food, if you're not pulling the food out of the ground in this country, and as long as you have to import it and you have to pay the man abroad what it is he calling the price for.
Yeah, you have to.
How are you gonna have price controls on it? How are you gonna? You're gonna tell him what he's going to sell whoever is buying it at the price that he is selling it at, and that goes back to the conversation we had earlier when I mentioned that the biggest companies in the world, the Pepsi Cola, the Procter & Gamble, the Unilevers, they are the ones who are the major global manufacturers that we are importing from.
Right.
And people need to understand, unless we're not doing this ourselves, we just do not have the scale of manufacturing to cover everything in this country. As ambitious as we try to be, we have to import a lot of it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you being with me today. And I must say, again, I hope that we keep this connection so that we can have, these discussions a little more, especially with what you talked about, certifying meat cutters and different skill sets that there are in the supermarket. You are looking to certify.
I want to create an environment where these workers have a sense of pride in themselves, because we feel so proud of our workers, and we want them to have that sense of, it's not just pride, but we've given them education, we've given them skills, we've given them vocational assets that they can walk away with now, and they can carry that with them for the rest of their life.
All right. So again, thank you very much. And I know that persons who were listening would have gleaned a lot of information from you. But we're going to keep in contact, because as this situation, this war in Israel continues and other things unfold around the world, I want to keep this open door so that we can keep the listeners and the country informed on how things operate and go where supermarkets are concerned.
Neil, my brother, it was a pleasure to be on the show. I just want to say to your listeners and to Trinidad and Tobago, have a wonderful day, and God bless you all.
Yeah, man. Thanks again for being with me.
Always.
Yeah, man. Thank you. So, Trinidad and Tobago, you just heard, I had the president of the Supermarket Association with me, and I really appreciate his timely intervention and information that he would have shared with us today on the Street 919 FM. We're getting ready to go for the news, but there is some breaking news that that had happened earlier this morning that I want you to come on the live to see. So before we go to the news on the Street 919 FM, I want to give you some breaking news that happened early this morning. There was a shooting that happened early this morning, and I want you to come on the live for me to give you the information, because this is going to be in our news. This is going to be in our news today. So if you want to see the video footage of what took place this morning at, what about it? What happened this morning? Boy, a shooting incident took place this morning, and I want you to come on the live now and see what took place this morning, and it's going to be in our news. So we are breaking the news here first on the Street 919 FM. You're not going to hear this anywhere else. So jump on the live, come on the Facebook, come on YouTube, and be aware or be in the know of what's going on or what happened earlier this morning. So those of you who are not yet on Facebook or not yet on our YouTube page, come on the live now and hear what took place this morning. All right, a shooting took place this morning, and when you look at the shooting, you would think that this person dead, but this person is alive.
Call like that.
So you need to come on the live and see this.
Men come with an AR and a 9s. Got shells on the fucking ground.
Boy, views expressed under the views of the Street 919 FM. Come on the live and look at the video of what took place this morning, and this is going to be in our 12 o'clock headline news. So come on the live now, and you would see the shooting of what took place this morning. It was some of the real thing, it was some of the edited.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Eastern Credit Union's here to say Wally and Christmas light the way. Gift of light shining not so bright to make your holidays just right. Oh yeah. For mortgage, home equity too. New and used vehicles just for you. Hybrid electric choices grand. With ECU you're in good hands.
shares, you could drive free.
Eastern Credit Union's gift of life promotion is here. Borrow up to 10 times your share balance and get the chance to win over $100,000 in fortnightly and grand prizes. Visit our website at ecunewexperience.com or contact us at 800-4328. This promotion ends on December 29th and is approved by the NLCB. Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, the Truth, the Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Blessings in the wonderful name of Jesus. My name is Nikki Garcia, and you are invited to listen to the Final Hour broadcast every Monday from 12 midnight to 5 in the morning on the street 919 FM radio. Here, Pastor Helen Garcia and my husband, Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr., preach the Word of God. We can be contacted at 629-0113 or 623-8444. Tune in and prepare to be blessed.
As my life I lay it on the altar, as my life.
Alright, so you need to share the live and come on our newscast today. As I said to you, you need to, if you want to know about the shooting that took place, it's in our newscast today, the shooting that took place earlier this morning. Also, we have the weather news with Mr. Kyle Comerbach. Alright, and also we have sports with Miss Naka Phillips. And we have Miss Chanel Webb, who gives you the regional, international, and current affairs right here on Street 919 FM. So you need to come on the live now. Don't come off. Right, so stay right there on the live. I'm seeing you all on YouTube and on Facebook.
Hey you, it's me, Shan D. It's time to break free from the ordinary with 2 new flavors from Shandy Carib. Uncap the exotic taste of dragon fruit or indulge in the luscious bliss of lychee. Any day, anytime, any kind of lime. With Shandy Carib, it's always a good time. Now available for a limited time only.
The time is now 12 noon. This time check is sponsored by Shandy New Flavors. It's time to break free from the ordinary with 2 new flavors from Shandy Carib, lychee, and dragon fruit for a limited time only.
Hey you, it's me, Shan D. It's time to break free from the ordinary with 2 new flavors from Shandy Carib. Uncap the exotic taste of dragon fruit or indulge in the luscious bliss of lychee. Any day, anytime, any kind of lime. With Shandy Carib, it's always a good time. Now available for a limited time only.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world, TheStreet919FM.com. News from the street, 919FM.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon, I am Chanel Webb with the news on the street, 919 FM. In the headlines, Deputy Prison Commissioner's driver shot at, a DJ gunned down on Arbiter Avenue, UE car park fire accidental, Anaruka man killed while crossing the highway near Trinity Mall, a vendor stabbed to death in Sangre Grande, and internationally, Israel-Hamas war threatens to engulf the Middle East. And now the news in detail. A prisons officer was shot in a gun attack in Barataria today. The target is believed to have been the Deputy Prisons Commissioner. He was not injured, but his driver was shot twice when gunmen fired multiple rounds into the SUV waiting to pick up the Deputy Commissioner. The 49-year-old driver, who is the bodyguard of the Deputy Commissioner, saved himself by ducking as the bullets came through the front windscreen. He was shot in the upper and lower right arm. The shooting may be connected to the decision of the prison service to cut off communication access from behind prison walls by installing jammers.
Oh, cold like that this morning, you know, cold like that.
Police said the driver, who was also a prison officer, was at the Deputy Commissioner's house when two cars, a white Axio and a gold Nissan Almera, drove up to the prison's officer's car. Three masked gunmen got out and shot at the prison officer. The men reportedly used high reports. The deceased man is known in the entertainment industry as DJ Global and has been identified as 28-year-old Kavir Alvin Nandram. Two other persons, one believed to be Cayman 6, was injured in the attack. Shattered glass from the Toyota vehicle were on the roadway along Carlos Street just after the off-the-avenue food court, when the victim's car was later found across the avenue further down Carlos Street, crashed into a parked vehicle. The other men in the car were also shot at and later rushed to the Port of Spain General Hospital. A firearm, police say, was recovered from the victim's car. They are yet to ascertain a motive for the shooting. This is the second murder to have occurred along the avenue in the last month. The murder count now stands at 460. An Aruka man is dead after being knocked down while trying to cross the Churchill-Roosevelt Highway on Tuesday night. Police said the victim, identified as only Redo from Davis Street, 5 Rivers, Aruka, was trying to cross the westbound lane of the highway near Trinity Mall around 7:10 p.m. when he was struck by a silver Mitsubishi Lancer. Aruka police and a district medical officer visited the scene, who declared the man dead. The driver stopped and was questioned by police. The vehicle was towed to the Aruka police station. In more news, a 42-year-old vendor was stabbed to death in Sangre Grande on Monday morning. The deceased has been identified as Karen Thomas, a.k.a. Messiah of Good Hope Trace Coal Mine, Sangre Grande. According to police reports, around 11 a.m., Thomas was near the Guanapo Southern Main Road when he had an altercation with a man he knew. The suspect pulled out a knife and dealt Thomas a single stab to the left chest. The suspect then fled the scene on foot. Eyewitnesses notified the police and emergency health services, and the injured man was taken to the Sangre Grande's district hospital. However, he was pronounced dead around 11:23 a.m. We now head on over to Kyle Cumberbatch with the weather report.
Thank you, Chanel. Predominantly hot and sunny conditions are expected despite a few brief showers at times. There is also a low chance of isolated afternoon heavy showers or thunderstorms favoring western and coastal areas of Trinidad. Tonight will mostly be fair and warm. Gusty winds and street flash flooding may accompany heavy showers or thunderstorms. We are still currently experiencing a hot spell and a hazardous sea alert, so be mindful of that. Last night's minimum temperature in Piaco was 24.2 degrees Celsius and in Crown Point 26.3 degrees Celsius. Today's max forecasted temperature in Piaco is 34 degrees Celsius and in Crown Point 33 degrees Celsius. Our waves may vary from 1.5 to 2 meters in open waters, but stay below 1 meter in sheltered areas. And in international news, what was once Hurricane Lydia, the 12th named storm in the eastern Pacific basin, has lost wind intensity over the mountain terrain of western Mexico, transitioning to a tropical rainstorm. Lydia formed on Tuesday, October 3rd, well off the coast of western Mexico. Late Monday, October 9th, Lydia reached hurricane strength Mexico and sustained winds greater than 74 miles per hour or 119 kilometers per hour. By Tuesday afternoon, Lydia intensified to Category 4 hurricane strength with wind speeds of 140 miles per hour or 225 kilometers per hour, as it churned about 110 miles. By Tuesday, Lydia intensified to Category 4 hurricane strength with wind speeds of 140 miles per hour or 225 kilometers per hour, as it churned about 110 miles off the coast of Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, maintaining that peak strength until it made landfall early Tuesday evening near Las Penitas in the state of Jalisco. Lydia then had a drastic decline in intensity through the night as it tracked over the highly mountainous area of southern Mexico. Thank you. That was your weather report on the Street 919 FM. My name is Kyle Cumberbatch, and back to you, Chanel.
It's me, Shan D. It's time to break free from the ordinary with 2 new flavors from Shandy Carib. Uncap the exotic taste of dragon fruit or indulge in the luscious bliss of lychee. Any day, anytime, any kind of lime. With Shandy Carib, it's always a good time. Now available for a limited time only.
Since they were on sale, Laura bought these umbrella shoes without thinking. Literally, without thinking. Hungry for deals? You'd better come and satisfy it at KFC before doing something crazy. Wow Bucket. 7 pieces of chicken and 4 regular sides for $115. A finger-licking good deal.
In other news, the fire services have determined that the fire that engulfed 4 cars at UWI's car park was an accident. Around 11 a.m. on Tuesday, a fire broke out in the JFK staff car park on the southern side of UWI's St. Augustine campus. A release from the fire service said the Nissan B13 was having a mechanical repair to its fuel pump while the battery was still connected. It said the fire began in the backseat of the B13 in the fuel pump area and then quickly spread to 3 other vehicles nearby, a Kia Soul, a Hyundai Ioniq, and a Mitsubishi Lancer. Inquiries are continuing. A release from UWI said no one was injured, and as of now, the priority shifts towards the assessment, cleaning, and necessary repairs required to restore the car park to full functionality, ensuring its availability to a campus community, it said.
Thank you, Chanel Webb. Good afternoon. I'm Chinaka Phipps with your sports report. On top of sports, Angus Eve calls for belief in Soca Warriors. Sween creates a hat trick that leads Sanborn North 6-0 crushing Bishops High. Dylan Carter adds 50 fly to World Cup Hall. To start your sports today, Trinidad and Tobago's men's football coach Angus Eve has made an open call to citizens of TNT to come out and support the Soca Warriors at the Hasty Crawford Stadium in Mucurapo on Friday as they face their biggest CONCACAF Nations League A group test against Guatemala from 9 p.m. Eve made these remarks at the start of the team's training camp at the Manny Ramjan Stadium in Marabella on Monday. Eve also announced his 23-man squad, which saw 3 changes from the previous international window. Right back Alvin Jones replaces Shannon Gomez. Striker Real Gill is in for Malcolm Shaw, and to left winger forward Tyrone Charles dislodged Brent Sam from the team list. Both Gomez and Shaw are nursing minor injuries. 6 foreign-based players are Noah Powder, Aubrey David, Kareem Moses, Andre Raymond, Ryan Talfa, and Andre Rampasad are expected to arrive in Trinidad on Tuesday to join Eve's camp. TNT won their 2 opening Group A matches against Curacao and El Salvador and are now chasing 3 wins on the trot to book a spot in the CONCACAF Nations League in the quarterfinals. I think these guys deserve your support by what they did, the effort they are giving. Nobody expected us to win these games. Winning, however, has boosted their confidence. But what people have seen with this group is their willingness to fight for the country, the jersey, and more importantly, the messages these guys are sending out. Eve said the players and the staff sometimes look at the comments on social media and are taken aback by the public's negativity. While he acknowledged they are not a perfect team, he said patriotism and positivity go a long way. And on to more sports. Striker Lindell Sween scored a hat-trick to give to Salwan North a hefty 6-0 triumph over Bishop's Annecy High School Tobago at home in Bukmalatris when round 8 of the Secondary Schools Football League Premiership kicked off on Saturday. Sween's 3 goals were strengthened by strikes for Jaheim Danclair, Nathan Kwashi, and JDL Joseph, all of which kept their atop standings on the 21 points. Bishop's 3 points, however, remain in a rough 14th place on the 16th table. With Bishop's High providing a little to no resistance, Joseph hammered the final item home when he was picked out free on the left-hand side on the goal area, and he drilled it low past McKetney in the 6-0 victory. And further into more sports, we must be patriotic as well. More sports in the 100-meter final. Carter, who went into the race with the fastest time, could not hold out despite having the 3rd fastest reaction time at the start of 0.65. Carter was in 2nd position at the first 50 meters, split to the 23.30, but stormed home in the 3rd at 48.73 seconds. Italy's Thomas Saccone opened an early advantage following a 0.66 reaction time that led him to a blistering 22.83 seconds at the split, and he drove home for the gold medal in 47.97 seconds. As well, let's go on. Australian Zach Inserti followed him to the wall for the silver medal by posting a 48.55, while Carter completed the top of the 3 finishers. As we continue on to sports, earlier Carter crushed into the final of the 100 meters freestyle after dominating Heat 9 from the start to finish. His winning time of 48.66 seconds was sufficient to not only see him across the finish line for the top spot, also assure him qualifying berth in final mere hours later. Now back to you, Chanel.
Now internationally, the Israel-Hamas war is threatening to engulf the entire Middle East after a salvo of missiles were fired from Syria and Lebanon into Israel. Israeli defense officials have warned that Gaza is going to be razed to the ground and reduced to a city of tents. Military officials warned that they had created an iron wall of tanks, helicopters and aircraft around Gaza as they continue to carry out strikes. As many as 1,900 people have so far been killed on both sides of the conflict since Saturday after Hamas terrorists staged a surprise attack on Israel. Israel is reportedly ready to mobilize 360,000 reservists after regaining control of its border with Gaza on Tuesday. Lebanese officials confirmed 6 rockets were fired in Israel from the south of the country. The Lebanese group Hezbollah exchanged fire with Israel in a third day of violence at the border that has opened up a new front for Israel. Lebanon's Hezbollah fired a missile at an Israeli tank on Tuesday. The group said in a statement in response, a UN peacekeeping force urged everyone to exercise restraint at this critical time. Israeli military officials also said shells were launched from Syria and said its soldiers had retaliated by firing toward the origin of the launching in Syria. Israel is understood to have positioned tanks on the Lebanese border. Meanwhile, a second U.S. aircraft carrier could be deployed to the East Mediterranean along another send to the region. The world's largest warship, the USS Gerald R. Ford, has been mobilized already alongside another warship and a fleet of fighter jets. Now, military officials are weighing up whether to send another carrier ship to the conflict. The USS Dwight D. Eisenhower was already scheduled to visit the Middle East, but now leaders are weighing up whether they should send it to accompany the USS Gerald R. Ford. If both ships were sent together, it would amount to a massive show of force against Hamas. Recapping the headlines, Deputy Prison Commissioner's driver shot at, a DJ gunned down on Arapita Avenue, Yui car park fire accidental, Onaruka man killed while crossing the highway near Trin City Mall, a vendor stabbed to death in Sangre Grande, and internationally, the Israel-Hamas war threatens to engulf the Middle East. Good afternoon, I am Chanel Webb, and that was the news on the street 919 FM.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The street 919fm.com.
Don't you touch that dial. You're locked on to the street 919 FM.
We are The Street, the only radio station bringing balance to the nation. 91.9 FM.
Next, Constructive Talk with Pastor Google.
But still the blood and the deaths increase.
raise your hand. Let me see. Raise your hand. Let me see. All right, Trinidad and Tobago. So we're getting ready to go for a break in a short bit. When we come back from the break, we're going to deal with some pressing issues.
All them thugs.
We have some pressing issues to deal with when we come back from the break.
Only cooking addicts we breed. And on the local pots, where border control is not, they have a well-oiled machine. Enough AKRs coming in. More we buy them patrol boats, more the human traffic floats. Every day man pelting lead before we all end up dead. You want a combination of one love adoration, where Trinis intend one message to send. Bring back together Muslim and Rasta, wipe all them borders, restoring law and order. So if you find that now is the time, raise your hand and receive. To make a pledge just to roll back crime, raise your hand and receive. To spread one love and harmony, raise your hand. To show the meaning of family, let's show all them bandits, gangsters and misfits the true meaning of unity. Raise your hand, let me see. So if you're vexed and you want it stop, you had enough and you're damn fed up, you carry locks and just sleep at night, you're tired, wait, shivering in fright, tell them no, no, no more.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
Campari, what bitter means to me? It means respect. Yeah, Fran, you a top man. Respect the bitter with the real top brand. When you hustle, don't stop action. If you make it in a life, you have to push your man. Cause the real gen of them drink Campari. Link up your girl with the Campari. Day or night with your Campari. Mix the grapefruit, you can't wrong party. So when them say bitter, that just mean life I get better. Campari, respect the bitter. Must be 18 years old to drink responsibly.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing a classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else could join us, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, Lime with the Live Wire, this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month. And we linemen. Hey, what we talk.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
You
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. Or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
And welcome to the review.
Without moral authority, no, you could never win. Trouble with La Trinity, too much Satan correcting sin. To be a leader fit and through the right example you must set. Who do you expect to follow you if you're really a hypocrite? The motto of leaders today, don't do as I do but as I say. Children must become confused when basic trust leaders abuse. They have no moral authority, they have none. If your son have no brought up, see you have no moral authority. Who are you to lecture about bullying in school? When your son quick to pull a puya, he can't keep it cool. How could you tell children about harassing others?
The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Lecture to black hen picnic. Go home and fix your son. TV taking in the budget, the annual financial ratchet fee to pick we pockets. They say how times are changing, we in a deep recession. But the man who reading know we a bleed confession. Before he jumping in the dance, they fix him with some good finance. $10 million from the board, but money for culture he can't afford. He have no moral authority, you have none. If you fix yourself first from FCB, you have no moral authority. Who are you to talk to we about being more austere? When the golden handshake you receive make you a bigger millionaire. How could you tell culture about tightening we belts when you would never have to bother about your financial health? So you have no moral authority, you have none. Before you cut the grant to NCC, bring back with 10 million. Watching all who talking loud when they go to Bago. They know what shouldn't be allowed when they reach in Scarborough.
Share the law.
But
The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the law. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the law. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Full contract who buy the land and lease it back. The law, the THA and more. But all after Section 34, they have no moral authority. They have none. If you can't explain it properly, you have no moral authority. Who are you to talk to we about being transparent when Ish and Steve have such good friends in your government? Who are you to talk to we about equality of the law when there's one law for the rich and another for the poor? So you have no moral authority. You have none. Before you attack the THA proclamation. Love you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Alana! Wanna take that? Take that! Alana!
And since the Justice Minister do it that grave injustice, now I view motion is that all this shady business. They say for independence they'll free 50 from prison, but after waiting in suspense only the friendly pardon. Now the country in a brawl over Section 34. From double cross we not immune. Who pays the piper cause the tune? They got no moral authority. They got none. Who brought him from the judiciary have no moral authority. Who are you to talk to we about the DPP's neglect when you still cannot explain how bad boys get off yet? And whoever dust him off and put him in government
Share the law. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the law. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the law. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the law. The Street 919 FM.
Explain the damn section. Love you.
Hey! Alana said it! Reggae.
And when I see how the government attack Kublal Singh for caring for the environment on the way to Point 14. Now these are the same people who once gave him shelter when he was stirring trouble up against the smelter. But now against them he protests his hindrance to progress. And ill wants the sympathizer, now calling the man a womanizer. He have no moral authority, he have none. If the smelter wasn't good for we, you have no moral authority. Who are you to talk to we about he was wrong when you break bread with him religiously insidious? How could you now tell us he's a no good Cephas when you stay down with the man down insidious? So you have no moral authority, you have none. Before you wash him out on Kublal Singh Anil, why if he run? Love ya.
Alana! Oh, they don't stop. Let them take that in their rukung-kutung-tung.
George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Back in primary school, both a greedy doggy, passing by a fool. When you look down in it, saw a bigger bone. Open out to grab it, he let go his own. Bone was a
Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Time you were in power, you were flying high, riding helicopter while poor people cry. Want me skip that chapter to trust you again instead of helicopter? You might want a plane. You could fool me once, twice I go beat down. Left me in the rain, can't fool me again. You could fool me once, twice I go beat down. You leave me in pain, you ain't fooling me again. You fool me once. Can't fool me. You fool me twice. Can't fool me. Can't fool me. I go pay the price. Debating the budget, you rolled out your plans. If Tobago basket, box on sea and sand. When it came to sandals, could you promote? Only reaching scandal to cut investors' throat. I can't amnesia, no I can't forget. You and your ministers were a cabal, no cabinet. When we raise objection, you told us move on. While I'm taking that same instruction to give you the sweetest horn. Cause if you fool me once, shame on you. If you fool me twice, the shame is on me. You feel as so done. It's like history and deja vu. To becoming shy. By your sweeter than orange tree. Kept back up in sandals, made investors run. Say it less with scandal, like under the rising sun. Now you so love Tobago.
All right, Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, all right. I'm back with you. I'm right here with you. You could join me on Facebook and on YouTube.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So you're supposed to be on the live with me now because I have given you all the opportunities and chance to come on. So this morning, as you would have heard, I had an interview with the Supermarket Dealers Association President, Mr. Dicty. And he would have given us some information, share some things with us. And I know that some of you would have wanted to speak with him, but time didn't permit. But as you heard before, he said to me that he will be available to chat again in the nearest future. So I saw someone sent a voice note.
Mr. Google, good day. This is Concerned Citizen. The effect of that war, and if Israel and the United States wage war with Iran, Hezbollah, and those in the south, Hamas, and those in Lebanon and Syria, all those other factions, if they wage war, it will be a hell of a war with economic costs, fuel costs, communication costs, not only something what somebody said on your program that it will only affect we in the short term or in the long term. It will affect us in the short term because the Strait of Hormuz, where a lot of trade and oil and equipment pass, will be cut. You understand? And a global war or a regional war in the Middle East will be a bad thing for the world at this point. Pray for peace, not war. But the reality is that conflict there where America send on their task force groups is to support Israel if they choose to invade Iran, to cut off the snakehead of terrorism in the world. And once that is done, it's going to be hell for a lot of us with food, shortages of food, pulses, beans, meat, everything going to be affected, textiles, everything. So we in Trinidad have to be aware of what's going on and the ramifications for us here. Our agriculture sector is poor in this country, and if it have a global cutting imports, there will be problems.
And while I hear you, caller, and I do agree with you, that is why we have to thank the Prime Minister and Minister Foster Cummings in the foresight in training people to do agriculture. You know, we need to, we need, that is something that, you know, they see it futuristically. We will not be based on what you see in there. We will not be hand to mouth because we will be able to feed ourselves very soon. So I really hope that, you know, we see the vision and we understand the vision. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, brother.
Good afternoon.
What that last caller said is so correct. Particularly when you consider the traffic through the Suez Canal. And the Suez Canal is in Egypt. Interestingly, Egypt is one of the countries that signed a peace accord with Israel. Still in effect. I know you can remember, you probably as small as me, when they had the picture of Anwar Sadat, Menachem Begin, and Jimmy Carter shaking hands on that accord at Camp David in 1981. Right? And if you remember what happened with the ship that was stuck in the Suez Canal for all them weeks before they could have finally moved it.
Yeah.
And what it did to the course of roll-on, vehicles, parts for computers, and just like the caller said before me, wheat and so on, because that's the shortest way to get these items to market using the Suez Canal rather than going around the Horn of Africa, which would add shipping costs because of the danger of Cape Horn and so on. Right? That is another dimension I'd better take up. But going back to yesterday with the perspective, I am also of the perspective that for me, what is more important is what is happening in sub-Saharan Africa with our brothers in countries like Niger, Cote d'Ivoire, and others who are kicking out the French and saying, hey, we're taking command of our destiny and so on. Right? And we will no longer fall to the dictates of the former colonial powers and so on. Right? And I must also be kept on this Iraq, Israel, Hamas conflict because of the fact that the hypocrisy of the world. Right? I am watching people talking about the atrocities committed by the Hamas fighters and so on. But it's frustration, Pastor Google, of the last 75 years since the establishment of the State of Israel, and more so what has been happening in the last 5 years, the last 5 to 10 years, with what has been going on in East Jerusalem and the Gaza Strip. How these people live and so on, where the people are under pressure and you building settlements to put more or less gerrymandering and so on, and you don't want to recognize the one-state policy that was supposed to come into effect since 1948, and which no one in the Western world tries to impose upon Israel. And here I was saying, think about it. All our money, billions poured into Israel in the last 50 years. What resources Israel have to offer the world, sir? They just a taker. But then when you watch the debt crisis imposed on the rest of the world, where resources come from, Africa, the Caribbean, Asia, and so on, and we still want to fool ourselves and think that this is a fair world and open up the world market to free trade would benefit smaller countries. Foolishness, poppycock, and rubbish. And the whole thing will be laid bare, my brother, based on the conduct of this conflict. It would be hard and brutal and harsh for the rest of the world. But this here is the game changer, not the Russia and Ukraine conflagration. This one is it, sir.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
Good conversation here. Let me tell people something. Yeah? You see the situation that we see in there right now? It is very, very complex. A lot of years of history. People could say we could go back thousands of years dating when the Israelites went to the land of Canaan. We could go out to talk about that. But we could also narrow it down to the period with the colonial masters when they decided to divide up the Middle East to their respective matters. So they say that Syria was divided up with the French. One side, the British, was given to Palestine. And I think Iran started a thing with Germany. I'm not so sure. Then it all belonged. Remember, all these areas at one time belonged to the Ottoman Empire. And when the Ottoman Empire collapsed after World War I, we see that Great Britain was making promises that, hey, we will give all your homeland the Jews up, because during that time there was a period called Zionism.
All right, caller.
Among the elites and things.
You have to go for a break.
Like I said, it is very...
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Bring back the old time. Bring back them old time ways.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
Hi there. I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM
Every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
So I don't know how many of you would have listened to Miss Sean Felix show earlier on this morning.
Share the live, share the live. Everybody just share the live. All on Facebook, share the live.
But I want you to share the live.
The live, share the live.
Share the live, share the live.
Everybody just share the live.
Because the video I want to show, I think Miss Felix showed it this morning. And I want to hear your views. I want to hear what you think. Because on the heels of this video, I have other videos I want to show. We want to take a flashback. We want to take a recount of what took place. Some people want to take a flashback on what took place in 1986. So people talking about 1986, right? And we have right here. We didn't have to go far, 1986. We don't have to go quite 1986. We have things from right just the other day. But people like to go back to 1986 and 1985 and go back into O'Halloran and Privat and those things. We don't have to go so far. And if you come on the live, you will understand why we don't have to go so far. So yesterday, I want to say this. Yesterday, I had the privilege of hearing Miss, oh gosh, what's the lady name again?
Fully charged battery, fully charged.
What is the lady's name? What is the lady's name again? Minister of Trade and Industry. Trying to remember her name. Really trying to remember her name. Oh, just now I will tell you her name. Minister of Trade and Industry. Minister of Trade Miss Paula Gopi School. Yeah, me ain't coming on the radio one saying, I can't remember the lady name now. No, I'm going to find out. It have two computers. It have 1, 2, 3 computers in the building. 4. You could type it in and find out the person name. So I just did my type and I find the lady name. Miss the Honorable Paula Gopi School. Right? Nonsense. But can't remember a minister name. If you can't remember the name, you could type in the ministry and you'll get the name. So let's go with this video. Let me say thank you to those of you joining me on YouTube. My YouTube family, thank you very, very much. Facebook, we're going on with my Facebook people, but I know when I pull this video here and I'm pulling back, we're going back. You want to go back? Let me go back. We don't want to go back halfway. Go all the way back. Let me go back. Let's go. So listen to Miss Donna Cox yesterday, but as I was saying to you, the Minister of Trade and Industry, Miss Paula Gopi School, what a presentation yesterday. Oh gosh, if it had something to clap your hair, I would have played for your mom. That presentation yesterday was really inspiring and good. It was really good, Miss Paula Gopi School. And anybody who is close to Miss Paula Gopi School, let her know that Pastor Google said that she did a fantastic job. Fantastic job yesterday. Very good job, Miss Gopi School. I'm really impressed and happy with what you would have presented yesterday in the budget debate. And I think I found it here. Where I think so, I'm not sure. Nah, I don't feel is it, nah? Is it? Nah, that's not it. Oh, I thought that was it. That is not it. I will try and get one and play it for you, Miss Gopi School. And I must say to you, very good presentation yesterday. Right? So let's go with this video. Miss Donna Cox in the Parliament. The Honorable Miss Donna Cox, Minister of Social Development.
I want to draw your attention to a deeply troubling discovery, namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government, led by the current opposition leader, member for Siparia, during its administration. The prepaid MasterCard program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377-2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCard for a one-time grant payment of $510, which was to commence on September the 3rd, 2012. For ease of reference, let me quote the Cabinet note. Section 4A of the Cabinet Minute agreed to the provision of a one-off grant of $510 to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified for the unauthorized use of food cards by this has been in this time. This has been happening a long time. And I want to draw your attention to a deeply troubling discovery, namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government, led by the current opposition leader, member for Siparia, during its administration. The prepaid MasterCard program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377-2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCard for a one-time grant payment of $510, which was to commence on September the 3rd, 2012. For ease of reference, let me quote the Cabinet note. Section 4A of the Cabinet Minute agreed to the provision of a one-off grant of $510 to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified by each of the 41 members of Parliament for the purchase of school supplies for the school term commencing September the 3rd, 2012. And Section 4B of the Cabinet Minute established that the Minister of the People and Social Development be responsible for an additional 250 one-off grants of $510 for the allocation to very needy children, including those identified from within the databases of the Ministry of the People and Social Development. Let me state Social Welfare Division. The application form which accompanied the MasterCards stated that the cards could load up to a staggering $30,000 per day. This simple arithmetic reveals an alarming fact. 2,300 cards multiplied by 30,000 per day equals a potential daily sum of $69 million that could have been laundered through this program. This inconsistency between the cabinet minute and the $510 one-off payment and the contract application form, which showed that $30,000 could have been uploaded per day, is of significant concern.
Only hear that? Nah, only hear that. Only heard that? You all heard that? Well, let me give you all my flashback. I want to give all you my flashback. You want to talk about O'Halloran? You really want to talk about O'Halloran? Oh, hello? Hello? You want to bring up O'Halloran? Huh? Nah, we don't want to bring up O'Halloran. Listen to this. First time I seeing this, being real little, first time I seeing this video. First time I'm seeing this video, and when I saw this video, I said, what? Were you saying? How this video was so quiet, no, so silent, no, but I never saw this video before. And I am considered to be the clips king. I never saw this video. So I'm starting my flashback videos today with this one. And then I will show you others. We want to talk about O'Halloran, Privat, and whoever else. All right, let me talk. Me, I will let the video do the talking. Let's go. Jump on the live.
To my UNT friends and family, today I ask of you, let's reflect on Kamala Prasad Bissessa's leadership of the UNC.
First to begin, who's that woman who introduced the video? Anybody can tell me on the live? Anybody who on the live, those of you who on the live, who was that woman who introduced that video or this video? Who is that woman? Anybody know? Anybody could tell me? Anybody wants to call in and giving 3 callers an opportunity to tell me who was that woman? Jump on the live, you know. Or this afternoon show going to get very interesting. So we're going back. And I want you to tell me, who is this woman?
To my UNT friends and family, today I ask of you, let's reflect on Kamala Prasad Bissessa's leadership of the...
Yeah, who is this? Call the name. I go whistle. Only call the name. And I go whistle. So I take 2 calls. 342-0081. 342-0081. 466-5391. Somebody call the name. I will whistle. Call the name. Huh? Somebody say Marsha Walker. No, it's not. Let's go. Hello, good morning. Good afternoon.
Griffith.
Nah, wrong person. You are watching the live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor.
Uh-huh.
Guys, number for the one is Smith. Bandana Morit.
Sure.
Sure, is she?
Okay.
She got it.
All right. Well, let's listen to her. Let's listen what she has to say.
Well, yeah, play it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
US.
Former Attorney General Anand Ramlogan and Attorney at Law Gerald Ramdeen both remain in police custody today. Police officers from the Anti-Corruption Bureau searched the homes of the former Attorney General and the UNC Senator late on Wednesday.
Under the leadership of Kamla Prasad Bisesa, we were secured.
A criminal investigation is soon to be launched into allegations that the United National Congress, while in government, was spying on citizens. Member of Parliament for Naparima, Rodney Charles, is denying any involvement in the Cambridge Analytica scandal.
Every creed and race found an equal place under Kamla Prasad Bisesa.
It has been agreed that government impose a limited state of emergency in hotspots across the country. We will do whatever it takes, whenever it takes. We will not compromise. We will not hold the country to ransom.
The state not having damages awarded to it does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 plus young men, primarily of Afro-Trinbagonian origin, are rounded up.
How much you say?
Thrown in jail, thrown in vans, thrown in prison, are rounded up. Primarily of Afro-Trinbagonian.
Only wait now. Wait now. I never see this. Juliet, you ever see this video? Sharon, you ever see this video? Only I never see this video before, you know. You are listening to Paul Richards, an independent senator in our parliament. You are hearing the figure that he is calling of young men who were arrested under the state of emergency. Well, yeah, you see me, I feel like it, yes? I going home. I going home. No. Well, listen to this now. Listen to Paul Richards. Senator Paul Richards.
Does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 plus young men, primarily of Afro-Trinbagonian origin, are rounded up. Afro-Trinbagonian origin does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 plus young men, primarily of Afro-Trinbagonian origin, are rounded up, thrown in jail, thrown in vans, thrown in jails, what do you think happens to their psyche?
Well, Member of Parliament for Orpuj East, Dr. Rudal Monilal, has been removed from sitting on any joint select committees relating to national security after he was deemed to be conflicted by reports that he and other UNC members were connected to criminals.
You murdered Dana Sarup Sitahal. They were not called upon to plead.
Scrutiny is fantastic. Mr. Roberts says with national security's greater resources, the live sport program will blossom.
It has moved from a small program in 10 communities. Now it's in 40 communities.
Communities were alive under the leadership of Kamla Prasad Bisesa.
The live sport program is an anti-crime initiative.
This is the man they all gathered to see. Live sport coordinator Rajai Ali and 10 others charged with the May 4th murder of senior counsel Dana Sitahal.
Prasad Bisesa has given orders to the Minister of National Security of apprehending those involved in this heinous act.
Griffith, however, denied he was asked to resign by Prime Minister Kamla Prasad Bisesa, as she had stated in her address to the nation. Instead saying he was fired for speaking the truth, although he was never implicated in the Section 34 fiasco involving former Attorney General Anand Ramlogan.
And I would care about an irrelevant human being like Faris Al-Rawi.
The ground was stood on live sport while the Prime Minister beat the desk and said, "Long live live sport." While Anil Roberts was speaking, Gary Griffith said, "There's criminality in there. And you know what? There's worse in Pub Life and there's worse in other places."
Asked for and received the resignation of the Honorable Attorney General. I've asked for that of the Minister of National Security as well. These resignations are made as I've advised His Excellency the President.
What is a fact, however, and I cannot deny, is that was there some type of pressure put upon me? Were there situations where certain members of cabinet tried to persuade me of the disadvantages that will take place if I decide to tell the truth? The answer is yes. And that also will be going before the police, because it is very unfortunate that, again, Minister Barrett will jump the gun in a release like that. And there's a saying that don't protest too much. But the fact of the matter is that there were situations, and we also went to another office of a communication specialist with Minister Barrett upstairs. When he called me to that meeting, the communication person contacted my wife. We sat down and we were interrogated to show me all the wrong reasons what will happen to me if I speak the truth. What I can say in summary is that I stand on principle, and I would like all your persons to see what has happened today. You must not ever sell your soul for personal gain or for 30 pieces of silver. I did what was right. I held my head proud. I can walk and know that I did what was required. Certain persons apparently they were not pleased by the fact of what I intended to do, and I intend to continue to operate in that manner. I will always be a soldier first before a politician, probably. I am very pleased and proud with what I have done. My parents rest their soul. I think they will be very proud of me. I have young persons, do not ever sell your soul for personal gain. Do what is right. I think it's time that politicians in this country start operating in the same manner. One offense, 20 years in jail, $100,000. 3, aiding and abetting in the commission of a crime. You are the most spectacular event in the history of Trinidad and Tobago tonight. I cannot recall, certainly from my research or in my living memory, a minister of government coming forward on the airwaves immediately after an event to say, I told the truth. I insisted I would tell the truth, and I was punished for it.
I support Mrs. Kamala Prasad Bisasa.
The state not having damages awarded to it does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 plus young men, primarily of Afro-Trinbagonian origin, are rounded up, thrown in jail, thrown in vans, thrown in jails, what do you think happens to their psyche?
Well,
the state not having damages awarded to it does not mean there was no damage done. When 7,000 plus young men, primarily of Afro-Trinbagonian origin, are rounded up, thrown in jail, thrown in vans, thrown in jails, what do you think happens to their psyche?
Well, Member of Parliament for Orpuch East, Dr. Rudal Munilal, has been removed from sitting on any joint select committees relating to national security after he was deemed to be conflicted by reports that he and other UNC members were connected to criminals.
Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago. I doing my flashback. I doing my reminder today. Only want a reminder? I give all a reminder today.
The controversial live sport program has been immediately terminated. The decision was announced by the Prime Minister Kamala Prasad Bisasa in the lower house on Friday. As Peter Christopher explains, Mrs. Prasad Bisasa expressed great disappointment that the program supplemented crime as opposed to suppressing it.
Because of the actions of a few, this program will have to be halted.
The announcement made by Prime Minister Kamala Prasad Bisasa after revealing some of the findings of an audit report conducted on the live sport program. The report, which was done in the wake of media reports which raised serious questions about contracts which were handed out by the program, confirmed major discrepancies. The revelations read out like a rap sheet.
The review, as contained in the report, has revealed a number of discrepancies which include the following: procurement breaches, a deviation from the mandates of Cabinet, the involvement of some persons in criminal activities, fraud by suppliers, theft of equipment, breaches of the Proceeds of Crime Act, and poor control and monitoring by officers of the ministry.
The Prime Minister said she was disappointed that the program, which was developed to turn youngsters away from the lure of criminal activities, instead became a hub for such activities.
And this is where I must express my personal deep disappointment and dismay that a program that was intended to save lives, to build lives, was used by a group of people for fraud and personal gain. This group of people who derailed the good intentions of the program have in effect given their support to criminality in some cases rather than to our young people.
The Prime Minister confirmed that the findings of the report conducted by the Audit Committee were serious enough to be forwarded to the Director of Public Prosecutions and the Acting Commissioner of Police.
Further, I have accepted the recommendations of the Audit Committee, and in that regard I have instructed the Honourable Attorney General to turn the report over to the Director of Public Prosecutions and the Commissioner of Police to investigate, detain and prosecute those guilty to the fullest extent of the law.
The Prime Minister says the situation has also confirmed the need for new procurement measures to be established to avoid similar instances of corruption in the future.
And when Dr. Rowley brought the procurement laws, they have an issue with it. Trinidad and Tobago, my flashback Wednesday. Well, they want flashback, then we talk now. Then we go flashback. Huh? You want to hear how serious it is? Some of you don't even know how serious this live sport was. I'm going to tell you how serious it was. Listen to this.
Have infiltrated the program, supposedly receiving kickbacks.
Listen to how deep and serious live sport was.
Over the last few weeks, the live sport program has grabbed headlines for all the wrong reasons. Corruption, ghost gangs and ghost companies. Allegations of financial impropriety and criminal elements that have infiltrated the program, supposedly receiving kickbacks. One man who claims to have cashed nearly $2 million in checks from this controversial program says he did not even lift a finger to assist in the live sport program. Speaking to TV6 News on the condition that his identity be concealed, fearing for his life, we'll call him Jim John. He says he realized he and many others were only being used as a pawn in this $1 million game.
We, it's a visa scapegoats. And you yourself need to know and realize that, and that is causing plenty of the killing. This life sport thing, you know what's killing that causing?
John says he was enticed into getting into this fast money business by Curtis Gibson, who was shot dead a few weeks ago for his alleged involvement in the live sport program. He describes making this money like taking candy from a baby.
It's easy money, and of course I'm working away. It's easy money. It ain't no robbery. It ain't no to kill nobody.
Providing us with what he called evidence, he brought some copies of the already cashed government checks made out in his name, one totaling almost $250,000 and the other $173,500, both bearing the signatures of two officials in the Ministry of Sport. The arrangement, he says, was simple. Cash the checks and take a 5% cut, while the rest he claimed was collected a few days later by top-ranking officials whom he sometimes met in the company of Gibson at the Hyatt Regency, West Mall or at certain restaurants in East Trinidad.
Average check about 8. Close to 2 million, but was no 100,000, 300,000, nothing close to 500,000. Right. And you see the reason for that is not to raise no eyebrows.
The man who lives in a community torn by crime says the premise of the live sport program was to ease the violence by giving gangsters hush money to stay in check. He says his motivation for also cashing the checks was the promise by officials that he would later be given a check for close to $500,000, but that never materialized. He boasts how easy it was to land the money from taxpayers' pockets.
You go, you sign for it and then get it. Them and don't have a sign of it. Just walk in the building and sign for it and get it. That's what they tell you? Yeah, that's all. And now you do, you sign for it and get it.
Have you ever done any work for live sport?
Never done any work for live sport or sport or militia sport.
Period?
Period. Never. Never.
So you collect money without doing anything?
Never. You could do your own investigation and see. Never. Never. see what work we did. And tell me, if they come up and come up in what work we did with taxpayers' money. Show me what work we do.
TV6 News questions Sports Minister Anil Roberts last Friday about the allegations made by this man and the alleged infiltration of criminal elements said to be benefiting from live sport. Roberts kept a straight face as he answered.
Serious allegations of an international proportion, serious allegations about terrorism, criminal activity, and so on. So I am eagerly awaiting. I have nothing to say because I maintain my silence. Terrorists getting 1.5 to 3 million a month. Allegations. Okay, one super coordinator.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Campari, what bitter means to me? It means respect. Yeah, Fran, you are top man. Respect the bitter with the real top brand. When you hustle, don't stop option. If you make it in a life, you have to push your man. The real gen of them drink Campari. Link up your girl with the Campari. Day or night with your Campari. Mix the grapefruit, you can't Rampari. So when them say bitter, that just mean life I get better. Campari, respect the bitter. Must be 18 years old to drink responsibly.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Hi there, I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus. This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the Street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So, I want to take some calls, in the meanwhile, while I play for you. People want to talk and they say we shouldn't talk about this, that done gone, forget that. But there are people who bringing back up things from quite 1982. From quite 1982, and we had things right here from 2010, 2014. Nah, man. What more important? What more in your face? In 1982, I was in primary school. I didn't even care what was going on. But you know what? That's the levels people just go to push their agenda and they hate. You understand? So I go into the phone lines 342-0081, or I could drop another video on Ole. I could drop another video on Ole now, but I'll take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Brother, why you doing the people that, boy?
Who's that, boy?
Why you doing that, boy?
What?
These people innocent, boy. Nobody convicted, boy.
What you saying, boy?
Nope. You understand? These people virtuous and honorable.
Really?
All the wrongdoing is in the last 8 years, partner. I love it. This is what you have to do till 2025. Just bring back what is there out there floating on the internet. And look at the date of the statement when the lady said she referred it to the BPP, the police. July 2014. Huh? 9 years ago. 9 years ago. But there are people who just want to come here and say she's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, right.
She's the mother of the nation.
Which nation?
But look the statement the mother of the nation made. The mother of the nation talk about criminal conduct with criminals. And I think the man saying now next to she Boneyard was the man who shouted across Parliament. We will send Snake for Ant. You know Snake? We will send Snake for the next man who was fired as the Minister of National Security. Before I joined select committee, that same individual consorts with criminals and he would give the information in camera. They should pull up that video and they have it in writing and they will share with the joint select committee on crime. He was in full uniform.
Yeah, I want to get that video so bad, boy. I want to get that video so bad. But I'll get it to you.
But you'll get the whole long thing. I tried to get the condensed part too, but you're getting the whole long
Send the whole long thing for me. I will take time and sit down and watch that.
And edit it? All right, brother. You give me the assignment, it's coming.
Thank you.
But continue prosecuting the case. That's all we have to do. The truth will sing them and take off the scales of the eyes of many who want to be deliberately blind, like sportman.
Hear this now. Somebody saying to me, listen to this. Somebody saying to me on Facebook, right? I don't mind reading it out. I want you to listen to what they're saying to me. And after that, I'm going to play for you something. Listen to what this person saying to me. Google, hell have no special place. Hell have a special place waiting for you for supporting evil as a pastor. So I'm going to play for you now. What is evil? Right?
Keep running the evil, brother. The truth can't be evil. He said so. Take care, my brother.
Thank you.
Adam Roberts is not in the clear just yet. This according to the Attorney General Faris Al-Rawi as he addressed issues with the live sport audit a day after the audit report was thrown out in the High Court and the former sport minister re-emerged on the UNC platform. Ian Wason has more.
Justice Mira Dinamora had no choice but to quash the report into live sport. This is the view held by Attorney General Faris Al-Rawi as he spoke during a media conference at his new office in Richmond Street. He explained former Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar laid the report in the Parliament in 2014, thereby compromising the report.
And it is therefore something of public scorn that Mrs. Persad-Bissessar seems to have done something which very purposefully would have avoided a report standing in the public domain. And as I sat and I thought about this, I said to myself, this is a Section 35.
He added, the presumed vindication by the opposition leader of Anil Roberts, who is tipped to return to the Parliament, is premature.
I can confirm to you that the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service has certified that there is an ongoing investigation into the life sport matter, and that investigation is continuing.
Mr. Alrawi explained while the report had been quashed, there is still material for investigations to continue.
Because we have the evidence, because we have the substance, because we have the invoices that were overbilled and doubled up, because we would have all of the material which the report would have simply said, look.
Mr. Alrawi claims while serving as the Prime Minister, Mrs. Persad-Bissessar allegedly passed the report to the head of the public service, who incidentally happened to be Creed, who was also named in the report. He said nothing was done with the report until Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley came into office. Ian Wason for C News.
Anil Roberts is not in the clear just yet.
Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. Loving this program, man. As I tell you before, keep bringing facts. People seem to forget about this debacle. And people seem to forget. And the man in question again, another person in question again, had a court matter recently. It seemed that he involved in all manner of things. The facts, let people know what they say, don't vote. They don't vote this. But this kind of information that take the taxpayers' money and was given to criminals who have the place in the state that it is in today, under whose watch? And then you have a next man now who was the Commissioner of Police, right, doing certain things and now trying to suppress information about a report done by a retired judge and to suppress information going into his finances. And don't vote, big man, bring the facts. Well, very good program. Locked on and listen. You shake my memory, man.
Thank you very much.
Keep on presenting the facts, big man. I locked on and listen and keep on presenting the facts. Locked on and listen.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor. The campaign trail start by I see the former minister of social development, Charter Aaron, but full care after 9 years at the bring of that. Look at the call and stop election.
But let us talk about things that happened when I was in Standard 4 or Standard 3. Leave me alone now. Only talking to me what happened when I was a little boy in primary school. And only campaigning. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor. Good afternoon. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You see, people that want to come and tell a lie to the public. I'm talking about the balance and the balance and the balance. You're clearly seeing the one-sided. You understand? You can imagine that them talking about Ohala and Turap. We don't even know them because I didn't think I was alive when I was born when they was in office. But I want to come. No, I wasn't born when they was in office. But I don't want to come and build a whole show about that. And I want to tell people, you're calling Kamanis about how much times, you call Moyale how much times. Really? Are you serious? I'm talking about the balance. Come now, man, we seen show there. But tell come upon all the jersey and for saying your balance, because you ain't balanced. You don't know what side you're on. You base your whole show yesterday on a lie. Abu the lying. You have you know nothing about balance. But you base your whole show yesterday on a lie what Abu tell. And Monday morning, Sean did the whole lie. But you come Tuesday evening to base your show on a lie. And you know what? You balance. You bright. But you know, let me say nothing. I'm gone.
Yeah, man. We going again. Flashback Wednesday.
National Security Minister Stuart Young has yet another concern, this time about the presence of former Sport Minister Anil Roberts at UNC meetings. At a press conference on Wednesday, the minister said there's credible information that Mr. Roberts has aligned himself with gang members from the East-West corridor and believes his reappearance is meant to affect the outcome of local government elections.
I am cautioning that it appears as though there is a plan to utilize the criminal elements in our society to influence the outcome of voting in the local government election.
Minister Roberts was spotted at recent UNC political meetings.
Hey, what is saying? What is saying? Where we going with this? Well, yeah. Wake up, you know. Games. You understand? But, who, again, people, I take only calls, you know. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791. 771-1791 466-5391. 466-5391. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
You know, the most painful thing is the truth, you know.
Tell me about it.
The truth is a painful thing. Listen, I heard some young people on your station they're talking about they didn't give Kamaluddin Mohammed make him prime minister. And another guy.
I wasn't even that wrong. That was wrong.
Yeah, and those guys didn't even born it and they're talking about that. They say because he was an Indian. But that wasn't the problem. The problem because the other two guys beside Chambers, they had thing hanging over their head. You understand? So you could make them prime minister. And these guys don't even know that they're talking rah, 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 rah. They wasn't even born yet. Anyhow, tell them the truth, brother. They will learn.
Let me play the truth. Let me
Have
go
a good
back.
afternoon.
Yeah, man. Let me go back in time now, man. Let me go back in time a little bit. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
What's going on?
I don't know, sometimes I can't get in, but anyhow, listen to your program there just now. Those things are crimes. The things that you read out there.
Me? I didn't read all them things.
What I heard is from, you played something from some...
Yes.
Yes, that you played.
Yeah.
Those things are crimes?
Yeah.
And this morning I heard some things played out to on the radio.
Yeah, we played it just now. We played Miss Donna Cox again.
Yeah, well, listen. So I thought that murder alone was crime, you know, because I hearing so much crimes and the PNM ain't doing anything, you know. So I figure, well, it's the crimes is only murders, but in all these things involve crimes. So I don't know what they did about it. Okay, then.
All right,
bye.
thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google.
Oh, Lord.
How are you going?
I'm good.
Nice. Pastor, by the way, when you get an opportunity in your quiet moments, I want you to play back the ending of MP Tanku's contribution in the Parliament, where he used race.
You lie.
And he was stopped in his tracks by the Speaker after it was objected to on a point of order by the leader of government business.
You serious?
He was asked to retract. He did not the first time. And another point of order was raised.
When that was yesterday?
I think he spoke late Monday night. I think it was either Tuesday. I can't remember.
You need to find out because I ain't going to have to listen to all of them. You know.
West Tanku, he went deep into the race and eventually he retracted. But it's good to let people hear exactly what he said. Why the leader of government business, who was alive to what was going on, had to call on him twice by calling him for a point of order. 48-6, I believe it was.
All I need to find out is when he spoke.
I think it was Monday night late.
Nah, I need to know exactly when, because I'm going back to look through that whole thing. So I need to know exactly when, so
I'll have to get it for you.
Yeah, I will appreciate that.
I would like you to play that for people to understand how deep these people are in their racist narratives, even in our contribution in the parliament. Low. But do you recall, with respect to when Kamala Persad-Bissessar as Prime Minister said she's going to stop the live sport, do you know that the MP for sport was still in the parliament at that time?
Yeah, he was the Minister of Sport.
And do you know
it was right behind her?
Yeah, it was only after pressure from the people. And you know why she eventually fired him? You know when she did it? She did it in the final year, so that we wouldn't be able to go back into to vacate. When she is vacated in the final year of an election to come, it just remains vacant then, in other words.
Yeah.
You understand? So that is when she did it. In other words, she didn't do it early, under all the pressure. She waited and she waited and she waited until eventually that it was in the final year, an election coming up, and then she fired him. So that seat remained vacant.
All right.
That is what that woman did. You understand? And now she bring him back, doubles and coffee, to throw it in the face after people were murdered because of that live sport. People forget how many people were murdered because of that live sport. And money still missing, Pastor. That's why I keep saying, where is all this money that has gone missing? $23 billion on overdraft on the exchequer missing. $14 billion from NGC gone. It's billions.
All right.
I know you have this mayor from Separia want to get his hands in the kitty quick. All of a sudden, he want to get his hands in the kitty. And because they blank him, he going to make a report on his own people. That is how nasty these people are. It's all about money.
Okay.
It's all about money, Pastor.
Let me take the other two callers here. I have two callers holding. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Good afternoon, Pastor.
Yes.
Pastor Google, I call you
Just now.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Yes, caller.
Yes, Pastor Google. Pastor Google, what I call it to ask. I'm a bit baffled. A person left a big job as a professor in a university in America to come on be a radio talk show.
No. Nobody didn't leave anything, and I don't have any evidence of that. All right, I don't have any evidence of that, of anybody leaving anything. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. All right, you're not there. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Pastor.
All right, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon, caller. Just have a few seconds.
Yes, afternoon.
You need to. I'm not here, caller. I'm not. If the phone is very far away from you, you need to hold the phone closer to your mouth.
You hear me now, Pastor?
That is how you have to talk in the phone. Thank you very much.
Yes, Pastor Google. I want to say something. The same man who do that video, they call Gary Aboud. I'm talking about how the hospital needs this and yourself. He didn't see these things that went on under the UNC. And when I understand I'm talking about the government with petrochin and the money and all these things. He didn't see that. He wouldn't even talk about that. These lots of kind of money that filter under these people. You never talk about that. Never hear anything live over that. But he coming to talk nonsense about petrochin and the government closing down petrochin. And all these things are just saying, you see all them fellas bias, Pastor? Thank you for allowing me this. I just wanted to say that.
All right. Thank you very much. All right, so I'm getting ready to leave this place. So it's 642 persons that is on YouTube. I want to thank you all very much. And I want you all to stay right there because Julia TV is coming with some fire right after. So don't touch your dial. Stay right there. All right? Stay right there. Let me tell you all something. So I have some home lesson to do. All right? The caller would have sent me the information, and I'm going to get that. I'm going to really sit down and do my home lesson with this, where this is concerned. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Sorry to be late, caller. I don't know. I was listening to in the live sport matter. I have one man, I don't know if you mentioned him, got 36 million and said I'm not paying it back. Remember that man? I forget his name.
He passed away.
36 million. And he ain't do nothing yet for my money. And I don't even know since he wife filed for divorce. And I know the money go up, down, left, right, or side. Live sport. If you listen, the same people tell me how corrupted live sport is. The same people tell me how Petrotrin was in a recession. And the same people coming back to tell. Pastor Google it.
Leave me alone. We go on. Trinidad and Tobago, I'm out of here. I want to thank all of you again for your support, your love, and your encouragement. Partner Devon. I wonder if Devon listening to me, boy. A long time I get a little message from my brethren, Devon. I hope everything is all right, Devon. Have a blessed afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. Be safe.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
They looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Crocro.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seems to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Bring back the old time. Bring back them old time ways.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for the program The Final Hour with Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr. and his wife, Nikki Garcia, for the Bible study every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Mark chapter 16, verse 15 says, "Go into all the world and preach this gospel for every creature, for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation."
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. The Bible says, "The gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come." For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
On Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. All on Facebook, share the live. All on IG, share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. You listening? Listen up.
Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
I want everybody to share the live. Downtown Posse have to share the live. Uptown Posse have to share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. Tobago share the live.
The following is a paid program.
say a pleasant good afternoon and welcome. Greetings in the name of the Most High. Time on the inside, 2:07 p.m. on a beautiful Wednesday afternoon. Of course, you are tuned into the Street 919 FM, and we are streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. This is the Juju Love Show and the People's Parliament and the No Safe Zone edition. Greetings and welcome once again.
Will you plan them colors or? Will you plan them colors? So what, when on Tuesday when we are show you can plan a color with me? Yeah?
I don't know, Juliet.
That's news to me.
Juliet, tell her, don't let the door hit you in your back when you're going out. As a matter of fact, allow it to hit you in your back when you're going out.
You love me?
I love you. Bye. Let me say a pleasant good afternoon to my co-host, Mr. Ruka. Greetings.
Good afternoon, Juliet. Good afternoon, viewers, listeners, and callers. And good to be here, Juliet.
Unknowing to me, Mr. Google. Mr. Google.
Mr.
Ruka.
Unknowing to you.
Unknowing to me, but I don't know if the spirit realm is operating and sending a message. But for some reason, whenever I come on the show, our colors seem to be coordinating. And with respect to my colleague Melba, when I reach into Port of Spain and I bounce up Melba, we usually have on the same colors.
Okay, well,
I don't know what is happening.
I don't know. Hocus pocus, maybe.
Hocus pocus.
That can explain. That explains a lot in Trinidad, you know. Hocus pocus.
Hey. So good afternoon again, Mr. Ruka. Good afternoon and greetings to each and every one of you. And as usual, let me send out my usual love and my greetings to all of you who are always locking it down on the street or to the Street 919 FM. And as well on all our social media platforms. We love you and we appreciate you a great deal. Mr. Ruka, what's in store for our viewers today and our listeners?
Juliet, well, this is a red letter day in Trinidad and Tobago. I'll tell the country why. There are so many important things happening in the nation at this moment, this day.
Important or disturbing? When you say important?
Yeah, well, disturbing, important, very, very, very important things. We got up to an assassination attempt on the Deputy Commissioner of Prisons. Very, very important things, of course. Yeah, was wounded.
He just was wounded.
He just was wounded, okay. According to lots of important things. But the more important ones that we must touch on is the potential for war in the Middle East. I mean, we as a
potential, or isn't war going on already?
Well, that is between Palestine and the Gaza Strip, which is in the state of Israel. We're talking about in the Middle East with all the allies and neighbors all around. Jordan, Israel, Jordan, all these neighboring states that are at war, at odds with the Israeli government. It is a huge, huge problem if war literally breaks out. The last time I was here, I described it as a fire in a tenement yard. You try to keep the fire contained in that area, lest it raise the whole yard, Juliet. And that is it would be a terrible, terrible time. Not to mention that Israel is a nuclear state. It is not a good place for the world.
So are you saying that we live in biblical prophecies?
War,
is it? Israel,
Jews and Palestinians.
Islam?
And Islam.
Is it a holy war we are
Well, definitely there's some element of religion attached, and a very huge element of religion attached.
Well, Google signaled that yesterday, because we touched on it yesterday as well, and something that you said on Monday, and you were corrected. You describe the Jews as Christians, and someone corrected.
Yeah. It says that it was well, it was a Jewish state, but their religion is really Judaism.
Right.
So before we go further, I am not an expert on Middle East history or any history at all. So, and there are so many variables and opinions out there, especially to this particular event, that it is deep as it is wide.
Where I'm going is that yesterday I touched on it as well with Pastor Google here, and he too acknowledged Christianity on the part of the Israelites.
There are Christian Jews.
Right.
There are also Islamic Jews too.
Right,
Yes,
good.
yeah.
And that's what we
Yeah,
understood
yeah,
based on the based on the conversation
Yeah,
and the division, the separation, and the taking away of the land.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm saying that to say again that Pastor Google indicated that one of the reasons he ascribed the US, the UK, Canada, and Germany supporting Israel is because of that whole question of Christianity that they consider
that surely is a part of it.
Right.
Yes.
So that's why I'm saying it would appear to me to be a holy war, and that biblical prophecy
is being unfolded. But there's also another attachment to it also, because France and Germany and all of these people are also supporting Israel. And the reason for, and my interpretation of that is former colonizers of who carved up Israel and carved up Africa. These people are holding together. If we notice the BRICS who just launched their currency, they are particularly quiet on this issue.
Very quiet
notice.
Notice? Yes.
Brazil, India,
China, the groups, France. France.
No.
France is
BRICK, Korea, North Korea,
right.
And South Africa.
Right.
They are particularly, they are very, very quiet on this issue.
Yes.
So it appears to me that there is a fundamental change in global currency, as I to start with, and how the economy works now. Now, every time America economy, the US dollar is threatened, we have a problem in the world. And that is just a conspiracy theory. This topic is so wide and broad and very Juliet.
Right. So let's stick up in there
Yes.
and tell us about, because you said it's a lot. So
It's a lot.
That is just two you mentioned.
Yeah, well,
so I'm still waiting.
For the next one, well, the main one, Juliet, is
the Minister of Social
yes,
Development.
Juliet. You see, that particular one, we're going to do some calculations on air.
Right.
And we are going to figure out exactly how this money, how money was laundered out of a apparently simple project that went on, according to the newspaper, from 2012 to 2015, 3 years.
You know, interesting that you would say that, because when you listen, I think you will hear, it's Pastor Google. And I know you always listen, so you would have heard.
I heard it, yes.
With respect to the corruption allegations coming out of the Hoover Talparo Tabakit Corporation, and that the fraud squad swooped down there and would have confiscated computers and devices from the corporation, I guess documents and what have you. And I'm saying that to say, based on what the minister said in the parliament, the senator, she's a senator. She's a senator, minister of social development, right. So I was correct. She's not an elected member of parliament, right. It is clear that the leadership of Kamla Prasad Bisesa between 2010 to 2015 as Prime Minister and now as opposition leader, it is clear that a trail of corruption is following Kamla Prasad Bisesa. And one has to ask the question, Mr. Ruka, what role does Kamla have to play in all of this?
Leader.
Because,
she plays a leadership role.
Right, because you had the mayor, former councillor, he's now councillor/mayor, which is Dudnat Meru or Mehu, coming before the public and expressing that there are massive corruption taking place in the Siparia Corporation. And what we saw coming out of the August 14th local government election polls is that Meru was given the position of mayor. And you have to ask yourself the question, suspicions arose that is it the position was given to silence Meru? Are we going to hear Meru talking anything again with respect to the corruption that was taking place in the Siparia Corporation? And again, you have to ask the question about Kamla's leadership, because during the period that she was there in government, you had David Abdullah coming out and saying that he went to Kamla and told her about corruption, and she said, I can't do nothing about it. You had some other person coming out. You had person saying that from her government that she's being taken advantage of. Is Kamla still being taken advantage of to use one of her former cabinet ministers, Verna St. Rose Graves' words as opposition leader? And what is this taken advantage of? Does it have anything to do with what Basdio Pandey had said, that she has a monkey on her back and she needs to get rid of the monkey? And that is why he have not seen her fit to give her the position? Is it? Does Kamla still have that monkey or climbing her back, riding her back? I have to ask that question. That came out, Kamla never addressed it, and I am just regurgitating in a question form. Is there something we need to be concerned about with respect to Kamla Prasad Bisesa? Because look at this, what came out by the and let me tell you, during the period that Minister Cox would have referred to, I possibly was still a member of the UNC. I think I left somewhere between 2012, I think I left the UNC, right? But during that period, I was aware, I was fully aware of the corruption that was taking place with the food cards.
But this, stick up in right there. This was not a food card, you know. This was a one-off, a one-time payment card, debit card, that you give to a person in need and they dispose of
those cards I'm speaking about.
Those cards, that's not a food card. Yeah.
They was describing them as food cards during the time that
Okay, so that's a different card. Because that is in addition to food cards,
right.
You know.
It had a period that they went to Tobago and activists literally had those cards that they could have just given out to Tom, Dick and Harry.
This is indifferent to, or in addition to, a food card.
Well, let me tell you something, Whatever my understanding of the cards that was making it wrong among activists, having it to give out to give the persons willy-nilly.
Was a one-time card?
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you
something. See the people in this country.
Yeah.
We have a lot of wicked people here in this
very
country.
Very much.
We have a lot of wicked people here in this country, you know, who will come to tell you about O'Halloran
and Privat.
Right?
Some nearly 40 years.
O'Halloran and Privat. But they refuse to address these issues. These more current affairs that took place right under our noses here in Trinidad and Tobago, under the leadership of Kamla Prasad Bisesa and the UNC.
Juliet, Juliet, I consider this one of the most heinous of all the corruptions that, you know why? It lasted for so long, because the newspaper report talked about from 2012 to 2015, these cards were in existence, you know. And not only that, Minister Cox, who was a member of the government at that time, sitting in opposition, said they knew nothing. As a matter of fact, she said she was a member of parliament at that time. And she knew nobody knew nothing about the card. Only PP members knew about the card.
Let me tell you something, Trinidad and Tobago, one of the reasons why today a lot of the corruption that was taking place under the UNC, Mr. Ruka, you would not know of it. It is because a lot of people, ordinary people, knew what was going on.
And benefited in some way.
A lot was benefiting. And it is very dangerous, life-threatening, if persons
come out and
shine the light on the things that was happening
very
under
dangerous.
the UNC.
Yeah. And that explains...
And that is why the UNC is comfortable somewhat, because they know that persons who benefited
cannot come out and speak about it.
They can't come out and say anything about it.
And that explains the carte blanche support for the UNC. Don't matter what the evidence put forward and shows up, persons are keeping quiet because, one, they are scared if they come out and highlight, and two they're hoping to benefit.
They were beneficiaries, and
they're hoping to benefit
if she comes
with their
back
silence.
If Kamala comes
back
in.
Juliet,
that's how sad it is to be here in Trinidad.
This figure is staggering because Donna Cox is saying that no member of the PNM opposition at that time knew about these cards. It was supposed to be all 41. She said it was not given to them, so it's only members of the PP. So bad and desperate were they that they found cards already with names and addresses attached to persons. And up to now...
You see the peanut butter fella? You see the
peanut butter fella?
I call him the peanut butter fella. You read between the lines. Sometimes you read too slow for me.
The peanut butter fella?
The peanut butter fella? Man, them used to just walk around with cards in the pocket. They could give to
that fella. That fella.
You know how much, and look at him, let me open the lines. You know how much women, you know how much women found themselves under the gun. I'm not talking about the pow gun, you know.
The gun.
The gun.
The peanut butter fellas are them. Juliet.
The gun.
Yeah.
For these cards and all kind of thing that.
Well, no, because so scary is this allegation. A one-time card of $510, but they have a potential to upload $30,000. Jesus per day.
Right. Interesting. I'm coming. Interesting, because you know what? You talking about this.
We go pull up the figures.
This is the worst of all.
Yeah, worst.
Mr. Aruka, it is because you really don't know all. You really don't know. Don't you recall that there was a big newspaper story about the Ministry of Sports as well, where persons was just an individual was in the papers, a man, his whole body was on the papers, where he said he was just told to go to the ministry and collect
check and go to the bank.
And go to the bank, change the check, and how much out of the check. Persons that have a lot of persons was involved in that as well. That was big news in the newspaper.
Why I am saying this one is because of the sheer number of cards, 2,300, with the potential to upload 30,000 per day. So let me get. Can I get a pen in the meantime?
Sure. Numbers to call. No. I'll get a piece of paper, please.
Yeah.
Numbers to call 3420081 and 4665391. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Aruka and Sister.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. 68 million, I think the minister said it could cost us a day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
If you download 30,000 a day, with the amount of cards, costs us 68 million.
Per day.
Per day. So think about somebody taking that out. Even if they take out half per day,
No, the UNC don't deal in half at all. Them does only deal in whole.
All right. But we just join our funds.
Yeah.
Half a day at 3 times a week. How much money that work up to? But you know something? I hear all you talk about everybody who is afraid to talk about dying and their life and how they could intend to benefit. I remember right here on this radio station, Andy Williams come here and crying, get shot, and crying. I hear Kingsley cry and tell me about the mother of corruption. But you know, I am hearing an ad on this radio station. Please allow me, no disrespect to no one. I'm hearing an ad on this radio station. Mr. Aruka, are you the gentleman to carry out that program with a dead man? It is so egregious to us that this radio station will bring a dead man who at one time was a PNM. I don't know if they're bringing him back as a PNM or a UNC. And after equally,
here we go.
He died. I'm asking myself, Andy Williams had the same problem, and many of them within that same who supported the party at that time had the same problem where their life was involved. But on this radio station, after dragging a coffin for nearly 8 years, the only thing they could revive or put some life in is Gladiator. They could not bring back Satmaraj. That is the level of desperation that this radio station, I don't understand that, you know, Sister Juliet. All they enjoy leaving. All they come in, they give me a dead man that doesn't have no morality, nothing at all. Who going and carry on that program with a dead man? Oh, yeah, God. I'm sorry for Iwer, you know.
Juliet, the caller is making some claims there that this radio station has a dead man recording coming up Sunday. I think it's unusual. I heard it on the thing. Have you heard it? Have you heard it?
I plead the fifth. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Juliet, and to Mr. Aruka. People, you know what irks me? When I heard the Minister of Social Development and Welfare reading out the thievery that went on in that government institution or department. And what irks me is that when you steal from the public purse, you deny citizens of goods and services. And I want the people of Trinidad and Tobago to wake up and to have the consciousness and to not to allow people who can steal from the public purse to want to put their hands on it again. You deny yourself, you deny your family, you deny all the people who are deserving of whatever slice of the pie and what is due to them. How can you allow that? You must come to that consciousness to kick people to the curb. And do not settle for that. Because when you can't get water, you can't get light, you can't get this, you can't get that, and so certain grants and so on, you can't get it. Because why? Billions of dollars missing. It going in other people's pockets. Think about it. They're making themselves rich and high and mighty while you groveling in the dark. They living nice and you groveling in the dark because they thief from the public purse. So that you have to awaken that consciousness in people not to accept that kind of behavior. We don't want it. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. And let me tell you something. I like what she said because it takes me to the era in which we as a people started to accept our young sons, particularly Africans, wearing their pants below their bottom. And that era, to my mind, which we accepted as a society, because she said it is something we should not accept. We should not have accepted that pants below your bottom culture. Today, we are reaping the benefits of that. That is why a woman can be kicked up on Charlotte Street like a dog. But we'll get back to that because the ads line are upon us. Folks, keep it locked. We'll be right back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay. And so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Croco.
By public demand, Croco is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Croco say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
I compare it. What bitter means to me, it means respect. Yeah. From you a top man. Respect the bitter with the real top brand. When you hustle, don't stop action. If you make it in a life, you have to push your man. All the real gen of them drink Campari. Link up your girl with the Campari. Day or night with your Campari. Mix the grapefruit, you can't run party. So when them say bitter, that just mean life I get better. Campari, respect the bitter. Must be 18 years old to drink responsibly.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street 919 FM every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him p.m. as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back. Time on the inside at 2:38 p.m. You are listening to the Juju Love Show and the People's Parliament. We continue the discussion with respect to the Honorable Minister of Social Development, Donna Cox, and the statements that she made in the Parliament some days ago, which is trending and which is the talking point now in Trinidad and Tobago. So we go back to that, but before we go back to Mr. Ruka, let's quickly play that video with the minister for you. I know you would have heard it, but you know, sometimes it is not until you listen at least 3 times you get the gist of what is being said. So let's go back to that. Let's go to that video quickly. Let's go to that video. Oh boy. Sometimes the mouse just give a little problem here.
Namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government, led by the current opposition leader, member for Siparia, during its administration. The prepaid MasterCard program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377-2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCard for a one-time grant payment of $510, which was to commence on September the 3rd, 2012. For ease of reference, let me quote the Cabinet note. Section 4A of the Cabinet Minute agreed to the provision of a one-off grant of $510 to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified for the unauthorized use of food cards by others. This has been in the system for a long time. This has been happening a long time. And I want to draw your attention to a deeply troubling discovery, namely of a prepaid MasterCard program introduced by the PP government, led by the current opposition leader, member for Siparia, during its administration. The prepaid MasterCard program was created by Cabinet Minute 2377-2012-0906 to allow for the production of 2,300 reloadable prepaid MasterCard for a one-time grant payment of $510, which was to commence on September the 3rd, 2012. For ease of reference, let me quote the Cabinet note. Section 4A of the Cabinet Minute agreed to the provision of a one-off grant of $510 to a total of 2,050 needy children, comprising 50 children to be identified by each of the 41 members of Parliament for the purchase of school supplies for the school term commencing September the 3rd, 2012. And Section 4B of the Cabinet Minute established that the Minister of the People and Social Development be responsible for an additional 250 one-off grants of $510 for the allocation to very needy children, including those identified from within the databases of the Ministry of the People and Social Development. And let me state that the Ministry of Social Development and Family Services investigated these reloadable prepaid MasterCards, which were found in a cupboard in one of the cupboards in the Social Welfare Division. The application form which accompanied the MasterCards stated that the cards could load up to a staggering $30,000 per day. This simple arithmetic reveals an alarming fact. 2,300 cards multiplied by 30,000 per day equals a potential daily sum of $69 million that could have been laundered through this program. This inconsistency between the cabinet minute and the $510 one-off payment and the contract application form, which showed that $30,000 could have been uploaded per day, is of significant concern.
How you doing?
Thank you very much, Minister. Mr. Aruka. How disgraceful, how despicable. You know why it's sad here, Mr. Aruka? That you have people in this country still
that is the sad part.
who refuse to accept that these things were taking place in our government, and all they are concerned about is how much I could get, I want, and I want not. We simply cannot understand that between 2010 to 2015, that such was the nature of corruption in this country. If we had a leader that won the election in 2015 and did not take the responsibility to hold on this country. Let me tell you something, Mr. Ruka. Public officers were being corrupted right under our nose, you know. Public officers who, prior to Kamla Prasad Bisesa, would not have thought about thieving a penny.
Prior to Kamala coming in.
But when they saw how it was taking place easy and lavish, they decided to get involved. They have corrupted. Oh my God, it is so sickening.
And the substance remain even up until today. Even up until today. Even not public servants. We're talking about the Fourth Estate. Media.
You had a journalist who said, and here it is, this is a very good point to justify what I'm saying. You had a media practitioner saying, you see them brown envelopes? I would have none of it. I think it was Samson Anton. He said, I will have none of those brown envelopes. Such is the state of corruption that was taken. Even the Fourth Estate was prepared to get involved in, what do you call it? Brown something.
Brown nosing.
Was prepared to get involved in brown nosing. Ah, boy, Mr. Ruka,
Juliet,
there's something else, eh?
A simple calculation, why I say this has the potential to be the worst that we have ever seen, based upon the minister's statements of $69 million, of $30,000 per day, 2,300 cards, a potential of $69 million being laundered per day, 5 days per week, brings you a staggering $345 million potential. There is a potential to remove $345 million out of the system per week.
Right, to move it out of the system. But let's try to figure this out. How much money is it to move out of the system?
$345 million per week.
$345 million per week. Now, I ask the question of you, Mr. Ruka, and listeners. Who were the recipients, the real recipients of this money? Because it couldn't be that this money was for Jane Doe and John Doe to go into social services and collect a card and benefit from this money. Somebody was picking it up and they were taking a larger percentage of what they collected to someone else. And to my mind...
It would appear that was the way.
Right. And to my mind, it could not have been anybody else but a public official.
Of course.
Maybe a politician or maybe someone within the social welfare department, Mr. Ruka. And there it brings me back now to the Ministry of Sports and the article that I just told you about with the gentleman who said that all he was told is to go into the ministry and collect a check and he would go and change it and a percentage would be brought back to a particular individual. Who was collecting that money, Mr. Ruka? It could not have been that the money, because it have too much people, based on what he said, $345 million a week.
A week.
And how many food cards, she said it
2,300 cards.
2,300 cards that you know about, right?
Yes.
Good. So 2,300 people.
Potentially.
A person
one
per
card per person.
Right. The amount of people crying that they're hungry in this country, and you telling me $345 million
Per week.
Per week.
Could have potentially been leaked out of this simple so-called card to feed hungry and poor people. And they're so sickening. They based it on children, you know. They were going after the most vulnerable children to buy school book and, cheese and bread. 345 million per week. Works out in 52 weeks.
Now, that is the cards we're referring to that was found in the cupboard in the ministry. What about the cards that was already used?
Well, the cards, what they found was remnants of the program, you know.
Right, so that is the point I'm making here.
Remnants of the program.
That is the point I'm making here. We're making our calculation based on the remnants, what she described here.
Yes.
But how much more of that went on that person benefited from?
More important than that, the contract was from between 2012 to 2015. The program went on for 3 years.
So you're saying that this was another live sports?
But live sport is, remember,
because
live sport is only, listen, live sport is only $500 million in 1 week. They nearly hit $500 million here. You know what was you know what is the calculation for a year potentially? $17 billion. Remember, we lost billions of dollars between 2010 and 2015, but we weren't too sure where all these leakages take place.
Right, and that is why, because a lot of things come into mind now, that is why the government would have had to rush
and
to
demonetize
the
$100 bill. Because people would have had so much of these stacks of cash walls made out of cash, that they could not explain properly to the bank, lest you trip your source of fund.
Right.
Yes.
And again, things are coming to mind. And therefore, listening to the Honorable Minister Donna Cox, we have no choice but to believe what she's saying. Because long before Donna Cox came in the parliament, a couple of days ago, or yesterday, whenever she came in the parliament,
Monday, I think.
we have had Jack Warner
talking
tell
about
us
walls
in this
of
country
cash.
about walls of cash and about Isles of Man, people banking our money, taking our money and banking it outside.
But I can do better than that.
But tell me.
When you have piles of TT that you cannot go to explain to the bank unless you trip the source of fund,
Right.
you would have to convert that money into U.S. cash
Right.
so that you can store it outside of Trinidad and Tobago.
Right.
Ups come Joala Rambaran. Ups come Joala Rambaran and change the allocation. For deposit.
IPO, not just the allocation. It's like my man. I will tell you what it is.
So change the allocation for how you distribute or allocate US dollars.
Right.
Bring in a set of players, and they now taking TT and exchanging them for US. Bam, you find a way to get rid of your TT and put it in US bank account. That is why Kate McMahon and them fellas right here still doing this would have been this. Yes, go ahead.
We have them there for a while.
Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Julie and Mr. Ruka. I will be Prince in the house here. Hey. He probably exercised like someone and make a stranger laugh. Hear me. The first thing I want to go on quick. you see the pants under your knee. And you can remember, Mr. Ruka, years ago, man used to buy expensive clocks and no listen. That came out of the jail. When you're in jail, you cannot have no lacing because
you could hang yourself. You could,
right. And the belt, you could hang yourself. So I used to be saying over 20-something years ago, man with their pants under the bottom, charge them. But and let me leave that here. Now, you all hear this. Should this thing go to the court, right? You all know what will happen? It would take 55 years, you know. It would take 55 years. That's no problem here, you all. That is my problem here. Because here what's happening. Could anyone tell me any politician in this country ever made a jail yet? Any? No. So my point is this. We know what's happening and what went on. And when should the fraud stars and them those detectives fix this and bring people to justice. Y'all, nobody will make no jail. It will take 165 years. I gone.
Thank you very much, caller. Do we have a call on the line? Go right ahead, Mr. Ruka.
Yes, Juliet.
No, the issue of the IPO.
Right, you wanted to.
Yeah. It was an error I made there. I was trying to make a connection, but there's no connection, so let me just correct that.
Right.
Go ahead.
So, with the potential, these are potential, that if everybody in this system, if it was fully operationalized at 30,000 per week, 2,300 cards, there's a potential to yield to $345 million per week out of this. And if, as not a simple calculation, if you do it by the month, there's a potential to bleed $1.38 billion in a month. Multiply that month by 12 for a year. You get 17 whopping billion dollars, and people coming and telling you straight face, you know. But I don't know how straight, because I feel it has some people I watch them good. It's not only the elevator and going up here, it has no elevator at all, no nothing. It's stuck to the bottom. People watching you and telling you this is not a cause for serious concern.
And you're only talking about Kamala. Stop talking about Kamala. And stop talking about UNC.
Why don't the UNC put a stop to what Donald Cox have said with a press conference immediately saying that this is absolutely untrue?
Stick up in. Caller, thank you for holding.
Yes. I hit the nail on the head this afternoon, Ollie. Because
you
hit the nail on the head.
We always do.
But this evening, wow. If anybody who think cannot understand what transpired here could understand. And here we go on. Since we didn't fully activate this program, and I already have Jowa, so you see why I had to move Jowa Lambaran? So you better pay my money than I have that fella sit down there, because he was no good.
Of course.
So think about
it. Only cost us $12 million to compensate him.
Yes.
Something out there about.
Yes.
So
that is why
the
minister aggressively removed him, and he knew he was illegally removing him. But you had to get him out.
Well, I don't know if he knew he was.
He was no good.
Okay. Well,
but anyhow, let me move on.
Yeah, well, the court said that.
If you think about just small percentage, that is why I could bank my money. If you think about just and remember that a man who is at Tubigonian was trying to become a lawyer. He had a chunk load of food card at one time. But then yes, if you think about just this small, I just pick out a small group of people, just an elite group, and I give them this food card. Remember, I had a minister who had a special spot in Hyatt. Well, remember that fella?
Yeah, we
remember that?
Yes.
We had a minister who had a special spot in Hyatt for an incident where men apparently used to come to pay the cover tax to this minister every so often.
And we have a former commissioner of police who testified in a joint select committee about that.
So what do you think was going? And these people still want to come before me to tell where the money gone?
Stick up in caller, we out of time. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's pay our bills and come back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
They looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Coco.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last 2 shows, come show your support and hear the 4-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Bring back the old time ways.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month, and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing a classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else can join, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, Lime with the Live Wire, this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month, and we linemen. Hey, when we talk.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are
invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement.
Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Listen up.
Welcome back. Time on the inside, 3:05 p.m. We go back to the lines. Callers, we have some videos and some news items that we want to share with you. So please keep your conversation very short. Caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Miss Kamala had a world cheaters beat every day and boy, she's smarter than me. And she have a patriot loyal. Right? But what I want all to remember, they had a bank in Canada called Bank of Baroda.
Yes.
All ever ask yourself why it leave, why it pack up just one leave. Well, I know Dominico wanted them to we could do some research on that. It was so corrupted they could not stay. And I realize now they will give Mr. Short young stepdaughter arrest because now between your stepdaughter and your nephew, who is more family? Don't frighten. The media ain't between that yet. Right? Like the next thing over here. Have a blessed evening.
Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Sorry, hold on. Yes, good day. You know what was very ridiculous to me? And it was brass face. Now, the minister is doing her job. So she make it public known what is happening in the ministry. So part of what is happening in the ministry is that these cards were missing. And on top of that, the missing, she gave us cabinet notes.
Yes.
You understand? Cabinet notes about what and how they passed this, and that was a cabinet decision. So it went down to the ministry, and the technocrats, or you could say the public servants in the ministry, was carrying out the cabinet decision. Fortunately, one of the persons in the ministry is now NP, and that person jump up and say, "So what? You now coming with that?" Mr. Ruka, what's the kind of money you know call it?
Yeah, we ain't finished yet. We're going to wrap it up here.
Yeah, she's telling us taxpayers. So what? You know, coming with that. What about the other characters missing in the ministry? No, why you're not doing nothing, anything there? But I can tell that lady that Miss Cox is working. You know, since Miss Cox is there, things are happening, and since we get Miss Erla as the COP, all divisions of the police service seems to be working very good, because you know how much cases I hear for because of them thing. I know reading there that another ring with money and a bank manager, and they're moving money from Miss Cox's ministry and all the things. Miss Cox is on top of what she's doing. Miss Cox just put in the public domain what a cabinet decision and what happened, and these things happen. You jump out your skin about telling taxpayers about so what and all these other things, and you know come with that and brass face. Mr. Ruka, please, let somebody see if they can get these people and them to answer these questions, especially Miss Kamala Prasad, who don't face the public at all and don't face no music and answering a lot of things that happen under she watch. But here they're telling me, don't talk about that. Don't talk about that.
Caller.
Huh?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but are you listening to the program on social media or on the radio?
After it's on social media.
So are you seeing the program on Facebook or are you on YouTube?
I'm on the YouTube.
People are saying they're not seeing the program on Facebook. And I just tried to get a link here as well to send for someone, but I'm also not seeing it. So that's
Not
why
seen it?
But continue, caller.
Well, I had to cut it off, the thing there. Yeah, so that was telling you all, these people and them is we mustn't stop. We mustn't stop because they keep telling us about, we keep talk about Kamala and what happened. A lot of things that are affecting us today is from Kamala and them. Look, people need the same poor people that say they was helping, they're sweeping out and going out with all the money. They must go with the money. And they want Erla to go. Erla stay right in. This is the first time I ever see a commissioner of police really running all the departments of the police service. You check it from narcotics to homicide, CID, fraud squad. You know how much cases the police and them cracking? You know how much things
Erla is cracking a lot of cases, you know. Apparently she's cracking more cases than Gary Griffith, you know, caller.
And a couple of them is, we could call them the, what is called, the Mr. Biggs and them, So them know the turn coming up. But you see, the problem is she will be doing her work, but the judiciary is my problem right now. The biggest problem with the country now is the Thank you very much.
I'll tell you something, From my understanding and from watching at certain crimes that took place, in the wink of an eye, they had the perpetrators, you know, the alleged perpetrators, you know. Erla is working, but I'll tell you something with Erla. Erla in wearing a different camouflage uniform every Monday morning. Erla don't have a page. I support Erla Christopher Iwer. Is it Iwer? That's her surname?
Yeah.
I support Erla Christopher Iwer. And
I love you.
And she doesn't have she's not using the commissioner's fund to fund this, that and whatever in order to get people to put up things on social media in support of a particular commissioner of police.
And she had no child who is no footballer no footballer.
Sometimes you
the best footballer in Trinidad and Tobago until he father leave office. But in any event, let me just finish the calculation of what chance.
I've given you that opportunity, but let's go to the calls.
Of course, yes.
They need to get in. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, and Julia and Mr. Aruka.
Keep it tight.
I want to think back. Who was, when the note passed, who was the finance minister? And who, it wasn't the same person who got the $10 million handshake and the bank that was preferred to get those same money changed wasn't the same place where he came from.
Yes, sir. We are aware. While reading the article, we realized that the finance minister and the bank that he was the CEO of, that bank was the contracted company to do the debit card, which was very, very expensive for the government.
All right, so I'm just listening.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
And tell Ms. Christopher stay right there, because
you.
she making them see crime is not on the first corridor, and it's not about murder alone, but it's coming.
Thank you, caller.
It's not
That's
only
correct.
about murder.
Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Miss Davy and Mr. Ruka. What has happened when you choke a child in a batchakness and everybody just sat around out?
Correct.
Okay. The facts are now coming out as to the extent of what is going on with these people.
Of course.
Right? I urge you, right, and I'm encouraging the both of you all, right, as your predecessors this morning, continue to present the facts to the people, because the truth don't need no clothes, you know. The naked truth, right? So you all continue presenting the facts, and the facts are there, you know.
The facts are there.
But they're telling you all, don't vote. Don't vote, you know. Bring out the facts.
Yeah.
Bring to remembrance what took place and what is taking place and what has been attempted to be covered up. Right? The truth don't need no covering. The naked truth will always be the naked truth.
That's correct, caller.
Right?
Thank you.
So
very
you all
much.
be encouraged. You all keep on bringing the facts.
Thanks
Good
for the
evening to
support.
you all.
Thank you. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Julia and Mr. Ruka.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I might sound different. We don't want to hear no dead man voice. We want to hear a live voice like Aisha. That's the best to do. Let the dead man voice rest in peace. You all have a blessed afternoon and reach home safe.
Well, I tell you, you have a woman in Jamaica defecating right where she cooking. And the long and short of the story is that you're hearing people in Jamaica say now that there were instructions by whoever, what is called them, prophet, or you will be a man.
Oh, that guy.
So defecate
every day.
on the spot, every day.
Use your left hand.
Use your left hand and
serve with your right hand.
And serve with your right hand.
And crab goes.
Right.
You believe that?
Wait, I finish here. Now, the latest here in Trinidad and Tobago is that
raise are dead.
We're going to the cemetery.
Raise are dead.
And raise dead.
Raise are dead. And think what happened.
We reach where we're going. Let me just go there because you see when dead, when people start to interfere with dead, I just get very concerned because let me tell you something. It's only from growing up, it's only one thing I know people that interfere with the dead for, and it is not about nothing good. It is not about nothing good. So you see me? Hey.
Well,
Mother to the puna, and let me cover myself. Oh God!
Shouldn't be studying that at all.
Lord Father have mercy. Dead?
My
Cemetery?
experience on planet Earth tells me, fear not the dead, it's the living.
Not yet in the studio. I have to be very careful. Let me see it. But what is... Tell me for the numbers. I need you see that people like to call and invoke thing and put thing wherever. Me dead and cemetery. Hey.
All right, okay. So let me crunch the numbers. So anybody who comes after our voices would have heard these figures and might be able to explain to the nation.
Good.
2,300 cards at a potential of $30,000 a day comes to $69 million per day potential.
And you know Trinis.
They go max it. Right. That they go it all.
Who going to have a card with a kid quite up to a limit of 30,000
and take 29. They go take 30 and go back the next day.
Hey.
And next thing you know, they have a wall. They have walls in the house of blue money, but in any event. So for the day, they could extract $69 million out of that project. But for the week, Here are the figures. $345 million per week they could extract from this same process. But for the month, they can extract $1,380 million, $1.3 billion for the month. A whopping $17 billion for the year. In 1 year, they could pull out $17 billion undetected. Here, no source of fund. No transparency.
Yes, Ruka, you see all that you talking about there? You know, all my mind, I didn't even want to hear that. You know, all my mind telling me. So you trying to tell me how much money I hear? You're telling me because
17.
That is just the 2,300 cards that was
cards
found,
alone.
you know.
That alone.
We're not
that
speaking
alone.
about.
We ain't talking about EMBD. We ain't
no. Forget all of that. We ain't talking about what was actually used already, during the period of 2010 and 2015, We don't know, So here all my mind telling me now, and you telling me some of these wicked people.
Oh God! Look, you say wicked. Look at man. Juliet, you're trying words. Jesus, Robert.
Robert, come on, this Robert. Robert, well, leave Robert alone. Make him lost my friend.
Anyway.
So here now, you telling me that kind of money is what we acknowledging based on what was found.
What was
not used. Right? It wasn't used, right?
No, this is the potential of the program.
Right.
So this is not actual figures. This is the capacity of the program.
Right. What actually was used, we have no
They have no idea. They have no idea.
Right. So here it is I asking you, and you telling me all them wicked people who support Kamala and the UNC come in this time here to tell taxpayers in this country that we hungry and we starving and we suffering. So where all that money went, didn't give all none of that money?
None.
All they just collected the card and handed over the money to them and all
and they didn't take your cut?
Man. All they take all the cut. I'm not even concerned about the amount. I'm concerned about why people saying in this country
that we hungry and we starving.
In that short space of time, and it's all that money we hearing.
But
possibly.
Possibly. There's the potential. 17 billion a year.
That is that.
Yeah.
We're talking about what went on during 2010 to 2015. Actually was used during 2010 to 2015.
Juliet, in the 3-year period, we have nearly $50 billion wanting in this program. Nearly 50.
Let's go back to the lines. Caller, good afternoon. Thanks for holding.
Good afternoon again. That is why we are missing $500 million. Jacona brought a lady on a platform named Lendira with it and tell me there's so much money that people building house with money walls. Right? And when we change the polymer, we realize that here we're going on $500 billion. Right? He ain't come back. So think about that is just one. We have one man collect 36 million by live sport. We have an assumption that Dana Sital murder, well, the arrest a man. And the same man who was in charge of our program when the first murder under the People's Partnership happened in Karapo, the man who ran up there was who? The man who say, what? He was in group. Imagine that. Them come on the TV, show we have video with a man in a room rolling something. We have to be fools. A man in a video rolling something and telling me how it does make him feel. And he's still strong in our parliament. We have to be fools. And Trinidadians have to be, we have to be done. If you had seen, I could remember I had a man get charged for drinking and driving as an independent senator. I forget his name, a young professor. Man, they pong that, Mr. Manning had to move that. I have a man named David Lee before. He sat down in the parliament on bail for 1.2 million trying to defraud the state. So Sunday evening I come to hear a madman after dragging a corpse for nearly 8 years. They resurrect Gladiator to come to talk to who? Well, the dead people can't talk to the living. I don't talk to the dead. So who going to call to respond to Gladiator, boy?
Very good question, caller. You hear the caller question, Juliet? When Gladiator come on, who's going to call? to respond to the ship, whatever.
Who going
ship
and
we
call
need
to
do it.
respond? Come now, man, all
Give me
you.
a break
I
and
was
sit
Georgia
down.
to see me as a fool,
Yeah.
as a dunce,
Very
as
good.
a illiterate. Come now, man, people. Trinidad and Tobago, you better wake up, you know. I was George, I don't know what the banker you are. It's that garbage you come in there with. I feel you better rock to it. Bring back Aisha. We go take Aisha. That's what we want. We don't want to talk to no dead. Because we can't respond to our dead. We can't call and counteract what the dead man come in to say. And you see that argument where you now explain it? Dumb and dumb can't come to respond to that this evening. They can't check them figures. Right?
Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, Savvy.
Thanks for calling, Jenny.
Hi, good afternoon, Mr. Ruka. Good afternoon, all the callers, listeners that you love. Miss David have a lot of old-time saying come back to me that you used to hear the parents talk about. Don't let people tears fall on you. They talk about karma, what goes around comes around, and the longest rope have an end. If you have been noticing recently in the news, a lot of people with not our surname, not the proud, with the proud ancestral name have been caught up in fraud. And it's money. People have seen it all over, Ansel Bank, this bank, and it just all of a sudden there has been an increase. Look what happened in Caroni in the Iceland division, and it goes on and on. And I'm saying at the end of the day, see what the Cox spoke about here? That is the reason why there are people that like the UNC. Because thing was easy. You just have to stay home, you get it. It's nice. You don't have to work for it. They enable you and they give you something. That's why they said they was decent, you know, but we was getting something. And that is some things they was getting. They ain't getting them something now because to go through the right process to have a problem with it. And we will continue to see more and more of these things coming up because let me tell you something, Ms. Daisy. This is the year of the Aquarius. I don't know if you all know what it is or what, but I'm not going into details. But a lot of wrong will be put right in all different areas. And we've seen it happening now. And as I end, Miss Daisy, I had heard that they were talking one time in the station with Jesus. Then they was talking about, I think, red lavender water or canang, some kind of water. So now, Miss Daisy, me only have a funeral home, now only raising dead. Just so we have to come here with holy water. We have to say, Hail Mary, Mother. I don't know what is going on. Miss Daisy, have a blessed evening.
I have a song for you. I have a song for you for that one. I enable. Thank you, Jenny. Caller, welcome.
Good afternoon, Miss Davy. Good afternoon, Mr. Uko. Yo, I want to say something. I have a partner in me over here. They tell him that they was giving him a secret contract, right, under the UNC. And they tell him 75-25. So he thought was the 75-25. He thought was he only had to pay them the 25. When he checked it, they tell him no. They say the 75 is so weak. He had to give the minister and he had to give some other person and you only get the 25. That's the same thing that you're talking about. That's how them fellas digging in. Everything they dig into, you know, right? You understand what I'm saying, Ms. Daisy? And you see here what you to take it. And I want to say something before I go with money with them. You remember I tell a former attorney general was paying something like 20-something with $1,000 every day.
Every day in different
every day. So these people who are hungry and suffering, they're going and talk to you. They're going to
but they can't talk with them.
And the next thing too, before I go, I want to tell the guy from Princess Song that he said no minister never make jail. Tell him that, remember that I think that make a jail. He said nobody. And before I go to also, this guy was saying something. David Abdullah said one time that he was talking to a former finance minister. But he said it wasn't the second one, so it had to be the first one. He said they know the leaks that were taking place in the finance, or just call it again, the revenue. Revenue. And when he tell them, well, do something about it, why are they do? He said no, because they are the supporters. Are you check the heights? They know what the leaks are, with the tax invasion. But they said nah. He said they're the supporters. David Abdullah said, as on record on that, saying that they just show these people care nothing about this country. Only about the self and the friends and the supporters and money.
Yes.
Thank you for allowing me.
You're welcome. Yes. And David Abdullah and them is just as bad.
Just as bad.
Because today,
we
see the MSJ secretly campaigning. I think they was campaigning down in San Fernando with the UNC.
With the local
and
government
Kamla
election.
Prasad Bisesa as the leader of the UNC.
It is because of this same profligacy that we see taking place. The UNC has the potential to have abscond with $50 billion in a simple process like this. What we need to ask everybody who's supporting the UNC, anywhere at all, if they could explain to the nation where $50 billion of our money could have passed through, because Donna Cox is making a link to that. So while we're talking this, I took the liberty of inviting the Financial Intelligence Unit into the investigation. It was easy. I made a virtual information report via email. They have to send me a confirmation that they got my report, and they have no choice but to investigate. Juliet, this is not a joke. It is not a joke. The minister would have known about this a long time ago, but she just chose this opportunity, I believe, because Juliet, I hear people already saying, so long, look how long, 2010 to 2015. The money is outside. It never came back in, and we know how they got it outside. Some of them converted their TT into US and put it into US accounts.
Caller, thank you for holding. Caller, thank you for holding.
And Mr. Aruka, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, what I'm saying, if they were to stay in there longer than the time they took, where would they would have gotten money to spend? Because it was 3 days' money they left to run this country, and we don't even take it into consideration. Already COVID and all that, everybody shouting for money. And I don't know, the 3 months, was it guaranteed still in the months to go through, or it was something official? Mr. Aruka? And you're asking who would answer. The man in the coffin will come to answer the dead man who is thinking to call to us.
Thank you very much. Mr. Aruka, news of the head of the prisons, an attempt on his
deputy. Yes.
Deputy? Is he deputy?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a video we want to show quickly.
Okay.
So let's go to that video. I'm seeing the ads line. I took the video off of that, the audio off of that video because it has some obscenity in it. But let's just run the video quickly on that, because I want to say something with respect to a story I saw with Mr. Hines in the papers as well. Let's go to that video quickly. Bear with me. Yes, so apparently this is the crime scene here, where an attempt was made on the Deputy Commissioner of Prisons. What's his name?
I know Ramuta is the commissioner. A fella called Hislop, I think, yes, sir.
Right. So I'm seeing the signal for the ads. So when we come back, I want to read an article I saw with Mr. Hines in the newspaper. And Mr. Ruka, you would have mentioned to me during some time when we went for a break that the ammunition found on the crime scene
of the deputy
commissioner
was 7.62 rounds. Automatic gun, military grade weapon rounds were found, and it pegs directly into Mr. Hines' statement of rounds being imported into this country by the former commissioner, more than all the commissioner of police put together since independence, since 1962.
Oh, Jesus,
you cannot, that 3-year stint was very, very bad.
But you have one Nicole Dyer Griffith coming to the people of this country to tell the people about petition.
Whatever happened? Whatever.
The petition gets shut down, the petition gets shut down.
No, I wasn't aware.
Because my understanding is that the information that they would have placed on the site for the petition was misinformation. So I understand it was shut down. I have the video,
By whom?
But
Who can shut down the petition?
Persons who would have complained that the information was misinformation. I don't know.
False information.
How it go? False information. Yeah, okay. I don't know how it go, but the petition was shut down. But as Philip Alexander said, it was doomed to fail.
It was dead in the water.
Time with the Griffiths. The Griffith needs to tell us why they want to stop the audit report from coming to the public. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear nothing else.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Crocro.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last 2 shows, come show your support and hear the 4-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet Kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of Kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing it classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else could join us, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, live with the Live Wire this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month. And we linemen. Hey, where we talk.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back, 3:35 p.m. We just have about 25 minutes again before we go to the top of the hour and the next presenter take over. Let's move now to that article I told you about. Mr. Ruka, I'm getting a feedback. Let's move now to that article I told you about with Mr. Hines. And the title of the article in this Guardian Online, just so it disappear. What is this? Sorcery taking place. Right. Hines knocks former Commissioner of Police for ammo imports. And it's a story by Gail Alexander, senior political reporter. National Security Minister Fitzgerald Hines yesterday launched blows at former Police Commissioner Gary Griffith, who he claimed allowed the importation of more 7.62 mm and 5.56 mm ammunition than all the commissioners added together since independence. Hines also said TNT is working on full compliance in terms of its ranking on the U.S. Trafficking in Persons watch list and is expecting good things in 2024. He spoke on these matters in his contribution to the 2024 budget debate in Parliament. Hines said, Cabinet recently approved the regional roadmap for addressing Caribbean priority actions on the illicit proliferation of firearms and ammunition in a sustainable way by 2030. The main goals are to reinforce regulatory frameworks governing firearms and ammunition, reduce the illicit flow, and systematically decrease the risk of diversion from government and legal stockpiles. He complained the diversion means when weapons leave legal stockpiles and end up in criminals' hands, and referred to imports of the T&T Defense Force and the T&T Police Service bullets found at crime scenes. Diversion is the problem here. We are finding a lot of 7.62 mm ammunition on the scene. In one case recently, 94 shells were found, all of which 5.56 and 7.62 the TT military no longer use. But diversion is the issue. We've had significant importation of that through the hands of who I consider now to be a reckless former police commissioner, because the record shows that he allowed for the importation of more 7.62 and 5.56 ammunition than all the commissioners of police together added since independence, Hines said. I'll leave that article there. Mr. Aruka, while we are making no connection with the former commissioner of police and what has transpired with the deputy commissioner of prisons, it must be concerning to all citizens that whenever there is a crime scene now in Trinidad and Tobago, that is the type of ammunition
that is found at the scene.
Found on the crime
It must be of concern.
Is there a connection, Mr. Aruka?
Well, certainly that the weapons are being used. Certainly. We must also remember that we have an illegal gun trade here that is flourishing.
4.5. No, that's the
that's illegal one. 4.5. Let us don't talk about the illegal one because we don't have no control over that. Save and except we need to close our border. But you see the legal one, we have control of it. And it's $4.5 billion industry. That needs, according to Mr. Hines here, we need to decrease the amount of weapons and ammunition in legal control. There is simply too much. There is too much ammunition, guns and ammunition in this country in the legal arms industry, making it easy for cross-contamination and, according to Mr. Hines, diversion from the legal stockpile ended up in the criminal hands.
Stick up in. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Miss Juliet.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Aruka. Good afternoon. You hearing me now?
Yes, sir.
Praise the Lord. Okay, but here's the thing. We really don't even have control of the legal ones because we don't so have control that now they're making gun with 3D gun for the ammunition that they have circulated. So we don't, because there's such a proliferation of ammunition, we don't even bound for the guns again. We could make our own gun. This is to tell you the problem. But I want to say two things. First, when you have an issue last year, it's not the same issue this year. So let me explain here. Last year, you might have been sick to death, and you're complaining now you're sick to death. But this year, the end of last year, get operation. So this year, you're better. You can't play last year recording of the problem that you had this year, because this year you're better. So for them to take Mr. Gladiator, who was speaking years ago about problems years ago and put him now. You see the difference? You see the problem there? They're using last year's problem like if it's this year. We have a serious issue. And maybe now that we're hearing all these different big guns, big fishes starting to get catching a net and falling for worms, I wonder if that is why we was having all this crime, so that it would be a distraction and have people fooling me that they're holding petty criminal into believing they're doing a good job. Something to think about.
Very much, caller. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So all in studio and all listening on the airwaves. About 2 months ago, I called with a similar contribution to the one I'm going to make now. And I heard you say after I read Mr. Hines' findings, well, not his findings, he's be fed information from the experts that you're not making no connections. You don't have to make no connections to things that are very obvious or unusually coincidental. The foreign Interpol is the people that found unusual transactions being made to this country where weapons is concerned. And they would have passed on that information to the relevant authorities. The relevant authorities do the background check and the follow-up. They even arrested a man, a person of interest in Barbados, and brought him here. And a particular judge said he was abducted. When you check the facts, they are neighbors. They are associates with the person of interest. You understand? So, as I told you, it's a calculated plan. They have the market. The 7.62, they try to pass it off on the illegal immigrants and saying they're bringing it here. Them people only bringing babies here and little sneakers and jerseys here and ladies. Them people into that kind of trade. And they're being intercepted on the seas with weapons if they try that. That's coming through legal ports of entry by persons who pretend to be legal gun traders and such.
Yep. It would appear so.
That's it, long and short.
Yes,
that's
it would appear so. Former acting commissioner of police.
Stephen.
No, not Stephen.
That's Stephen. Last one, Jacob.
Said that. Quickly, folks, before we go back to the lines, this Sunday and every Sunday at 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., right here on the Street 919 FM, a blast from the past.
Do you reading that?
It's a rerun program.
When did I tell you to read that?
This Sunday, we feature the Emperor of Talk, the Gladiator, with a blast from the past. Join us on Iwer TV on YouTube, the Street 919 FM on Facebook, and the Street 919 FM on Instagram. Folks, something for you to look forward to.
Do you know that the caller had a salient point? When Gladiator done make his statements on the radio, like if he right here, who can call him and question him and ask to engage him? Now these are valid questions. I tell you to read that.
I must really station ad, but something had to be wrong with you. You looking for me to lose my work or what?
I tell you to read that.
Let me go back to the line. Say, caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
For that reader, I hear about that guy.
Good afternoon.
We are the dead, you know, because dead was the kind of man running this country. So you have to remind the people again.
All right,
they got to be dead.
Okay, thank you.
So I'll let you guys later.
Okay. Good afternoon, welcome.
Juliet and Mr. Ruka. So, start from the program, because you all educate me, because you all will have me thinking. You know, you put the information out there, and you're thinking. So while Gary Griffith running down cockroaches and arresting them and some getting killed in the process and those things, we were clapping him that he's a very good police commissioner, one of the best. He's so good. In the background, there's a $5 billion gun racketing thing there. On top of that, how much the $1 million that on with a local bank in And then we have the urban youths on the east-west corridor. All the robberies is by them. But if I add up all the robberies from the urban youths and them in the east-west corridor, it ain't coming up to a fraction of that $80 million them going with. It ain't coming up to a fraction of that food card scandal was just released in Parliament. It ain't coming up to a fraction of the EMBD racket, organized racket. But they want to tell me the problem in Trinidad and Tobago with crimes and robberies is caused by the urban youth in the east-west corridor. You know why them go say that? Because when I want my prayers, I could give you a donation, you know. And where you think you're getting the money? Where do you need money coming from for me to give you a donation? You see, people politicize crime for the personal gains in this country. And I had to thank Erla. She sat there as a junior officer and she make it to the top. So she understands policing. She live in here too. So she understands the racketing and the crime in Trinidad and Tobago, just like us.
She is also married to someone who was a police officer.
Yes.
Right.
Senior police officer.
Yeah, they know.
And in order to get the crime down, she understands that all the visions of the police service are the work because they all interconnect, you know. Because if you're going after the drug dealers and them, you also have to go after the finances, you know. If you have to go after the racket, the youths and them who holding up businessmen and them and holding them things up for the extortion and everything, you also have to look at the people and them who stealing in the millions, you know. From the state and from big companies and things, and they're coming in here, they're coming in legitimate people, big business, and you have to respect them, you know. Remember, in Chantel, them get their money and they start their business. So although the thief can, whatever it is, they have a business now. So that is nothing. They didn't break no law. So they come into the system and we have to respect them.
As businessmen.
I don't know. I remember my father lose his car. My father lose his Bluebird. Brand new Bluebird come out of Matty spanking, think somebody gone with it. Never find a bolt from that. I wonder if it end up in the bamboo and scrap, boy. I wonder if there a businessman in the bamboo who sell all the parts of my father's car and make himself a rich man, boy. And how my father had to suffer because you know what? The loan was still there existing, you know. He still had to pay the loan, you know. So you see how this world is. You try to put the blame on one race of people in this country. The rest of them running racket for so. You tell me $18 million, $500 million gun racket? How much of them is the urban youth and them who get them contract to bring in guns and ammunition? They won't qualify. You know why they don't qualify? The texture they hear and the color of their skin. They can't qualify for that. Because those are the people that look at the people with illegal guns and running on the street and killing people. Thank you.
Caller,
welcome.
I just want to put on the record that we don't know who stole your father Bluebird. We don't know what part of the country they came from. We have no idea who businessmen making millions from stealing cars. We don't know nothing about that. Just on the record, we have no idea who are stealing cars and what money they're making. We should when all have all that kind of information, we'll just take it to the police. Yes?
Right. Okay. Folks, I want to share a video with you now. So share the live, because we're out of time. And this is some developments, strange developments, coming out of Israel. When I tell you, Mr. Aruka,
I tell you.
Let me tell you something.
You see by weekend, Juliet?
This is a holy war, you know. And it's
Problems.
Spirits. Let me tell you something.
Problems.
Folks, pay attention to this video here. For those of you, let me see if it have any audio to this video.
עזוב את הדגל.
הלו, אדוני.
עורב.
היי.
אנרכיסט. הלו.
I don't know. I'm taking off the audio because I don't know if this person using. Okay, right. Okay, so I'll leave it then.
עורב, מה? אני בהלם. אני בשוק.
So of course it's a picture. Let me just show you.
קראו לי את כל הדגל.
For those of you who are not on the live stream, it is a picture of a crow on the pole of a flag Israel flag, and the crow has dismantled the flag from its pole. Yes. Some kind of omen there.
That can't be a good omen.
No, it's not a good omen. I mean, with all what's happening there in Israel, look at the crow. It's almost as if the crow was sent there to this. Can you imagine, Mr. Ruka?
I've now seen this. I didn't know. So he's going to totally remove it from his pole?
Remove it from
Jesus.
the pole. Totally remove the Israeli flag from the pole. What is this?
And now it's destroying the flag?
Yeah, it's
and
amazing,
ripping it apart?
Yes, he's ripping it apart.
You sure this
But
is
look,
not
there's
another one? But what is this?
Are they trained birds?
Juliet, I am trying to understand what is going on here because I don't know. Crow does eat flag? Cloth? I don't know. But these crow seem to be very interested in the Israeli flag.
Let's go back to the line.
Yes.
Caller, quickly be out of time. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Ms. Daisy. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruka. I had a call in as you show the video, right? This is, yes, this probably say is a holy war. I wanted to search someone by the name of Maulana Imran Hussein, right? And this he will describe exactly what is happening because he had predicted this in theology. So what is happening before?
What's his name? Maulana
Imran Hussein. And before you go, back in the days early when Islam was, the Muslims and them were fighting with the pagans and these things. If you go back and look at history, at that time and during one of the holy war, there were black birds with stones that came to assist in a battle. So what is summoned there is biblical and from both spiritual sides that we see in religious. That we are seeing is, Miss Juliet had said as well, come by weekend, this thing going to escalate further because
yes, of
there's
course.
no spiritual intervention taking place.
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much, caller.
As we speak,
well, we need some spiritual intervention in
inside
this
there. As we speak, Jordan is attacking Israel from the south. Hezbollah, all these extremist groups are starting to progress at Israel. I think band together. And what is happening basically is that the world is split down the middle here. Some supporting Islam and some supporting the agnostics and Judaism and Christianity.
Let me go to this caller. Quickly, be out of time, caller. Welcome.
You're called Hello?
Welcome, caller. Be out of time.
Yeah, I know you're out of time, but I just wanted to just tell you quick. Unless this station breakdown, we don't want any dead air, please. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Okay, folks, we have to bring our own spiritual intervention into the studio, so we're going to play this song for you. Folks, keep it up to the Street 919 FM. Up next, Heavy and TC. We are out of here. Talk to you all tomorrow, God's willing.
Move, Satan, move, let me pass. Move, Satan, move, let me pass. I am on my way, safe and sanctified. Move, Satan, move, let me pass. Move, Satan, move, let me pass.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Coco.
By public demand, Croco is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Croco say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
On Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. All on Facebook, share the live. All on IG, share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. You listening? Listen now.
Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. The Street 919 FM.
I want everybody to share the light. Downtown pussy have to share the light. Uptown pussy have to share the light. Share the light. Share the light. Everybody just share the light. Tobago share the light.
The following is a paid program.
Trinidad. Good afternoon, beautiful Tobago. Good afternoon to the rest of the world. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the People's Program right here on the Street 919 FM. I am TC. I'm going to be holding it down this afternoon alongside Heavy Duty, but Heavy Duty has his fatherly duties to do. So for now, I'll be here on my own. All right? What I would like for you to do is start going live on Facebook, on Instagram, and of course on YouTube. On Facebook and Instagram, you are going live on Street 919 FM. That is Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. And on YouTube, it's Iwer TV on YouTube. All right? Iwer TV on YouTube. YouTube is the vibe too, because YouTube, you can get it on your, if you're at home, you can get it on your flat screen, on your smart TVs. All right? You can bring that vibe with you on your flat TV. At home, you can come straight in studio and chill with us. All right? And that's Iwer TV on YouTube. And of course, you know how we start the afternoon. We start the afternoon by just saying hi to each other. And if you have anything on your mind you would like to get off your chest, maybe there was a topic during the day today that you didn't get an opportunity to share, you know, your views on. And now you can still call and share your views on those topics that you didn't get the opportunity to share your views on. The numbers, you know the numbers to call, 342-0081, 342-0081, or 466-5391. The 466-5391 number is very easy. That number, you can also get us on WhatsApp. You could send your voice notes, or you can do the WhatsApp call on that number as well. All right? So, that's the number. You can get us and do your voice notes, or you can call me on WhatsApp at those numbers, all right? That's the WhatsApp line, all right? And anything that is bothering you, this is the opportunity to call and share your views, or just say good afternoon as we do on the afternoon here. Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ola.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, TC. My brother.
What's
Every
up, my
duty
brother?
coming in just now?
Huh?
I missed yesterday, but I know you're alive and in good health right now.
Yeah, man. I just had some stuff that I had to take care of.
I see them P and them callers, they're going to revoke our dead guy later. Coming to tell you how wicked this human being running this country. So they're afraid.
Yeah, right now it's cemetery time, it's grave digging time. You know?
Yeah, it's grave digging time.
It's grave digging time. We have to understand that all the grave digging, right? Then they are playing. Then the government at hand is playing us a game, because grave digging with no results, right?
Yeah.
The question is, you have the power right now to put people behind bars, and you have the information. You understand?
Ain't she like it's Christmas time to throw out a new toy now? After 9 years, them talking about Karen, tunnels and Karen, all kind of thing.
Yeah, and the only place you're talking that is in the walls of the parliament. You ain't coming outside and talk.
I'm telling you.
You ain't coming outside and talk.
And nobody getting arrested in the parliament.
Nobody
in the
getting
government.
arrested. It's grave. We have to we have to keep focusing on it, because this is grave digging time. You have that kind of vital information that you lock up.
Yeah.
You have that kind of vital information, right? That is lock up. That is lock up. Then you're playing with games. That's not supposed to even reach the news yet. That's supposed to reach the station first, lock up people, and then it hit the news.
Yeah. That's already there, and I feel like in the cold slap election, man. Like the start the campaign already, you know.
If you realize the conversation has changed now, it's a lot of grave digging.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of grave digging, and now with the grave digging, you throw out something out there that has no. If it was real, right? All now so people in front of the court, boy.
Yeah, the trust on anything making no sense right now. After 9 years, them no show that.
Yeah. So the card
we
and
are already they got be dead. Let it dead come and tell you how wicked this prime minister is.
So
I love to listening.
Yeah,
Loving
KFC,
you.
thanks. So the card that they found, right? After 9 years, they now find them card. They find it last year. They find that the year before. How long now they find those cards? So somebody sitting in those offices, behind those desks for so long, and they now find those cards? Come on now, man. We have to be more sensible than that. We can't be so slow. Hi, good afternoon.
Hey, good day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, TC. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Every duty, big up yourself whoever is. I see a doc yesterday, boy, but it's all right. I don't see.
Nah, man. The wifey work a little late yesterday, and, you know, I just, when she came home, I didn't want to come here too late. I said, let me just, you know,
right. You know where let's go. I think one of my issues I have today is the national security minister who stand up in parliament and said it costs in this country $25,000 to see about a prisoner. You dig?
Yeah.
I want a breakdown. Per day, I want a breakdown on that. How that money spending on?
Yeah, but more ridiculous than that. More ridiculous than that. More ridiculous than that. Belmont, right?
Yeah.
The minister of finance said it's costing a household $16,000 a day to take out garbage.
You listening to these guys and
but then better all it pay me that 16,000 to carry my own garbage. I will drop it down on the dump.
That's why I don't understand.
Pay me that 16,000, I drop in the neighbor garbage down on the dump too.
Boy, I don't have a problem doing that, brother.
Because I don't see 16,000 garbage coming out of my house every month.
Don't mind them now. Them on ways. Them feel like a scully country now, boy. But the type people they're fooling with that, eh?
Yeah.
You dig?
Yeah.
If you're raising the minimum wage, you're raising minimum wage like $20, but you telling me $25,000 per day to see about a prisoner?
Yeah.
Get real. You dig? Get real. And nobody in questioning that, you know?
No.
Anyway, my brother, I take in our program, and as I always say, well, I keep educating them now, boy.
Yeah, man.
Don't give up.
Man. Thanks very much.
Bless up. Yes, I.
KFC, you're right about that. That is a red herring. The car fight here in the KFC, because at the end of the day, how that reach in the public domain before it even reach to lock up people? That is lock up. Start to lock up people and bring results. And if that is true, come on, let we lock up people now, man, and stop talking these talks. Let we start to lock up people and make the thing real. Somebody can't tell me to find them cat after 9 years. A mad thing. Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, TC.
Hey, good afternoon, my brother.
TC, concerning that with the food card and whatever it is since 2012, right? I was watching the newspaper this morning. I don't buy newspaper since 2015 in this government coming to power, because I know that's PNM propaganda machinery. All them newspaper, them C3 and C6 and CTT. Right, all of the government information, you know, they were spreading the propaganda and so on. But they don't really bring the real news to us and so on. It's you all who does educate the people, the public, on what is really taking place. But I watched this morning on the papers passing, I saw it, that they're going to start to investigate that already. Look how fast they're going to, the police going to start to investigate those things. Anything that involves the UNC and so on, the police investigating quick. Right? But so much of things to investigate out in this country, and they're investigating. But anything they do with UNC, one time. Right? The other day with something with Fali and Tobago, the police run over there the same time to investigate Fali with some phone call. Right? Why there's so much a bias thing in this country with this police, so you can actually see the police as a force of the PNM. Right? Let me give somebody else a chance.
Yeah, man. Thanks very much. Thanks very much. They're going to investigate it quick. Why didn't drop that in the station first? Drop that in the station. Don't drop it in the public domain for the public to go wild over that. Drop that in the station one time. And let we get it working. And if it's true, lock up people. That's what I want to see. You understand? I want to see things happening. I don't want to hear old talk. I don't want to hear bossy and old talk, because that is just, that there is just entertainment. Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
Let me say good afternoon to you. You see?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Let me say good afternoon to your listeners. At this time, on 91.9 from 4 to 7, let me say good afternoon to my good friend Kunji, who must be in the garden. I know this morning after 5 he was in the garden planting something. No, not ganja, but food to eat. So COP, they will see me down there. You see, I go down my COP, you know.
Yeah. If you have food down there, that's the right thing.
Yeah, but I line and see the big farm, big garden. You have down there.
You animal too? You animal?
Huh?
You have animal too?
You know, see, you have some dogs, but not a goat and sheep. And Dr. Rowley. But you have things. But you see now, when you could be driving a Range Rover at the Parliament, you could encounter about poor people. I don't care, you know. You see these food cards, people must have an easy access to that. Not, you have to look underneath somebody's skirt to find out if they're hungry to get a food card. Today, to get a grant, they want to come home by you, watch your TV, watch your see, if you have a AC unit. The TV has to be small. You know them long-term sharp TV with the big back?
Yeah.
Right? TV has to be so. Anytime you have a flat screen TV, you're good. You have money.
You're rich.
Anytime you have a flat screen TV in your house, and then agents come home by you, you're dead. You put on a flat screen TV.
Hide the TV in the water outside in the barrel in the back.
This is the PNM. This is the PNM. That is the PNM. Because under the partnership, I can tell you this. It is a food card that go to the MP because of it has to go to the MP every day and say, oh God, there are no groceries, there are no food stuff in your house. That way you could offer a food card, a temporary food card right there for that form. And that form will go back to the ministry to give a account to the food cards and then PNM stuff that. Excuse the making, TC. Excuse the making to take the more thing from the poor people. This is the UNC have it on the corruption, so we have to take away money spending and all that money spending. It is what the government about. Taxing poor people, taxing, going after the small man, trying to stifle the small man. Not to make sure that the small man gets money. Because today, them people don't say we know if they pay working class back pay. If you right in this country, the money go and spend. Money the business will get something. You know what I mean? Because right the money going to spend right around this country. Nobody going to leave the country and go for vacation if back pay 80%. You understand?
Yeah.
So you are saying you see that this act, this nasty act with this donor cops. Where she driving this big Range Rover to go to. Ever see it? The no mother one, the latest one,
All right, Kingsley, hurry up. Let me take another call.
You see?
Hurry up, let me take another call, Kingsley.
Yes, so, I am saying it's expensive, millions of dollars for that Range Rover, but it come on 4 people, and it's $400 card after $2 card. You see, I want to thank you very much.
Thanks very much. Good afternoon, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. PC.
Good afternoon.
Mr. PC, the election campaign has started in earnest.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is that the PNM has always used race, they have always used the propaganda, you know, the sort of deceit and whatnot in the campaign. And they understand the population they're dealing with.
Yeah.
Those who have voted for them, you know, religiously over the years, no matter what they do, they're going to vote. Because they know what they like and they give them what they like. They like Bacchanal. The fact remains is that if this is the 9th year in office, you know, that's the PNM 9th year, they have very little to show or nothing at all.
Yeah,
and
so
the fact remains
the Trotter card is you.
It's a distraction.
Yeah, that is
and not just a distraction. It is an attempt to capture the mind of the unsuspecting, the gullible, They're naive.
Yep.
You see? If you have evidence of that, if they had evidence of that, the police in already, that has nothing to do with criminal behavior per se, you know. But it's good for the mob. It's good for the base.
Yeah, it's good.
It's further. It's
Because
good
you
for
have nothing
them.
to speak about. Because you have nothing to speak about.
That is the kind of food that they like by
if you had
pickup corner.
if you had accolades, you could have stood and speak about your accolades that you did for the last 9 years and be boasting.
Yes, they have nothing to show.
Yes.
But they know, but the fact you have to win the election by telling the people what they like to hear, what they want to hear, what they love.
You're correct.
They love that. You go by Picard Corner or Bonds Road and you let go that on them. You go hear who born, yay! That is what they like.
Yeah.
And this is what, so the fact, if they come up with that, they don't have to have any evidence, and they say it in Parliament where they're covered by parliamentary privilege, right? You can't take them to court with that. They go in there and say what they want. Remember the email gate? They went into Parliament and talk about email gate and whatnot with map of people at the time, right? And you allow the statement to be made. But the fact remains is that they wouldn't say that in public, and because they have to mention name, but that has no evidence to support. You have cards, but what you link in, you say you have cards. You have to present the card as evidence. But then there's much more. You have who had the card, who gave out the card, when the cards were given out. All these things.
So after 9 years, you know, find them card. After 9 years, you know, find them card.
But this is it.
So what you are doing all the time?
But this is it. It's not today. It's 9 years you've been there.
Yeah, that's it.
But all you have to go out there and say things, and the people run with that. They come back with email gate. They come back with the man with some $1 million in wall, some man with some $1 million in car trunk, and this one that and that one that. Look, they know that for a fact that can't go nowhere.
Well, you know they're running scared now, because if you listen now, is a lot of grave digging all day long. All you're hearing is man sweating on this radio right here, sweating and digging grave. You understand? That's all they're hearing.
Yeah, they're feeding the people. They know the people like that kind of nonsense. So they're feeding them with that.
Yeah.
Nothing substantial, nothing to benefit this country. And
all
the
right,
people...
caller.
Thanks
so much. Heavy, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, TC.
How you going, brother?
I'm okay. Good afternoon to the listeners of the Street 919 FM. Those of you locked on the radio, those of you locked on Facebook, Instagram, and on YouTube. And I want to say a special good afternoon to the parents outside my children's school who see me every day and say, hurry up and go to Richard Radio, we waited to hear you. Go and drop them children quick. We look it up. You want to hear you on TC, go quick and drop them children. I didn't know the parents.
Response is
overwhelming. It's overwhelming.
I met a lady on a boat. on a boat ride on Saturday afternoon, and this lady was just staring me down, and then she come up and she just hugged me up. And I was like, does she TC? But you know, sometimes you would act like you know somebody. Does she know? I know if I'm on, I just watch you on the radio.
Oh, right.
Thanks for doing all you're doing. Thanks very much, you know. And that has given me the driving power. You understand? So I want to say good afternoon to her. I want to say good afternoon to Sean from on the Beatam as well. I saw him on Saturday as well. Sean from on the Beatam. First time I met him. So Sean from on the Beatam, much love. And I must make mention of the Monday night program after us. This Monday, Mr. Abood spoke on that program.
Okay.
Right? And it was very, very interesting. I listened to the program because I was out doing stuff and I was in my car. And I want to say hats off to Wall Street and for giving him his leeway to speak and really show people, because he mentioned in that conversation on Monday night, and I ain't going too deep, right? That he's part of the 1%. But the man is really a people's person.
Yeah. You didn't watch the show yesterday, right?
Yes, I listened to it.
I played the video.
You played the video?
With Gary Abood. We went and get the Freedom of Information Act into Petro Train.
Yeah. And he was one that fight against Petrochina. He said he didn't like them because of the amount of oil spills. And remember, he's
the fisherman and folk, yeah.
Right. And he was real, and then he turned and he said, but they were never supposed to close down that company. That was a company that was never, ever
supposed to close it. Not for the reason that they close it down for.
Not for the reason they close it down.
And the lie that they're telling you.
Exactly.
No, I telling you from today's day forth, right? After I played that video yesterday, I can't believe nothing that this PNM government say.
Yeah.
And I believe in nothing they say. Who want to believe can believe. And I don't believe in nothing Fitzgerald Hines say, nothing Coleman Bud say, nothing Awari say, nothing Kidrawri say, nothing none of them say.
I read in this morning that it's $16,000 it costs in a household to take out garbage a month. But if they give me that 16,000 and give you 16,000, you're going across and drop the thing on
for myself. For myself.
I will go across and you will not. I'll drop my own and my neighborhood.
Let me tell you something. Let me just talk, TC. TC, if you go on the WhatsApp, I play a video with Faris Awari and that next lady from PNM talking on an interview and talking about it was costing the government $2 billion to keep Petrochina afloat. It was costing us $2 billion a year. And I watch them, and then I play Gary video, and it's true from 2016, 2017, 2018. No subvention from the government. Petrochina never get. They lie. They lie. Wow. They lie on Petrochina. They lie on the company. They lie on the workers. They lie on everybody to close down the company.
Wow.
Lies.
Yeah.
And to me, that's a bigger issue than food card.
Yeah.
To me, that's a bigger issue than like sports and all this stupidness.
Yeah.
You understand?
The grave digging.
Yeah, the grave digging.
Yeah.
To me, I wanted to talk about that. Why they lie to close down the company? Why they put all these people on the breadline, all these companies, all the Southland suffering right now because of that close on that oil refinery?
Yeah, because South used to depend on that.
Yeah, son. I'm not only talking about the workers, I'm talking about commerce. Where each worker, when they get paid, will go and contribute to the grocery, the bar, the food place. You know?
Yep, the money will trickle.
You make a trickle down.
The money will trickle.
As it trickle down, affect a small business and businesses in the community.
The money will trickle,
You mean the supermarket, all these places.
Yep.
All the clothes, all the people on the breadline suffering. And only send it a tax.
Yeah, to make up for the suffering.
You understand?
To make up for the suffering.
That's such a wickedness.
You could never tell me. You see that whole cat thing, what them come with it? I didn't want to hear about it.
We're talking about cat.
Because that whole cat thing, after 9 years...
them not commented about it? Yeah, that's a trophy for the sheep and them. Hey, look something.
Yeah.
We get something to talk about. All was something to talk about. All I was doing that. All I was back and I'll talk. Right? That was like the show. Because when we come here to talk the truth and we come here to talk facts and we come here to tell all what really going on in the country, or you don't want to hear. Or they want to change their radio station. I don't want to hear them on the evening, them talking stupidness. You understand? But they can't bring it real. Can't bring it real. Or rather we come here and talk about CAD from quite 2015 and 2016 or 2013 and 2014, 9 and 10 years ago.
9 years. So where that CAD was... Where it was that they know that
you have evidence of food can take it to the police.
Yeah. You break it in Parliament first and then
take it to the police.
We supposed to be seen on the news that so and so get locked up and X, Y, and Z get locked up.
Yeah.
And then you come on your boss and you say, look, we lock up some for card scam, but we wasn't talking that before because we wanted them to get locked up.
That all?
We wanted to prove to Trinidad that hey, we can lock up people. I will bet anybody money that nobody is going to get locked up from this. This is just going to be old talk. As always. Election gimmick, you just call it.
These bunch of liars in the parliament, and they want to believe everything you're saying.
Bet anybody money. Anybody.
As I call I say, the people who lead the good house in America, the good land, the good car, the good family, and when James Song behind Jim Jones because they love him and they believe in him. Right? Didn't know they make a mistake until they give them poison to drink.
Hey, Trinidad and Tobago, share the live, share the
So
live.
they go
share
with
the
that
live.
cult thing.
Right, go on YouTube and type Iwer TV on YouTube and come live with us in studio. We're going to pay some bills and
And
come
we'll
back.
come right
on,
back.
all right?
I have a video to play us.
No problem.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Coco.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last two shows, come show your support and hear the four-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
Eastern Credit Union's here to say Wally and Christmas light the way. Gift of light shining not so bright to make your holidays just right. Oh yeah. For mortgage, home equity too. New and used vehicles just for you. Hybrid electric choices grand. With ECU you're in good hands. Georgie bundle and special treats make the festive season complete. Existing members come and see. A grand and shares you could drive free.
Eastern Credit Union's Gift of Light promotion is here. Borrow up to 10 times your share balance and get the chance to win over $100,000 in fortnightly and grand prizes. Visit our website at ecunewexperience.com or contact us at 800-4328. This promotion ends on December 29th and is approved by the NLCB. Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing a classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else can join us, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, Lime with the Live Wire, this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month, and we linemen. Hey, we'll be talk.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Share the Live. Share the Live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the Live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the Live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the Live. The Street 919 FM.
Back on the inside is just about 25 minutes, well, 20 minutes onto the hour of 5 o'clock. Heavy, what we gonna do now? You wanna
No, I want
in
to
the
see.
second hour we'll show the video, all right?
Okay.
Or you wanna show in the second hour? You wanna show the video, or you wanna do that? Let's take some phone calls up to the top of the hour.
Yeah, yes.
And in the second hour we're gonna show the video. So share the live. Right, let's build the numbers and you'll get the video in the second hour. Let's just take a few phone calls to get into the top. All right? Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brethren.
Yes, good afternoon.
Pleasant evening to you guys. And my little 2 cent contribution this evening. You know, you take up the papers and you see so much negative thing, right? You see and hear it? Huh? Hello?
No, don't hear radio.
John, no, don't radio for me now. That will make it like it.
Yeah, that's making all the noise there.
Yeah.
I'm
saying my 2 cent contribution is that you pick up the papers every day and I see so much negative thing. Right. Even I was reading yesterday papers that the two young boys that really killing with the 4 children. So what I want to say this evening is something that I was looking through the weekend to get the papers to give you guys. Something for is a young fellow from Lavender.
The person in the background keeps raising the radio and it.
Slow it down still, George. Right? Yes. Right. So I would like our Stockton our neighbor. I don't have WhatsApp because it's a beautiful story. It's a young man from Chubak, Lavantil. And he passed for Fatima and he got a scholarship. But whether people read the story of the poverty that one time was just mango. So the neighbor tell me no what the internet. He say, even though I don't have WhatsApp, it has something here. He say, if I give you all, that you all could get it. It's on the Guardian, Wednesday, December the 10th, 2014. And it has written Twitter, Guardian TT, star WEB, guardian.co.tt. And you all will get the story.
All right, caller, thanks so much.
And one more thing, I have something, another story, another one I'd like to give you all. The guy said that you just have to go up on Newsday Archive and you will get it. It's a story about revolution. It's page 8, Newsday section, Monday, the March 9, 2020. He said you just go on the archives on the Newsday and it's the topic of lessons of 1970 being forgotten about revolution, because I heard you speak yesterday about two words, revolution, and you use the next word. And revolution is not a bad word, because I will tell you why. I went a Sunday to a church and the pastor was preaching about revolution, and to my understanding, he was not saying pick up guns and go in town and burn down town, and my understanding of his revolution was change that mind frame. Let us have the right approach to God. Let us care for one another. Let us be our brother's keepers. Let us bear one another burden. You know a neighbor in need. Pick up some groceries when you get paid and carry. That is the understand. So I am listening to you about revolution. So brother, this piece of material, if you get in your hand, you do real damage. Listen again. The man say all that you do is go up on the archives, Newsday, page 8, section A, Monday, the March the 9th, 2020. And one more thing as a closing, if you don't mind, I always make a request to you. The problem in our food is ingredients, and I'm thinking the main ingredients, my brother, in our pillar is coconut milk, and I hear you talk about young people and the laws. But I will tell you that the ingredients to that, I would like you in the end to play a song by Ra Shorty, What You Balling For? And I am the gentleman who you said just now, to call and talk about the Jim Jones thing. I the guy who called it. God bless you all, brother. Stay strong. Keep the fight. If you get them two stories, a young man from Laventille who won a scholarship, but when you read the poverty and the condition...
I want to take another call. So thanks so much, and we got the information, all right?
Yeah, my brother.
Thanks so much. Thanks very, very much. I want to take as much calls as possible, get into the top of the hour, all right? And as much voice note as possible.
TC Tobago here, boy. Roxborough. You see that kind of thing where they come with the? But that is just a distraction to distract the citizens from the petrol train report. You understand? Because, boy, people are supposed to look into that petrol train report. This is a serious matter. Why people are this just easy. So, this man lied to the country, you know. This man supposed to be impeached, you know. This man lied to the country, you know, to close down petrol train because of them thieving and all kind of nonsense, you know. Right? They're just trying to distract people now with this car thing. Why they don't come out with that all the time? But them just, boy... As the man talk about a report, they come up with that about Karen. But as to distract people, boy, why this PNM government just suffering people so, boy, is well, and taking people for fool right through, boy. And playing with people's life, boy, them realize what they're doing, all. Them begging for a revolution for the longest while, and PNM, you know. Well, they continue to beg for it, man.
All right, Cora, thank you very much.
Thanks very, very much for your contribution. All right.
Good afternoon, TC. Good afternoon. Have a grave digging time. Revoke the dead.
Revoke the dead. Hi, good afternoon. Short and sweet as we head up to the top.
Yes, good afternoon, guys.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good show as always.
Thank you so much.
Those two guys who they arrested for the murder of the Peter King kid, they are aged 22 and 24. It means 8 years ago, those boys would have been 14 and 16, you know. Near teenagers. So the question is, what is happening? And I noticed the Minister of National Security is always reactive. If the fire service protest about lack of equipment and so on, his response is, well, we bringing in this and we have that to bring in and we have this to bring in and so on. And it's coming and so on. And finally, they like to pat the back they like to pat the back and say that they are doing their best with respect to crime and things improving. But you saw what happened to the bodyguard of the Deputy Commissioner of Prisons this morning. Bright and early, 7 o'clock in the morning, you know. Bright and early, they attempted to kill the bodyguard.
You understand?
And a further investigation will need to be asked and done to see if really he was the target. You understand? But that's another story. But everything is cool for them in Trinidad and Tobago. Take care, guys.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Yeah. And he's right. Those two young men would have been mere teenagers years ago. You understand?
That's for what murder?
For the 4 young people that got killed in Arima, in Pitakin. We'll speak about. Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, TC, and good afternoon, Heavy.
Yes.
Sometimes you had a big hole to get evidence, and when I listen to the people, the past show on these things, as if I say it's fearfulness. But I want to say this thing. Remember, there is a political leader, and right now a certain prime minister who said the last person who put him out of parliament, what he did, he went to Likato and this and that and the next. So, I mean, it's example followed by example. The thing is that they are so fearful that the graves that you all are digging to get the information is authentic spirits coming up to speak. And they are afraid not even Likato could help them. Take care.
Yeah, understand? Yeah, the Pitakin murder that happened with the 4 young people.
The two
people that is
the health
for it
Mm-hmm.
is 22, I believe, and 24 years of age. So the caller was saying 8 years ago.
That was 14 and 16.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So at 14 and 16, 8 years later, right?
There's murderers. The murder and children.
Thank you.
Well, alleged,
yes.
TC and Heavy, I heard a caller calling and saying about this government and thing and this and that, and we got to get rid of this government. But it's the people themselves who put them there. PNM didn't just come and install themselves inside there. It's people put them inside there. You understand? It's people that change their mind and and do the right thing and vote on not on race but vote on goods and services to the people. I see the old age people they get no old age pension increase. I see lots of people don't get any increase in anything, but they say them calling on the registration, them especially the older heads and talking about greatest PNM and greatest PNM. So it's not really to blame or anybody, it's themselves, the people who vote in the PNM. You understand?
I fully agree, yes.
Yes, brother. I
fully agree with that. Do you understand?
When I say that, I don't mean harsh. When I say that, it's because
it's the right thing. You understand?
Yeah,
because as you said, the local government election that just passed showed that all they really do want that. Tobago want.
Of course.
Tobago want.
If it's one thing but Tobagonians, they know what they want.
Yeah, they know what they want. Trinidad still.
They're not on this loyalty thing.
They're still up in arms with the foolishness. You understand?
Good afternoon, TC. Good afternoon, Heavy. That's why we're invoking the dead. So the dead go come and tell you what evil and wicked this Prime Minister is. So throw out a red herring and ball them about food card. And not to give people no food card. This government evil and wicked by fire burn them.
KFC fire burn them.
KFC is the new fire burn. You know that lady long time used to call fire burn. You used to call she fire burn. KFC, you take over now. You're the new fireman.
Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. I just want to ask, we're in the show going this evening because I hear that fire burn, like it all. I don't know, make sense of everything we're going to do. Hello?
Caller, we trying to understand what you now say.
No, he's just
I want to know what's really going on this evening. Where all going, because I hear people call it and talk about
We're going San Fernando.
Caller, you're not tuning in? You're not tuning in?
We're going in San
No, I'll listen to it.
If you didn't know tuning, then you
don't know what's going on.
The first hour, we give people chance to
talk,
vent.
to call and vent. You know, we never give no topic or anything else yet.
Look, he hang up. You know why he hang up? Because he know what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't understand.
He ain't said an answer. We should have just left him, let him talk in silence. Thank you very much for your contribution.
I didn't understand what you say. I thought you were talking about
something. Because he knows the first hour is the hour for people to vent. We don't raise that topic in the first hour. We don't ever raise that topic in the first hour.
We have the people call and say what others say and what others talk about and things. You could call and bring up any topic you want.
Any topic.
Yeah.
You understand? And that's how the program have been going from ever since. Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. I want to call and vent too. I want to vent on that last caller. The second to last caller who say fire burn. I want to know how wicked PNM government is. That citizens of my country, 60 years and over, don't have to pay to go on no public transport in this country. I want to know if a wicked government does do that. I want to know if a wicked government, when you're working for less than 7,000, you pay no tax, income tax. I want to know if a wicked government does do that. I want to know if a wicked government, if it doesn't give me a minute, I want to know if a wicked government has raised OJT by 20% even in this economical trying
Don't
time.
hang up your phone on there. Don't hang up your phone. I want to tell you what the wicked government is, right? So don't hang up your phone. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead.
I want to know if a wicked government in 2017, 2018 go raise from minimum wage from $15 to $17.50. I want to know if a wicked government has raised minimum wage even in these hard, difficult times worldwide from $17.50 to $20.50, even in this hard, wicked, in this hard time. I want to know if a wicked government does these things. I would like to know. I'll look on and listen and waiting.
You done?
That's the mantra. That's the mantra there.
No, that's reality. I want to find out. I want to know how a wicked government does them things.
Let me ask you, caller. For 9 years, that is what the good government do for 9 years?
I can tell. In 9
years, you call about 4 frivolous things there and telling me that is what a good government does.
You want me to tell you? Hold on. You want me to answer you there now? So you ask me if that is what the government. I can give you a whole list of things that this government do in 9 years.
Go ahead now. Let's see.
So let me go. Let me start. First of all, the hemorrhaging of petroleum that was costing the taxpayers hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars.
Hold on, caller.
Clearly you didn't listen to the show yesterday.
Clearly you didn't listen.
Clearly you didn't listen to the show yesterday.
Clearly you didn't listen because you would have never
sat with that
and talk that.
You would never sat with that.
No, we cannot allow you to continue with something that facts showed that is a lie.
Yeah.
Wait. Facts showed that is a lie?
Yes.
I have got a man, the ministry, the minister of energy, the minister of finance, who they go to the cabinet to borrow money to pop up petroleum. Come out and admit and show the facts and all this still saying that is a lie?
No, caller.
Oh my God.
Caller, listen to do. Don't hang up yet. You know what to do, right? After the break, and while you listen, we're going to play the video so you can hear the facts for yourself.
Facts.
Hold on. I want to listen to this video, but I wanted to tell me the source because I get the source from the direct source, not from no second-hand information.
You get your source from somebody who's a politician and came and lied to you.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
That is not direct information.
Let me get all the source for people who have a political agenda.
No. We get the source. We get the facts from the Freedom of Information Act. Right? Under the Ministry of Energy, where they show the document where Petrochen never got no subvention from the government for the last 5 years.
God, you really believe that, sir?
No, you believe in the finance minister. You believe everything the finance minister say. Right? We have a document and you believe in what the finance minister says and you laughing at the document that's showing the facts. I don't know how I know that facts. Because the person who like to condemn facts and say that is fake news and all kind of thing, didn't even touch it with that 10-foot pole. The man who like to come on this radio station and debunk
and say
fake news.
And touch
it. Even mention it. Even dance around that direction. He leave it alone. You know why?
He went and dig grave.
He went and dig grave. Yeah. They want to talk about. Yeah. They went and dig grave to bring up food cat.
Yeah. He went and dig grave today.
Yeah. That's how I know that was there. Nobody don't want to talk about it. Not a soul. Talk about what I say yesterday evening. You know why?
It's too real.
It's too real. And I'm glad he called. I see what they brainwash.
Yeah.
You see how he brainwash? Yeah. He believe in the finance minister, that is source. The minister of energy, that is source.
So a document.
Yeah, he laugh at the document out of the Freedom of Information Act that 1% who love Trinidad and Tobago went and get.
Yeah.
Right?
That is written.
Written with the coat of arms and the logo.
Stick and stay.
Look,
we go into the top of the hour, pay the bills and
the views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
They looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Croco.
By public demand, Croco is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last 2 shows, come show your support and hear the 4-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Croco say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Bring back the old time days.
This Sunday and every Sunday is Rerun Sunday on the Street 91.9 FM. It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This Sunday, we'll be featuring The Gladiator.
Citizens of the Republic, yes, Sunday. For the first time in history, never before.
It's a blast from the past program from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Gladiator. Live on Iwer TV, on YouTube, and Street 919 FM and Facebook. The Gladiator. We'll be featuring the Emperor of Talk. The Gladiator. This Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on the Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
The
Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. The Bible says, the gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Listen now. Inside 3 minutes past the hour, 5 o'clock in TNT, of course. That is what we say. Share the live, share the live, share the live. Make sure and share the live, because this is your program. This is the people's program. And this part of the program here is where you really have to share the live, because we still have one person in Trinidad and Tobago that believe that the government had to close down Petrotrin
because
it was milking
the country.
treasury.
Right?
It still have one person out there.
Not one. I said that the sheeples. Play that video. This was a video. This was a interview that happened last week, right? And I want to hear what the same narrative, that is the rhetoric and the propaganda that was spewed on the public, is still being used after last week in our interview. Play that. Press play.
Well, we're going to share the live. We're going to play the video now for you. Make sure and share the live. All right?
And is the government going to make tough decisions? You think it was easy to deal with Petrotrin? You think it was easy to deal with the Revenue Authority? You think it was easy to deal with property tax?
Decision? The Petrotrin was not a mistake, or was it a mistake?
Tell us how.
Has that worked in the best interest of the
people? Well, we stopped losing $2 billion a year.
We used so much foreign exchange to buy gas.
We stopped losing $2 billion a year.
We were using more money to buy gas when we were operating the refinery.
We're losing $2 billion a year in Petrotrin to keep 4,000 people employed. The 4,000 people went home with $2.7 billion in separation packages. We moved to a net revenue earning situation. How on God's earth could you say, A, that was not a bold decision to make, and B, that it wasn't set?
Right?
You were killing me heavy. You were killing me.
You're saying that with conviction.
Yeah, and not that alone, heavy.
Go back out.
Yeah, just now, heavy. Not that alone, right? The part of killing me is so they didn't know that when they were standing up on a podium and saying the government of today is not going to be closing down Petrotrin. So they didn't know that, heavy. So they didn't know that. So they went and said they're not closing down Petrotrin. A bold statement on a podium.
Well, listen,
right?
This are not going to do the same thing. You know, say, listen, this video has everything in it.
Wow.
Play the next video. So this is Gary Aboud now, that giving you the information that he got about the truth behind Petrotrin, the closing down of Petrotrin. Go ahead.
All right, so I hope you're on the live. Make sure, go on the live, go on the live, go on the live. This is a video you want to see. Send up them numbers this afternoon. It's video time, right? It's truth time this afternoon. So hear what? Hear this. This is what Gary Aboud had to say about it.
Hi, my name is Gary Aboud. I am the Corporate Secretary of Fishermen and Friends of the Sea, Trinidad and Tobago. We went under the Freedom of Information to the Ministry of Energy and we got the exact data. For 4 years, Petrotrin did not rely on government subventions. So 2016, 17, 18, Petrotrin were not given 1 penny from central government. But yet the Prime Minister, members of his cabinet, kept speaking about Petrotrin like that they were going to save the national economy.
Yes.
Saying that Hi, my name is Gary Aboud. I am the Corporate Secretary of Fishermen and Friends of the Sea, Trinidad and Tobago. We went under the Freedom of Information to the Ministry of Energy and we got the exact data. For 4 years, Petrotrin did not rely on government subventions. So 2016, 17, 18, Petrotrin were not given 1 penny from central government. But yet the Prime Minister and members of his cabinet kept speaking about Petrotrin like that they were going to sink the national economy, saying that if they were kept going, they would lose $2 billion a year.
The government is not closing down Petrotrin. And in case you were just opening your fridge and you didn't hear that when you closed the door, let me repeat it. The government of Trinidad and Tobago is not closing down Petrotrin.
Them people who clap him are feeling sick.
Dr. Rowley said that the single payment of a U.S. $850 million bond, which matures in August 2019, plus the $700 million that the company is due to repay shortly after, was the basis on which he knew decisive action on Petrotrin's future could no longer be put off.
In short, the Petrotrin fix was always seen to be bad for politics and even one's political survival. But we have arrived at a place now where its ongoing failure threatens the national survival. The refining assets of Petrotrin can now be put in a separate company for opportunity attention. The OWTU will be given the first option to own and operate it if they wish.
So when people talk about Petrotrin bringing in US dollars, that is a completely false narrative. It was not a net earner of foreign exchange. It was draining the country's reserves.
But then, if that were true, and Dr. Rowley's statements were genuine, then why is there no evidence of any subvention to keep the company afloat in 2016, 17, and 18?
So who does pay?
And when they were paid in 2019, $1.2 billion from the Ministry of Finance, that was specifically to pay severance.
That's to pay the people, the workers who said,
So, are we being run by a government with integrity? Is the public interest being served by officers duly elected who are concerned about the welfare of the least privileged, or are they ambitiously seeking to become the most privileged? These are serious questions, and for those of you who listen to our presentation, I beg you to answer in your heart and in your conscience. When you go to the hospital and see sick people waiting 10 hours, how do you feel? When you go to take a bus and the bus doesn't come, how do you feel?
Okay.
When you drive on the road and you break your axle because the road isn't repaired, when you see WASA paying $1.5 million a day for salt water, desalinated water, and you see so much leaks, how do you feel? When you see a Prime Minister passing legislation that himself and the President should be paid their full salary for the duration of their lives as pension, but everybody else gets less, how do you feel? When you are lied to and have to pay triple for the price of oil and gas, when we had a company that could have produced and exported and kept our economy on of robust and vibrant statures, how do you feel? When you see a private company that is secret, that no one knows who the owners are, making $400 and $500 million a year selling oil and gas to ships, profits that should have been going to the national treasury. How do you feel when the application for that company was made 6 months before Petrotrin closed? When the applicants, Dr. Rowley's close friend, would not have known or should not have known of the planned closure of Petrotrin.
Correct.
When you are lied to and told that Petrotrin is sinking the economy,
okay,
when for 3 consecutive years not a penny was paid in subventions, how do you feel?
Take a supper.
For me, I feel like everybody gonna
what do you call back now?
Say I should keep quiet.
No, I don't want him to call back. I want him to go dress tomorrow and go down and make application for that same
document, Freedom of information. Yeah, go and get a document.
And then watch it in your face.
Yeah, because you go say we lying.
Right? And then call tomorrow and tell us what you see.
No.
And as Gary Aboud say.
Gary.
Gary Aboud, sorry. As Gary Aboud say, right? When you go to the hospital and you spend 10 hours watching sick people stay in the hospital for 10 hours with no kind of attention, no kind of help, right? But you're coming here to tell me what's the accolades your government did, but you can't name nothing big, nothing huge, nothing outstanding. More than you start with the closing down of
Petrotrin. And saying that is accolade.
And saying that is accolade. You're regurgitating what you heard.
That's what you're doing?
You're regurgitating what you heard. You have no kind of facts, no kind of proof, no kind of nothing. You ain't showing people, well, all right, outstanding work. I could tell you this is what the government do. It's outstanding.
You see, here we say now, you don't have to pay no income tax on your money past $7,000. Like that is accolade.
That is accolade.
It's anybody working. What the percentage of people working for $7,000?
Over 7,000.
Over 7,000. How much people can say that affecting them?
Yeah.
Huh? You really call that the best you can do?
Yeah. And the raise our minimum wage from $17.50 to $20.50.
Yeah, but find out where's the cost of living.
Yeah.
Find out what is the cost of living for an average man against that minimum wage.
Yeah, against that $3 that they give.
You go and find out.
Yeah. Find out where's the percentage they give you there and ask the same question now. How much percent the raise gas by? What is the percentage that food went up by in that last how much years?
I have a video right there for that, TC.
You understand?
I have a video right there with a man who talking about all of that right there to play today too.
You understand?
Right? It's right there. Right? But we want to open back the lines now. Yeah, we want to open back the lines before we play the next video.
Let me say good afternoon to my first caller. Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, TC, and good afternoon, Heavy. Good afternoon to Trinidad and Tobago.
Good afternoon.
TC and Heavy, the fella that called to talk nonsense like that, you don't know the wrong show you calling. That is the man they call Mr. PNM. That is the man they call Mr. PNM. So he called all your show to try to see if he could make PNM look good. PNM, after, you see them fellas, because they have, you see, these people is people who would live in a community, and because they getting something, and the whole of the community hungry and suffering, they don't care about the rest. They only care because
them souls get up in the morning, open the fridge and wonder, why eating for breakfast today?
Yeah, that
options. You understand?
Government work, so he loves the government is the best thing. The government is like heaven. And he's seeing when he come out his house and walk down the street or drive down the street, how much problems. The same house he living in sometimes don't have no water for days. And yet still, he will come on this show. We are trying to show the wrong things that the government is doing, trying to see if the government could fix. Nobody don't hate the PNM, you know. But if the PNM fix the problems we have in the country, we all would love them because they're working for the people. He gave his name, just it's a Rowley Jr., he called himself Mr. PNM. Too much validation thing them fellas drinking. You understand? Them fellas sick, boy. Well, you have a good day.
Yeah, man. Thanks very much.
I just wanted to bring the information to him so you could understand you have been lied to.
Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Kiski and Heavy once again.
Yeah, just to the last, the previous caller who called before about the accolades and the PNM. I want to ask him, and he fully well said, the government, I agree, raise the minimum wage, but when you look at the cost of living, the extra 500 they're carrying home, that is no savings, you know. That has to go to buy more food, and it ain't enough. When they close on Petrotrin, they open Waraka, and this other company, a few other companies as well.
Heritage, Paria, and Heritage, Paria, Garcara, and some other companies.
Right. You see, it's so frustrating. I don't want to call names, but a management was appointed there, and there were people operating within that doing what? Wasn't that they were importing and refining oil when we were refining our own oil? When you look at all these things, the government did more damages than they could have done for this country over the past, 12 years or 15 years in office. And going forward heavy, there is the book that their great leader had written, Capitalism and Slavery. And when you look at that book, in the many chapters of Capitalism and Slavery, it is exactly what we have seen with these scholars here today. They are uneducated and they refuse to educate themselves.
Correct.
But I don't blame them, because when you take away gate, what do you expect to get? Illiteracy in the country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good afternoon, caller.
Hi, good day. Happy TC. How you doing?
Yes, we're good.
Referring to the caller before they take the break, right? Christ has come now and explain to them, and they will still understand him. He going again a legit report from a Freedom of Information Act, right? Beside that report, it had the Lashley report and the Solomon report, which was advised not to close down Petrotrin, but to restructure Petrotrin. But he going, but what a politician say, which is the finance minister, which could say anything. That's the report. That's who he believes in. And early on today, before your show, right, I was listening to kind of briefly listening to the other program before, right, which I really don't listen to, right? And I heard some people calling us talking about, you know, this thing with we were talking about some food card thing, right? With up to 30,000 they could put on it at the end thing, right? At the end of that minister, when she done a Cox over here, what she did and say, but yet they have no evidence of it. And the report, no evidence, they have no evidence of it. Listen to the end of her speech, and you hear what she said at the end of that. It have no evidence whatsoever that they could follow up on it.
So then what they bring it in the public domain for? Not to bamboozle these sheeps on them head?
Yep, come on, man. Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. TC.
Good afternoon, mother.
Good afternoon, Mr. Heavy.
Good afternoon.
You know, we black people only quarrel and quarrel, you know.
Mother, this talk here is too intelligent for her.
Listen to you,
Mother don't know nothing about Petrotrin.
Let mother make a contribution.
When she talk about black people, we talk about that.
Let mother make a contribution.
Give you and them to buy the Petrotrin.
Go ahead, mother.
He gives them to buy the Petrotrin.
Yes, go ahead, mother.
He didn't get them to buy it. So much of people talking about Petrotrin. Why didn't help them buy Petrotrin? Rose and them, why they buy Petrotrin? As a black man, black people, take up your money and put your money where your mouth is. So you wouldn't have no quarreling and say, yeah, after he say, he had told him he closed up Petrotrin. He gave Rose the option to buy the Petrotrin. And the African people, they're getting free reign to buy Petrotrin. And you know that gone? Why you not beg Dr. Rowley now for Petrotrin? And he give him an offer. He give the union them an offer. So much a union, so much a people, and they still couldn't buy Petrotrin and the curling.
All right, mother. Thanks very much for your contribution. Thank you. Yes, mother. Thank you. Heavy, let me tell you something. And I'm telling you this with greatest of understanding to you and respect. I have listened to you yesterday afternoon while mother called. And I want to tell you, from listening outside, don't ever correct mother again.
Don't correct she?
No. Don't even try to have a debate with mother. And now, I'm telling you, leave mother, let her make her contribution. Say thanks at the end of it, right? Say thanks to mother contribution and leave it so. Don't even try to debate it. I tell you, I was going
Why?
I was heading to the pet shop and the hardware yesterday afternoon when you was on the phone with mother going, and you trying, and I saying I should have just been there to just hang up and tap heavy, because what you really trying to do heavy? What is your accomplishment? What you was trying to do yesterday?
You see, mother don't even know what we talking about.
Yeah, but then just leave mother. Let her make a contribution and just let's move on.
All right.
And no.
Let me check out this call. Let me get somebody else.
Yeah. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm mother all the old stinking old hoeing.
Hello. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. I mark your number. Don't ever do that. Do not ever do that, caller.
I even hear me say. I'm glad I even hear what you say.
Do that, right? Not here. With all due respect to you, anytime you call back here, call with an apology to mother first, and then after you could make a contribution. Otherwise, don't ever call back this program. We're not having that. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, gentlemen, good afternoon.
Yeah, man. What's up?
I know I just strive to be balanced, but sometimes but you have to cut off some of them corners and just wasting the every time. Them done damage already. Them don't want to change. Them good.
Yeah.
Them like opening the cupboard and seeing maybe one thing a corn beef. They like that. They good. As long as the favorite person is power.
Corn beef is there? People are saying by that?
But I don't know. Right? As long as the person who they like it nice, they find he's a gentleman, they like him, so they good. They don't care what people going through, especially them older people. They don't care. They don't care the younger people catching it out there, catching the tail. I'll tell you, I think I'm doing well in life, but I telling you things are hard out here still.
Okay.
I just say how poor people making it out here.
Okay.
You understand? Listen, that whole scene with that petrol trade, if I tell all you, I'd call him years ago on another program on another frequency. And I say, listen, Ansel Roger getting it done at the century. He not go and get no petrol trade. Like before the elections. And look, so done. There was that slow dancing, he did not going to give him that. He could have covered, does never giving him that. The people that they laid rotten and mash up, that they give you that.
Thank you.
Right? I mean, long ago, I come from I grew up knowing that when somebody says something, to actually contradict what you say, there's a big political no-no, but this government, they don't care. So you can have you on record say we're not closing it down, and then boom, you hire somebody, you hire a man to close it down, and then he leave.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, so what? So people are just forget these things, and I like how Gary Aboud said it. I'm glad it come from somebody other than themselves, because I say everybody who opposing is UNC.
Yes.
How you don't want to get you less, but they making sure them pension and benefits good for the rest of their life, you know. Them good till the dead, and then the generation's good. But I'm telling you, you have to do it less and have to work longer. I could never, I so over this government, so I need them to go.
Wow.
I fed up.
And
I'm a good one, gentlemen.
thank you, caller.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right? TC?
Yeah.
You see, after the break?
We'll play that video.
No, we haven't played this video yet. Because that video is about 6 minutes long. After the break, we're going to play the video with the gentleman. Because today, I want people to call me, and we're dealing with the people today. You call us and tell us, how are you living? How are you making ends meet?
Making out,
Right?
Yeah.
Because where that gentleman now say they now hit me.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
He's doing what he like. He say doing what he like, and he's still it harder now.
Right? And that's just it. A lot of people in this country is crying out. Yesterday was World Mental Health Day.
Yeah, mental health, right.
And the amount of people that going through a lot of this mental disturbance. Think about our mother who lost all them 4 children. How she mind is that right now? Think about the people who trying to make ends meet every day and go through the stress and frustration of this heart and the hardship that this government put on us. Yeah. Right? As far as I'm concerned, this government is the closed down government, you know. The close on UTT, the close on Gate, the close on TSTT, the close on Petrochin, the close on the tourism board, just close on and putting people on the breadline right through. It's the close on taxation government. raise gas, raise this, raise that, introduce this tax, introduce that tax. And pressuring and oppressing the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Yep. And you all want to call in and still defend that like if all are not living here. All are watching me and teachers are the enemy when we come in here to talk on behalf of all yourself.
Yeah. And all the community.
And all the children. And all the people at Trinidad and Tobago are supposed to be thanking us for highlighting these issues that they could understand that they're going through. For 3 days straight, I driving and seeing people car fall up on the road. I don't know if fall up, the axle fall out, the cradle fall out, this fall out, because you know why? The road bad and they can't afford to fix the vehicle.
You understand? And this is why we chose to name the People's Platform, because this is your show. Whether you want to wear red, you want to wear yellow, you want to wear green, blue, purple, this is your show.
Let me tell you something. I don't know from since 2015 to now, all the life ain't changed, but my life changed drastically.
Yes.
You understand?
Of course.
I know people looking for supermarkets with deals.
Yep.
2 for 1, plenty for 20, 300.
Plenty for 20 is out of no.
Outside, no. You're getting 2 for the
like
price of 1 and 4 others for the price of 1 and
what
thing.
you used to get for plenty for 20, like, let me tell you something. Like that milk, the Stay Fresh milk.
Yeah.
The, Nestles that you would drink with cornflakes and stuff, right? A few, we could say 2 years ago, not even 2 years ago, that you used to get 2 of that for 20.
Yeah.
2 of that was 20.
20, yeah. No, you can't get again.
You can't get that anymore.
No.
They can't get
they
that.
Can't
One
get
of
that.
That is close to 20.
One of that is close to 20. I think it's $16 or $17, so one of that now.
Right?
Right. And you should get 2 of that for $20.
That was only 20 for
20 to 20, yeah. So that also change up something because things raise.
Because things is telling you.
You understand?
And supermarkets actually used to do that to try to give you bargains.
When you go in the supermarket now, people checking.
Yes.
They're checking everything they put in the basket.
Yes.
And they reach by the cash and they're watching.
Yes.
And they're looking to put back thing.
Hey.
People.
They're watching the bill.
And they're watching the bill.
They're watching the bill.
They're watching the people budgeting right now because the people can't afford to live.
Yeah.
People who are custom bathing with Irish Spring soap, bathing with blue soap now.
Yeah. And somebody said they're living here and they're catching the tail just like everybody else. But great as the PNM, you understand?
Understand what I'm saying?
They're catching the tail. That is the truth. They're living right here. They're catching the tail. They know they're catching the tail. They know they're under pressure.
Yeah.
They're facing it. And still they're saying great as the PNM, right?
Yeah.
Nothing they could outright say that the PNM did that was so overwhelming. Great in the 9 years.
You know what is the worst? Them introduce this thing where you have to get a sticker on your car.
Yeah.
If your car over a certain amount of years.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, all well and good. Everybody going to see, but you have to pay now to go and get that done. You have to and here we have to do first, you have to make sure your car up to par.
Yes.
Your tires good, your brakes good, your suspension good, everything, your horn, your headlights, everything. So you know how to find money to bring your car up to par with the bad roads already have that they're not fixing. Right? So if your car you're trying to bring back your car and the road bad and it's mashing up your car.
Right through your spinning.
Right through your spinning. Yeah. So that is spinning topping mode.
Yeah.
When you're done, I know if you're on the way up trying to fix your car to get car up to standards to go and do the inspection,
and they
bounce you up in the police, they get your ticket.
$1,000
ticket.
And 6 points.
And 6 points on the thing for not having the sticker. Right? So they're putting more pressure on you now.
Yeah.
Right? So you're trying to get your car up, you're trying to get money to fix your car, and you're trying to get your sticker, and you're trying to I know you're getting ticket on top of that, and you're trying to mind your family, and you're trying to pay your bills, and you're trying to pay your tax, and you're trying to pay your rent, and you're trying to pay everything. You're trying to kill me. You're trying to kill me.
Yeah, for real. Take a drink of water. Take a drink of water. Let me see if I can take 2 quick ones or 1 quick one before I head to the break.
Drink some water, yeah?
Drink some water, because I'm telling you. Short and sweet caller, short and sweet. We have just about a minute to go to the break, all right? Hi, good afternoon.
Well, I guess I'll call back, but because I want to break down my grocery bills and how much we paying a year ago, but I'll call back.
Yes, today we go in there.
Drink your water.
Drink it. After this video,
and we're going to talk about freight price. When there's something TC and heavy.
Yeah.
Freight price drop about a year and a half now, eh?
The freight price,
and
yes.
Supermarket business.
Yeah.
Drop over a year and a half, 2 years.
And
supermarket
not only supermarket, the parts spend too. The parts place and them dropping the price.
All right, man, thanks. We want all to go on the live. Go on the live. We urge you to go on the live. We'll not take any more phone calls. Go on the live when we come back around this video. I'm telling all want to see this video.
Yes.
This is where
people had it.
At the level-headed man in Trinidad heading.
Madness.
This is where he heading. The level-headed man. This is not a madman.
No.
Right? Stick and say we'll be back.
You've got bills to pay. And so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
They're looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Crocro.
By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last 2 shows, come show your support and hear the 4-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet Kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of Kaiso.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
It's your boy, the Live Wire. And yes, it's Calypso History Month and we continue doing what we're doing. This week, we're doing it classic. Brother Mudara coming in. I don't know who else could join us, but I'm sure Brother Mudara coming in. So come and join us, Lyman with the Live Wire, this Saturday on the Street 919 FM. It's Calypso History Month. And we Lyman. Hey, we'll be talking.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
This is the voice of Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:05 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Somebody promised to kill with the facts. Somebody promised to clean up the land. But in this clean land, rats still killing man. We bright little youths going to waste. Somebody.
We are back on the inside. 22 minutes until the hour of 6 o'clock in Trinidad and Tobago. You are live on the Street 919 FM.
Yes.
This is the People's Program.
Yes.
This is the People's Platform. This is where you get your opportunity, right, to call, to vent, to have to be part of the program that has the opportunity of everybody.
Correct.
You understand?
But in this hour, we're going from now and straight up until the end of the show. You have to call in and tell us how you're making out with your salary, with your groceries, with your rent, with your bills, with your car, with your how you're making out. Right? But before we go there,
just now, go live. Because this video we're about to show is a video you want to see.
Yes.
This video, I saw this video and that make I tell him a pause raise.
Yeah.
Go live and
it's a very emotional
Street
video.
919 FM on Facebook, Street 919 FM on Instagram, or Iwer TV on YouTube. You don't wanna miss this. And the launch of the Monster coming this Sunday.
Right. This Sunday and every Sunday at 4 to 6 p.m. right on the Street 919 FM is a blast from the past. It's a rerun program. This Sunday, we're featuring the Emperor of Talk, the man himself, the Gladiator. We're bringing him back. You understand? The Gladiator is back this Sunday.
Since the Degan Grave.
Yes, since the Degan Grave. We're raising the man. Yeah. The Emperor of Talk is coming on the Street 919 FM. A blast from the past. Join us on Iwer TV on YouTube, the Street 919 FM on Facebook, and the Street 919 FM on Instagram. Yeah. Yes, man. Come out this Sunday from 4 to 6. Go and make a mug of juice, make sure and put on something to eat your Sunday lunch, and put on your radio, put on your TV, put on your phone, and tune into the man himself, the man, the Emperor of Talk, the man who started it all, the man who take talk show to the next level.
Yeah, boy.
The Gladiator.
I can't wait for Sunday. I'm not missing that.
Nah, I'm not missing that neither.
I'm not missing that.
A long time I hear the boss.
I'm telling you, that is going to be some fire Sunday. Since people in the cemetery.
Yes. Dig in, we go and dig too.
All right, dig. So anyhow, we have the video to show, right? We have the video to show. And I wanna make sure that you're ready for this, because I'm telling you, this is a reality check for all of us.
Yep.
If you feel depression are real, if you feel people are struggling,
yeah.
Before I even play the video, watch this guy.
Now he look like no hand to mouth. Well, you know, he look like no sufferer.
What's your ethnic background? What's your ethnic?
Yeah.
You understand? He's an East Indian, so come on.
You look like you have a Spanish in him too, a little Douglas.
You understand?
I mix up, yeah.
This guy here, I want you to listen him now. You watch him, but listen his words now. Right? And I hope you're live, because you don't want to miss this. Listen this.
Listen this.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah. We had a ticket this morning here for $1,000, right? 6 points for inspection. Well, there's no problem. I don't mind, because I want to do the inspection. What the officer tell me, don't work taxi while the police outside here. Okay. So I had to pack up, so I can't pay the ticket. I explained to them, look at CD insurance going up mountain. So I had to pay the insurance. I tell her that after I pay the insurance, I want to see about the inspection. So she still gave me the ticket, I think. I was saying, my mom got murdered in 92. The murder is outside. I don't have any parents, no brother, no sister, and I don't want no children to be going through this in this place here. I was saying, right? Anybody need, I don't want to live for, but if anybody need somebody to blow up a press while they could die in the process, there's no problem. Take my number, 472-7607. I pass you everything out here. 2 cars I lose. There is 1 gunpoint, right? So, I know it is like, go to room, you reach room, your apartment, wait open. You understand? So I pass through the life and I reach a point I don't really care. You understand?
You could see the depression on that man's face.
Man, see, he had 2 cars already and they took him by gunpoint, you know.
Yeah. You reach home, your place break you.
Yeah.
Your mother, your mother.
Murder. The men who killed his mother outside.
Yeah. What again? And now, a police who feel like they know it all, right? Stop to get a ticket, right? And that ticket is just the straw that bring the camel back.
Yeah.
Mountain.
She gave him the ticket, right, for 1,000. Tell him he can't walk on the road if she see the police. If she see him again, she'll give him my next ticket.
Right. So
right? And he gets 6 points on the license. So he can't walk taxi. She telling she look my insurance up in mountain. I can't do inspection and pay my insurance. It's seen the insurance with the man insurance up in mountain. How much you feel for insurance for a vehicle? So the man had to work to try to pay insurance.
Yeah.
Pay to inspect his car. And still pay the $1,000 ticket you no give him. And you tell him he can't work to pay it.
Yeah.
So we want him to crime?
Don't work when the police outside. So we're going to do.
So we want him to do rising machine? Is that what you want to do? Yeah. So indirectly you want to create a criminal?
Then somebody will
and then somebody go say, hey, that's it.
Well, he wrong. The police doing the work. And this and that.
You work with discretion.
You do work with discretion.
Me don't know officer, no. You do work with discretion.
And
the man say, I know I wrong. I don't have no inspection sticker. You understand? But you see now my insurance I pay month and the insurance up for the vehicle. And you're telling me.
If the car is in a condition that, hey, you really, I have to get you off the road, then I can understand.
Yeah, if the car in a condition that they really have to get him off the road.
But if he's working taxi, the car has to be at a certain standard to work taxi. You understand? So I really, and this is why we decided.
And is it only because he make that video we know his go on with him, you know?
Yeah,
the man say he lost 2. He went through plenty. He went 2 cars he lost at gunpoint. They're breaking the house.
Show my house breaking.
Yeah. This is what's happening to this man. This man is a victim.
Yeah, like I have no end.
You understand? Lord Father. So we want to open the phone lines now we want your testimony. We're doing testimony today. Yeah, testimony. How are you making out in Trinidad and Tobago? And tell me how you was making out before all of this. If things was okay with you.
Yeah, we want
to hear from you.
Hi, welcome to the People's Program.
Video, I discussed that with some people in our group. I mean, some people really take the hard, I won't say ignorant, the opinion that he break the law, he wrong, and I hear them. But I think as you rightly say, it's the discretion, boy. I'm going to say all police, some police officers. I get ticket in my life, I get blind in my life. I was on the bus with the police tell me, make a use and go back up the road.
Yeah.
I take that. That discretion. I saw a car broad brush the whole thing. But some of them have none, boy. Some of them have none. Some of them on the phone are uniform. That is it, you know.
Yeah.
That's changed.
Yeah, they do business.
You understand?
They do business.
And I tell you, I come up the highway the other day earlier morning, and to see the kind of tactics them doing to catch you speeding. I say, come on. So they want to coming out to distress people who trying to go to work. When it's the crime is out of control. But you trying to catch a man who probably go a little 5 over the speed limit so they could get money, so they could boast and say how much money and take it all they distribute for the quarter. And you have to wonder if you have a mission against the
yes. It's like they're attacking me. It's like they're attacking me from all sides.
They get more police, but to me, I only see them working hard on it to get a ticket. The crowds run in bush. They stood down behind car. All kind of tactics. I say, but what is this?
But Kola, I don't want we talk about the police too much. I want you to talk about how you're living. We don't want to get distracted here.
I agree. Fair enough. But what I'm saying is, things are, as I said before, because you're paying more at the gas station, because they raise the price of that, they boast about it.
Mm-hmm.
You pay more in the supermarket, you go to consumers up here, they say, well, let's say shop somewhere else. Like, it's always that easy to just shop somewhere else.
Yeah.
Right? Or, like, everybody not coming together and raising the price. Right? So they're telling you shop somewhere else. You rent man charging it 8,000 for a little 10 by 10 something. You can have some kind of rent regulatory board as well. You go to them, you hear nothing. So it's like, what's the point? The justice system grinding forward, it's barely moving. The government say, well, you know, it's so-called independent, but you know, they could influence commissioner police on the one, but they say, no, that independent, we can't touch that. And then now people come in and say, well, they didn't support the anti-bail, the bail act, whatever it is, so it's their fault. They had a really wonder what's going on, things hard, and then on top of all that now, crime is out of control.
Wow.
I park up on the side to send a little email. I see sorry to say a young brother passing, I watch me. I say, you know, let me move from here.
Yeah.
Sorry to tell you. I say, let me move from here. I know, I'm trying to set myself up now. But that's how we live in. So you're paying more in the gas, grocery, more gas. If you say you want to buy a little nice car, well, boy, I buy my car right before gas went up. You're paying more. The regulatory board talking about increasing electricity. If you're 18 years old, they could afford it. They must sweat it out. But it's just pressure. And then they get ticket now. Right on the clock. Pressure.
Yeah, man.
Thanks so much, man. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the People's Platform.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, PC.
How are you making out? How are you making out? How is things with you? How are you making out?
Well, just like what I can say thanks because I don't want to say nothing. I mean, I have some issues, other issues. To me, I find between me and you, I find you're working in negotiation today, and next week you're working in negotiation, and they said something about $5 as now. That's tough.
Yep.
That's tough. Because I mean, I have 2 kids, but I know people who are 4 and 5.
Yeah.
I said to me, I say them. Well, how would that be? Because if I ball, then what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, son. With regards to your car, you don't pay for your car already. You don't care where you're going to, the bank all the money.
Yeah.
And then now, you have these people now. I don't know when they find that uniform, they forget it's human being, and they want to walk on a car and look for things.
To get a ticket for.
Yeah, they walk around. They stop here. They're looking for things to get a ticket for. No, never mind. You get one last month, and you have 10 pounds. You're trying all over. Then look at that. So I mean, and it's like what the fella said too. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of opposite. But then again, we go. I mean, about between you, I don't know what really going on. It could be a little easier. I feel it's okay because thank God I'm a house. More man pass away, and leave that. So thank God I don't face the landlord. Thank God. But it's okay with me, but it can be better. But I know with other people, because I feel it, I work, man. Then I'm going to show all of the time.
All right. Thank you, man.
It's tough for them.
Yeah, man. Thank you, caller.
Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi, TC and Heavy.
Yeah,
well, things real tough, eh? I mean, I say I like to be real. I am a realist. I'm not feeling it so much, per se, right? Because I am a job and plus I'll do other things besides that, so I can hold my end a bit. I mean, say, but things tough. You understand? But I just feel it for these people, especially these callers who will be calling on a daily basis on this program, who talking about greatest PNM and all these different things. That we fighting for them to get a better life. Like myself, I can handle myself as I say, but they don't want it at all. They don't want it at all for themselves. They just want to stay in this kind of life they're living in. And don't see PEP, URP thing. I want to see my brothers and sisters move up to in life and have things. I don't have it all. I can defend myself. But as I always say, in 2015, I bought my vehicle with diesel, and I used to pay $95 a fully tank. That was $250 to full that same tank. Wow. Same pay I get in my thing. I get no increase in salary or nothing at all. You understand? So it's the same thing I think with less money. So I'm taking home less money, right? But I'm surviving, right? Because I thank God I have other skills that I do other things and I make money. Anyway, I know you all want to go. But it would be a nice thing that, if you can get in contact with I see the guy left a phone number. So maybe if you can try to contact him and hear what he has to say if he got over and, try to talk to him and see what it is happening. That's if he answer the call now. Right? Have a good night.
Thanks very much. Yeah, man. We have to take that break and pay those bills. We're heading to the top of 6 o'clock. After 6, we come back around and see how much phone calls we could take fast and furious.
Yes. Looking for all kind of reasons to keep Calypso down. Raise your hand and support Crocro. By public demand, Crocro is moving forward. With the full support of the icons and the hundreds who could not get in for the last 2 shows, come show your support and hear the 4-time king do what he does best. Friday 13th October at Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin, and Saturday 14th October at Sanderson Park, Faizabad. Both shows 8 p.m. Crocro say he ain't done yet because he has a massive bombshell to drop. Get your advance contribution tickets at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and the Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin at 1:20. At the door, you pay more. Come sing along to some sweet kaiso at Sanderson Park, Faizabad, and Garden Jewel, South Central Road, Point Fortin. Both shows 8 p.m. It's all for the love of kaiso.
They're going to damn well pay, but somebody promising a human rights, while somebody threatening to put out your lights. The Montreal full with little Trinidad boys, a bullet start to whine and put an end to the joy. Now they're lying cold for their mama to mourn. The Nike gone, the gold teeth gone. You see they want their pocket full with blue silk. They want the statue drinking full cream milk. The little red silk is not their true friend. The blue one have to extra north on the end. So a tag on the toes, now they take it to hell. But look where we reach, well, I hear a madman ball as he spread out on a wall. He said, this is it, I've been hit. No time to give up.
broadcast are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.